Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our cult. Hello and welcome to a throbbing, thrilling, exciting edition of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
Ba-bam! Yeah.
Do we do a sound effect?
That's a machine gun for the audio listeners at home.
That's Jimmy Carr laughing.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Jack. You're back from your big...
That's
Jack,
good.
calm down.
That is good.
That was actually really good.
That's good.
I talked all over.
Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, I am back from my walk, yeah.
Good.
No,
How
good.
was it, pal?
Yeah, I went to Liverpool and walked to Warrington. And
You
then
wearing white socks?
No, I made sure to not
Well
wear them
done.
in Liverpool. Walked to the two football grounds, which are so close together.
Oh.
Goodison's a bit shabby. And then went to Warrington and then Altrincham, stayed in the most Tory travel lodge I've ever been in Altrincham. It was lovely.
Go on.
I can't describe it. It was so tall. I was on like the 7th floor or something. I was like on a travel lodge. It's not been the most eventful walk. Went to Manchester. Saw the two football stadiums there. Went on a night out with my pals in Manchester. I got back, and outside the travel lodge, the bar was 24 hours. So there's a bloke outside. Just started talking to me. I was like, I just assumed working class bloke from Manchester. I was like, "Oh, you City fan then?" "No, I'm effing not, mate. What you on about?" I was like, "Oh no!" He was a red. So yeah, it was good.
I sound like that poet. What's that poet called? The long black hair, old fella.
John Cooper.
Yeah. Not very good, is he? Is he? Let's be honest.
He's not very good.
Let's be honest.
He's
now.
a people's poet.
He rhymes boat with coat, but he puts on a funny Manc accent and does that while he's talking. Wow.
I think he.
I'll let him know you said that, so I've got a ticket to see him next year.
I think he wrote the lyrics to an Arctic Monkeys song.
They covered one of his poems. Aye.
They covered.
Aye.
I want to be your Ford Cortina.
That's exactly. Aye.
It's great. It's really good. You'll know the song.
Which one is it?
I want to be your.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be yours.
I want to be yours. I want to be your Ford Cortina with all my wheels and doors or something like that.
Yeah.
Class.
Fraud.
But it was good. How
Fantastic.
how are
A
you?
giant hotel with 7 floors.
It was
Mine
a skinny but tall hotel.
like Pachiti.
Yeah, like
I
was
get
the-
it.
was
That's
the
why it's
hotel-
Tory.
was
It all
the
makes
hotel
sense now.
Pachiti.
Did it have a frown at the top?
No.
Look of disappointment on its face whenever it looked at you.
No.
There he is.
No.
All his glory. And you insulted a proud Manc person.
Yeah, he was like,
You're working class.
No,
you must be a city.
No,
It's amazing how you're still alive, Jack.
And he was probably about 50 or so. He wasn't going to have been a child when Man United were good. So I just assumed. And then he was like, "No, you were. No, I think that's a fair assumption." And then he was like, "No, I'm a Man United fan. I want to shoot Ten Hag and all that." It's great.
Fantastic. So making friends and enemies. It's nice.
Yeah,
How are you feeling health-wise after a big walk? Do you feel knackered? Or
No, I'm all right.
refreshed?
I was a bit out of practice, but it was all good in the end. How about yourself? How are you?
I'm going to go to Ross
Ross,
first.
how are you?
I'm fine. I've made lots of enemies this week.
Sweet.
Obviously worked hard this year to build sort of the chutzpah, the kavorka to break a world record.
You did.
A staggering achievement. One of the greatest world records of all time. And I've had thousands of people. Literally thousands. SE Scoop shared the post.
Yep.
The Guinness World Record page itself shared the post. Thousands. This is so easy. It's the worst world record of all time. How are these YouTubers allowed to pay for their world record?
Oh, you didn't pay for it?
I did not. I broke it legitimately, everybody.
And it wasn't.
There's
just-
video footage.
Nah.
Your
just
Honour.
to be clear, because I feel like a lot of people might have thought you've kind of paid Guinness to invent this world record. It was an existing world record.
Maffew Akpan of Wakefield in the United Kingdom broke this world record in May of 2023, I think it was. And I've taken it and I've broke it just all above board. All fine.
So you're saying the fans are wakey whining?
They are wakey whining. We'll like that one. I do feel like I've been stitched up by Guinness though a little bit because the article they put out made it sound like I just named themes in a minute and I only got to 20.
Oh, is it like...
Yeah. So
you know what? If I read that, I'd be like,
I read the article, Joe, because I think they've stitched me up with the title. This wasn't just naming themes. This was listening, registering what I was hearing, thinking
Should have
about
been
it.
guessing. Yeah.
just saying names.
Triple H's team, The Rock's team, Stone Cold Steve Austin's team.
There I am, front and centre.
Whoa!
Prominent YouTuber names 20 themes in one.
That does sound a bit wrong.
I've done the right there, though.
Stitched up. Absolutely. Look at me hard at thought there.
Oh, no.
But I have made thousands of enemies this week.
Way.
They've done you dirty there.
There's a lot, Matthew. You know about this sort of thing. Do you think a lot of this is because of the video that
Tommy Tallarico.
was it H Bomber guy?
Yes.
I've seen a lot of people mention that name, but I didn't know what the
So
reference
he
was.
he did a video like doing a deep dive into a sound effect used in an old computer game years ago or video game, and then found the bloke who claimed to have created it and basically exposed this whole fraudulent. He was like allegedly he was like this guy never actually was involved in making the sound effects and all this sort of stuff. Researches the guy himself. And it turns out he's got all these Guinness World Records, but it's just all very shady and lies and stuff. But that video went, like even I heard about that
Oh, it was
video.
an
went
amazing
huge.
thing to watch.
And I think it was only like earlier this year or last year. So
was last year.
people might be thinking about that still. When
Yeah,
the
the
see
Guinness
the word
World-
Guinness World Records, they're like, oh,
I'll be honest, last week when you said, I'm going to do this, the first thing I thought was, oh no.
really?
Yeah, like,
You didn't warn him?
it already, well, it
Oh,
was
you'd
already,
already done it,
already been
right,
done. And
right.
I'm like, well, I want people, believe it or not, I like Cultaholic and I represent Cultaholic when I'm a con. I'm like, oh, what are you doing that for, you idiot? Great way to build faith here.
If it was already, if you'd already
Yeah,
done it.
but you did it though. You're better than Tommy Tallarico. There's other
Yeah, you
fakes
actually
there's
did it,
literally
yeah.
video
I'm an
footage.
athlete.
Yeah.
Oh,
Guinness
right.
World breaking athlete. Yeah. So that just to everyone who did moan about it was broken on the 25th of September, and I checked just before we came downstairs now, and it's still the record now.
He had
so
witnesses.
If
Joe
it's
was
that
there.
easy, stick my 2 fingers right up your rectum.
Owen was there.
Sounds like a poet by your man, Mr. Scott. Stick my 2 fingers right up your
Clark.
rectum.
John Cooper Clark.
Yeah, I don't know whose name you said there, but it wasn't the right one.
Is it John Cooper Clark? Yeah.
Mr. Scott. Barry Scott.
Tell your mate Scott, like, who have you been talking to?
He looks like he could be Noel Fielding's dad.
Yeah.
All right, no. Oh, no.
Oh, I had another son called Joel. They're banging brothers. Yeah. Shut up, man.
It's
Noel
easy, isn't
Fielding
it?
and,
It's really easy to do it.
and his brother Noel Batting. It was funny that you did that though, but I think because you had this like we've got the Guinness representatives on it, and it was just Owen and Yee. I think
Yeah, yeah, I
some,
was there.
some
They-
people when I watch it on Twitch, it's like, oh, come on, guys, but like we're still not sure if it's a joke or not
No,
because
it's
they didn't
legit,
have
yeah.
them.
You can go on the
Especially
website.
with Owen putting the clip-on mic on the stand, and he kept on clanging and banging it.
Are you telling me a clear bit of satire was not registering you as
But it was
satire?
a real thing. But it was a real achievement.
Had the real certificate there?
Yeah,
What more
but
do you
that
want?
wasn't the real Gary
There's
Guinness.
There is now.
The blue suited people cost 500 and something pound to come out, and we're not rich enough to pay that.
I can't wait for this to turn into a real rivalry. You'll have a real dude.
Oh, I'm
going
waiting for
after
someone
you.
to break it. I'm
Yeah.
still waiting.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have Carl Jobs doing the video, breaking everything.
Hello.
How are you? Absolute legend.
That's just Indra, innit?
I thought you had to have the adjudicators there to do it, but you don't. You just need to. We submitted like what was it, Joel? It took an entire afternoon to make that 2-minute video.
Yeah, it did.
Of us sat in here doing the record attempt because you need to have an angle of all the room.
I wonder
an
why there were
angle-
3 camera angles,
Yeah,
right?
the
Okay.
angle of to me, the angle of those two. Them two had to compile the playlist while I was out the room. I had to submit witness statements. I had to submit. There was
You have
8
to have
or
the
9
timer in
different.
shot,
Yeah, the timer
yeah.
had to be just. Like continuous, you weren't allowed to stop it on the minute. I had to keep
Yeah.
going. All these rules and stuff you had to follow. Really, lots to do to get all this flack this week.
Sums up your job in one sentence, doesn't it?
But you've got, you'll have always broken, in decades to come, you'll have always have broken a Guinness World Record.
Oh yeah,
Well,
no one can take that away from me.
Well,
Well,
but you will always be one of the people who'd had that
Yeah,
record.
I'm
even if
not
someone
not
does
doing
break
it again though.
Oh,
Bollocks
right.
to that.
Fair
Yeah, I had a little vision of doing like a couple of years and then becoming like Kenny Omega. Ooh, the record collector. I'd get like a
Yeah.
frizzy wig and be funny, haha. But no, you can't have fun anymore.
You ruined that.
You can't have
That's
fun
why
anymore.
because of woke.
Stupid world record that means nothing upset thousands of people.
That should motivate you.
Oh, just it's so exhausting. It's not worth it.
Speaking of
I'd rather just go and do a list and then not look
Listen
at the
to
comments.
people I
Yeah.
hate, and it's all the people commented.
Speaking of woke,
There you go. There's one for the big clip.
I this week I was bombarded by the 2 children of the office, Ashton and Fraser, who were telling me that I really need to watch the new Paddington film. Watch Paddington in Peru, Jack. You should watch it. And I'm like, I don't want to watch the Paddington films. And apparently they're actually good films. They're like, no, you should watch them. They're really good. And I was like, I don't really. It's just not for me. And then they just kept going and going, you watch Paddington, watch Paddington, watch. And I was like, this is why Trump won. And I just sort of like had this like. Because the left have abandoned people like me. Where else do I turn to? No.
This is all being recorded.
No, I'm
is it?
joking.
Remember last week you were like, "Oh, I can't do the impression anymore." Like,
I wouldn't have voted for it. I just like to clarify, I wouldn't have voted for Trump. but it's
But there you go. There's the bit.
but it's
at the end.
Puerto Rico, bloody hell.
But it's complacency like that from
I
the
see playing a
youth
bear eating a cat.
trying to pressure normal lads like me to watch a posh bear. Nah. It's champagne socialism is what it is.
Yeah,
Sorry.
here first. Big parrot and bear. Champagne social.
Yeah, well, 100%. He escorted the Queen through the gates of heaven.
Oh, I
like the pause there. The gates
I know,
of...
I know,
Where's she
I know,
going?
I know.
Heaven.
The pearly gates. That's
Said
what they
very
are.
convincingly, mate.
Just a set of gates. Make your mind up one way or the other.
Yeah.
Just escorting you out. Go away. Get out of here. So in the news that
How
is
are you?
irrelevant. Oh God,
How are you?
I'm all right. I went to a Gaelic dance meetup.
I beg your pardon?
I say that because I can't remember the bloody name for it.
The Cayley dance. The Cayley band.
That's it.
Yeah,
Cayley.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bloody hell, well done.
We used to have the Cayley band at school. They're like loud with the drum. Brrr.
Yeah, you're from up near...
Oh, okay.
You're not from up near Scotland. That's
Northumberland,
Well,
aye, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, was that a thing? Yeah, first time seeing it. Now people on it with a soft C. So people going, no, just call it Gaelic, you idiot.
Oh,
and,
oh.
yeah, it's like line dancing, but with a bunch of people. And my friend invited me, and it was nice because they were like, don't worry, it's your first time. It's all right, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, I can follow instructions. I'm a good robot.
I did the cha-cha slide when I was 9.
Exactly.
Same thing.
Charlie Brown. And, oh, that's right, they're dead. They're partying with the Queen. Either there or there. No. Depending on what the dance step is. Come on, let's go. And, yeah, my friend who invited me was messing up more than I was, so I felt really good. It's like, oh, it's good, this, you know. It's
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, left arm, 2, 3, 4, do-si-do, 2, 3, 4, Lady Godiva, 2, 3, 4.
Lady
Yeah.
guitars.
Yeah, it was fun, bloody
Are they
tastic.
fun? I've been in the same room while one's been going on the other side of the party room or whatever, but I've never actually done it. Is it good?
Yeah, nice. They tell you what to do. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
yeah.
Like, and there was veterans of the sport there.
All
And
ages.
All ages.
Oh,
yeah.
right, yeah,
Most
fair.
of
Lots
all.
of tartan.
Only a bit.
Only a bit. Oh,
Yeah.
changes
Saturday
my
night, so
day.
people like would people dance for that, and like after this, I'm gonna go do something else. But yeah, it was very hot and sweaty and lovely. You know, had a lovely, bloody lovely, nice time. And then there was like hymns as a midway point. So people get their breath back, and people are like, yeah, up the hymns. People are really up for
Up
it.
the hymn.
Yeah. So yeah, I am doing pretty all right, and this is the week of Tom's big wedding. So
It bloody is.
Congratulations to Tom.
he's somehow having a week off.
I know.
No, he's not. He was in work yesterday, Wednesday, so he's having like 3 days off.
Yeah, 3, and then he'll have the honeymoon because I'm looking after his cat.
Yes.
Ah.
Big
Yeah.
Pablo.
Big
Big
P.
Pablo.
Big
Papa
P-dog.
P.
Normal
Yeah.
size Pablo. No,
And it's great because I had a lovely conversation with Tom because it's like just some few things to know, and he just explained everything. But he was going through every possibility. Like,
Yeah.
don't worry if the cat slowly winks at you. That means
That's
the
a
cat
nice
likes
thing.
you. Oh, and all right. If the cat takes over and goes, Mr. Greg, don't worry, it's just a thing he does. Every possibility. And he's something like, if the landlord comes round, I don't know why. If the landlord comes round, just say, and he paused and had a thought. You're looking after the cat. He goes, Tom, that's what I am doing. I'm not doing anything illegal. Wait, whose cat is this? But it was just bless him because he's obviously fretting over everybody thinks he's having a big old wedding.
It's been
so
a
happy.
busy time by the sound.
And he's going to be so happy when I play the Billy and Chuck theme as he's walking down the aisle.
You.
Yeah. And especially when the dude goes, like the priest, whatever.
The
is gonna
dude.
Go, yeah, the dude goes, if anybody says has any reason, I'm going to go, did somebody say? Not Matthew, no, please, not now. She hasn't seen that segment. She's not familiar. Stop tearing your face off. Stop. It's not funny.
Someone tells a joke. Father of the groom corpsing, send for the man. Throw your own. Get your own in
Me
there.
singing, do. Matthew, please. Anyway, in the news that is largely relevant after Ross's big news, Gunther versus Damian Priest to make history at Survivor Series. I didn't realise this. It's the first time in bloody years since a World Championship has been defended at the exact same match has been at SummerSlam and Survivor Series.
Yes.
The last time it happened, Booker T and Batista, SummerSlam Survivor Series 06.
Is that because the World Heavyweight title hasn't been around for a while? Or is it because, are they including the Universal title years in that? I don't know. I think I wrote that article, so I should...
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And even better, when I copy paste it, it does the optional text for the images. So it says,
King looking
and it
thoughtful.
even shows up, by the way, if you Google something, that text shows up in the Google search, the little bit of text. So it went like, blah, blah, blah. Jack King looking thoughtful.
That's an Aidan Gibbons. So he labels a lot of the ones on the internal media library. So you've got stuff like Damian Priest, Mighty Raw, Triple H wearing a nice jacket and just stuff.
Yeah.
Just to brighten everyone's day when you're writing the news articles.
It does work, but it comes up next to the text, which is hilarious. It looks like it's part of something.
What on earth he put next to our podcast picture then? Drugs!
That made a bit
Matthew
of a,
Gregg looking smacked.
that made a bit of a splash when you shared it on social media. I saw a lot of people replying to the photo of us three. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them going, look at Jack's car shirt. He's trying to hide it with a jacket. They weren't lying on the podcast.
We were photoshopped closer together. I was proudly displaying my car T-shirt. And
Do you remember the graphics they do in like the early 2000s when they'd add the IC belt on to like, and it looked like that. Jack in his fake jacket he doesn't own.
I like cars.
Bless you. Well, we've got Ricky Starks confirms he is under contract at AEW. That was it, because he's got a match at Glory Hole Wrestling against
What?
Cody Lane.
No, he hasn't.
Sorry.
That can't be real.
That's
I mean,
Glory Hole.
No. They should Google Glory Hole
Glory
Wrestling.
Pro. Glory Pro.
And he says, yeah, I'm going to wrestle Cody Lane. Have all this good stuff. And someone says, so are you still the contract at AEW? He goes, correct. Yes, I am. No idea what's happening with them in AEW. He must stink.
I think we all know. We can all assume that
Go
it's
on.
because, well, he's pals with Cody Rhodes and CM Punk.
Oh.
Do you know what? There's no one ever.
I mean, people have said that about Danhausen as well, because like Danhausen liked a tweet saying CM Punk
and
is
he's
good.
currently the AW World Champion, so yeah.
Well, that is two good examples where there is a link between the pair.
A very tenuous one, but we'll take it.
Oh, no, I don't think it's tenuous in the wrestling world.
Do you not think also Starks? Oh no, he's
nice noise.
He's denied before, hasn't he? Because people have gone, is he turning down creative stuff? But he's like, no, I'm up for whatever.
Yeah.
He said something like that.
Yeah, there must be something about him.
Well, I think that he probably. This is total speculation, but
Oh, go
maybe he's just like taken the side of certain people who aren't there anymore. So now the only people left are the people who are on the other side of the argument, and they've gone, flip you, Ricky Starks. I don't know. At least he's still wrestling. That's what he wants to
At
do.
least he's still getting paid, for
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
now.
He's under contract, yeah.
Good work if you can get it,
Exactly, mate.
Must be frustrating, but good work all the same.
Yeah. It's got that Lanny Poffo WCW deal.
If I was a wrestler, that would be my favorite type of wrestling to do when the creative has nothing for you. And you just say no.
The Miro deal.
He was training this week. I saw on the gram. Miro
What's he doing?
training with Gangrel.
Oh, from
Oh,
wrestling?
hell yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like MMA training.
No, there was a wrestling ring in the background. There was a third man, and I can't remember who the third man was. Could have been Mabel. Now that's satire, everybody.
Jesus.
That's a joke. I know Mabel's dead. Me and Jack did a video the other day.
I love you have to preface this.
Where, was it me and Jack or me and Tom? We did a video where we were speaking about someone who is dead. But I was like, oh, he might be there. And then we were like, oh, he won't be there. He's got someone else on. Several comments. By the way, this guy's dead.
No, I don't think that was.
Really? Yeah, I'm just...
I don't think that was. Oh,
Tired.
Maybe, oh,
I love how stuff
a
does
news
not
video.
translate
Yeah.
at all.
Oh, maybe that was us. Yeah.
Who was
yeah.
it? It was
I think
someone
it
who's
me,
definitely
yeah.
dead. It was top. What's he called? WrestleMania 1.
Oh, Fingal.
Not Fingal. Lord Alfred Hayes.
Lord Alfred Hayes.
Yeah,
We were
what
talking about the Saturday night's main event.
Yeah, just the Saturday night main event news is it's going to have no Tron. It's going to be like
gonna
an
be
old school.
I
setup.
see.
So I was like, wouldn't it be great if they had Lord Alfred Hayes at the top of the ramp getting in everybody's way? And then we're like, oh, he's a bit busy. He's dead, Ross. Didn't you know he's dead? He died 20 years. Shut up!
Oh, it's been a bad
I've
week
had
for
it.
Ross.
I thought you guys knew about wrestling.
Nobody can have a laugh anymore.
This is why
So one story about Bill Hicks, he was doing support at one of the festivals, and he did a joke. He went, by the way, thank you guys for coming out there. My contact lenses fell out. If you see it, let us know. And loads of people started looking underneath, see if they can see a contact lens in this giant field. Never mind. Okay, well, can't all be winners. You know who is a winner? The Costco guy.
Oh, yeah.
Earlier this week, Big Boom AJ, to give him his biblical name, previously performed on Northeast independent scene in the United States, well, as opposed to what, the Yorkshire Wrestling Company, I
It's
guess.
from New Jersey. I looked at his cage match. Yeah.
Thank you very much. So he's got a cage match profile because he's had matches. Obviously, that's how it works.
Like
man.
years ago, yeah.
Yeah, years ago. So people found this, discovered this, many of his fans and his sycophants, and decided to give him a bunch of ratings. Having received 20 ratings of 10, give him an average rating of 9.81.
That's not how maths work, though. I don't know how cage match works. But.
Yeah, he became the number one rated wrestler of all time. Can we see the little graphic? Yeah,
I was going to say, when were these ratings was it posted at the time he was wrestling, or was it like...
No, it's been recent.
No.
Ah, so it's not serious then, is it not?
Number 10, Black Terry. Number 9, Lance Russell.
What?
8, Akira Hokuto.
What?
Butchered that one, sorry. Manami Toyota. 6, Mayo Iwatani. 5, Kawada, your pal.
Yeah, great guy.
Misawa.
Great
what
guy
I just
as well.
said. Edouard Carpentier, who was born in 1920. Oh, our man.
He's like one of the old French catch ones,
Hang
apparently.
on.
I asked Tom.
More people may have legitimately watched Eric Justice matches than bloody him.
100%.
Anyway, 2, Kenta Kobashi, of course. And number 1, Eric Justice. Boom.
Boom!
Eric Justice.
Yeah, AJ. Where does AJ come from?
I was going to say, yeah.
All Justice.
Yes.
Yeah. Me and
Oh.
Tom reported this one on the news.
You did?
I was really, hey now, caught in the middle because who sings that?
A1.
Great song. Wow, they only deal in bangers.
I was someone new.
I loved him in Team Canada.
All I can't think about is you.
Caught in the middle. Because I was caught in the middle of the two sides here because on one hand, quite funny. Like apparently it was some sort of clandestine Reddit campaign, sneaky one.
What?
Yeah, people
No.
were like, let's all secretly give AJ. But
You're just spreading all the muck here.
and I thought that's funny, but I was a bit jealous because I want to be part of like the squared circle Viet Cong secret whatever. But I don't know why I used Viet Cong. But it's
Carry on.
it's only been 50 years. But I thought, quite a funny prank there. But then have you got Cage Match's response there?
I certainly do.
Jesus
Breaking
Christ.
news. Beep, beep, beep,
Because
beep,
you
beep,
think
beep.
they'd be
He
like,
is no longer.
You think they'd be like, good one, lads. All right, you've had your fun. That's not what they said.
Yeah. Webmaster note. Idiots who want to give meme ratings are the reason why this profile cannot be given a rating anymore. Also, to those who think about using the comments to complain about this decision, you will get banned. Cry about it on social media instead. You're the reason why we cannot have anything nice.
Jesus.
To be fair, though, Cage Match used to be a place to go. This is like a pre-AEW world for me. A place where you go and you'd use like a TV guide. This guy's good. Might go and check him out. This event's good.
Yeah, a bit
Might
of a
go and check it
barometer,
out.
yeah.
Now you go and it's all just the tribalism of that
Yeah.
stupid section of the fandom who picks a side like they're a football team. They've ruined Cage Match and it's a shame.
Cage Match have started doing. They've tried to take measures to like you've got to be signed up for so long and have done so many non-rating comments before, like blah blah, like to try and dissuade review bombing. But to their response though, I did say, because this is why I'm caught in the middle. Technically, because it's all subjective, who's to say that those 20 people didn't watch his matches and go, "Hey, he's absolutely brilliant."
But Edward
There's no way of-
Carpentier from the 20s,
Yeah.
the finest work of the 40s you've ever not seen.
There's no way of quantifying this. There's no way of being able to tell how genuine these people are. So I don't know if you're allowed to take away that rating from him. But yeah, maybe I think the funniest outcome would be if we watch him on the Full Gear pre-show and he's unreal. It's like
Dude, I'm so ready to just blow away the rest of the roster.
He's got the athleticism of Ospreay. He's got the technical ability of Bret Hart. He's got the storytelling of Edward Cobb.
Oh my God, another 1080 splash from Costco guy.
But they're both.
The second one was even needed. QT Marshall's out on his feet after that amazing Texas Cloverleaf
But it's not just him.
double underhook.
It caters to everyone. He's not just like an amazing
Yeah.
specimen in the ring. They tell an amazing story. They're both bleeding and on their knees. Oh!
An hour and a half in the pre-show, and they're still going.
Everyone's crying.
Yeah, it's the best man. This guy's had to remove his mask to get all the tears off his
Wrestling is
face.
truly an art form. Thank you, AJ.
Ospreay comes out. Boom! We love the Costco guys.
John Moxley recruits him instantly to his stable. You're what we need.
Moxie comes up with a white flag. Look, we'll give you back 80 dub. Just don't set the Costco guy on us, please.
I hope he's really good. I hope he's really good.
I hope he's rubbish, personally. I really do.
Did you see that video this week?
Which one?
Fraser showed
You
me.
see plenty of videos. Trust us.
Fraser showed me a video. I nearly went for the Hall of Fame for it, but I couldn't watch it. It was like a minute long, but it took me about 5 minutes to get through because you know when something's so cringe, you keep having to pause it. It's them recording a video with some other like content creator, and he's choosing between the double chunk chocolate cookie and the chicken bake or whatever. That's what he sounds like. And it's someone else recording them from the side while they're doing it, so you get all the drop takes and all the.
Oh, yeah.
And he's not being horrible to his son, but he's just like, you see the facade drop. So he's like, no, do that again, say this. And it's just, after a while, I couldn't bring myself. Fraser was like, keep going, keep watching. I was like, I can't do it. It's just something so haunting about it. And at one point he's like, no,
What's Hall of Fame worthy about this?
because it's seeing them.
Man yells at child.
He's not yelling at him, but it's seeing the mask slip. At one point, the guest tries to like do a bit of improv, and AJ just cuts him off. He's like, "No, don't say that. Say this." and at one point, he tells the kid, "This, no, don't say this first. Say this." And he's like, "I know, Dad. I'm trying." It's just like, oh my god.
What you've said there has sealed the fate for this match against QT Marshall. QT Marshall tries to go off the script like one step. No,
He's like Randy Savage.
Goes with the hook. Cut. Do it again.
What's his finisher going to be? Some sort of elbow, some sort of boom.
Yeah, he just yells boom at him, I guess. And then QT sells because he needs the work.
Yeah.
Good
news segment. Huh?
Good news segment.
Big news segment.
Big news
Mention
segment.
Trump, the
Let's
Viet
see.
Cong.
Yeah, all the classics. Annoying Manchester people. All the good stuff's
Wait
here.
for my Hall of Fame.
Next bit.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame. You guys got one?
Yeah, God, yeah. Oh, can I guess who did the previous ones? I like this game.
Oh, okay. Yes, it is the Hall of Fame that we're doing now. We'll do
It's
the
Hall of
recording
Fame!
now. Oh, okay. Cool. I wasn't sure we're doing it. Yeah, cool. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Congratulations. You made it to the next segment. So, Jack wasn't here last week, so we can try and guess.
I'm going
who-
to guess.
what.
I love this. I
so,
love this.
in condescending order,
Wait, there was only two of you though.
we had 3 votes.
Who did the? Was
Guess.
it Joel? All right, okay.
was me.
No, it was
So I've
Puppet
gotta-
Jack.
But I guess you did do which one.
Go on. Red wine, 12%.
Can I hear the other two first?
Haggis, aka the new hippo, aka Screw Moo Deng,
Okay.
29%. And Gary Barlow's massive
Oh, yeah,
son,
Gary Barlow's massive
59%.
I'm gonna say that Gary Barlow's massive son is Ross.
Go on.
Are we not getting any? Okay, I've got to guess all three straight away. I think you did the hippo. I think Joel did red wine.
Well done,
Bloody
Jack.
ding, ding,
It's
ding.
like you listen to the podcast.
I didn't, but I mean, yeah, every week, but I'm not on. But I think that Gary Barlow's massive son was an internet sensation that week.
Yeah.
It turns out he's only 6'2".
No.
Well, Richard said
can't be
this, but then Gary Barlow's billed at 5'10".
Build, yeah.
Build,
that's the thing.
there you go. From parts unknown.
Always be working.
It was
That can't be
It was
right.
unreal the other day. I think it was with Owen, and he just Googled Gary Barlow on stream as if like I was like, he's not a wrestler. His height's not going to be in his bio. What are you doing?
Oh, yeah. I'll
He just
remember
went on
the
his
same.
Wikipedia.
Yeah.
I was like, but red wine. I reckon you've probably like recently like sort of tried it a bit.
Went wine tasting last week.
It was nice, yeah.
Yeah, real good.
Yeah, it's not my choice of wine color.
What, you a rosé?
No, white probably, but I'm not
okay.
a wine drinker anyway.
Fair enough.
And I think
Disappointed by the 12%, was it?
it's the worst type of wine.
Well,
Well,
not many
that's not
pretentious people watch this, Joel, you see.
Yeah.
You
A
can't
bunch of
compete.
alkies do, though, so...
And
Gary Barlow's son was always going to run away with it, wasn't he?
And I think you never bought into the hype of Mood Deng.
That's
You
right.
were like, what's he for? What's the point? But does this hippo do something?
It was just the fact that there was a new hippo
Yeah.
in Scotland Zoo called Haggis.
Yeah.
And the image they used was actually of Moo Deng. And I just want to see if anyone would fall for it. And Joel instantly went, that's actually Moo Deng. I went, bollocks. So, yeah, he was scuppered. He wasn't very good. But good enough for second place. Your
Guy
first
Barlow's
place.
massive
What have you got
son.
for us this time?
My world record for the Hall of Fame. That is it. I'm just going
I
to
mean,
put it in
yeah.
there. Ross's Hall of Fame. No, Ross's Guinness World Record is what will be listed. That's all I have to say on the matter. What are you picking? Maffew, you second place. Son of a gun.
Short and sweet. Makes sense.
Yes.
So I was going to put the Costco guys in, but I realised they're not going to win. There's no chance of them winning here.
They might.
There's people like them annoying you, but they don't want to vote for them. So I think we'll try doing something else with the Costco guys earlier. I don't want to win the Hall of
I was
Fame.
going to say there was someone of a similar ilk nominated recently who came stone dead last, and I can't remember who it was.
Yeah. Which
Who
says
was
it
it?
all.
There was some-
You were some in
Oh,
there.
it was me. It was the Rizzler.
That's the
Ah,
one.
yeah. So, you know what? So I thought I'll put that in the new section, be a bit creative with my time. And so I was having a think. The other day, we did Ken the Box. I almost said Ken the Barlow there. Yeah. Ken the Box.
Really good.
Chikara legend. I thought there's probably some other Chikara bits you can put in here that should be like remembered by fans, ignoring all the horrible stuff that happened. And one of them was 2006, Lance Steele. This is where we code Joel, who's got the first image. There he is. That was Lance Steele. Now, Chikara in its early days was basically white lads trying to do lucha, let's be honest, with colourful outfits that I assume Quackenbush has found out in a skip, because that's all people look like. So this was a guy from, I believe, New Jersey trying to do an English accent. Ah, verily, I am Lance Steelus, and I am going to beat you with a poorly performed hold, because I'm not Costco guy, number one. So Lance Steele wrestled for a bit, and then out of nowhere, he was joined by a tag partner called Lance Steele, which was just the exact same outfit, as you can tell. And Lance Steele, on the left, was Lance Steele from the future, like 5 years from the future. And he's come from the past to help Lance Steele win more matches.
Okay.
And spoke exactly the same, but even worse attempted English accent. Can't blame him. And so the tag team name was Lancelot. Wasn't just that they had two outfits, the same thing. That's purely speculation on behalf. So two of them, but then they started falling out because Lance Steele from the future started getting a bit more relaxed, a bit more less caring about his wrestling style, and Chikara showed this with their massive budget by showing him with slightly different gear. Third image, which was a pair of shades. And a red sweater.
Him being complacent.
Yes, him being complacent. And now my memory had him like dressed differently, like a biker jacket on and stuff like that, and be like, haha, maybe he had a cigar sticking out of his mouth somehow, which wouldn't work. No, I put way too much credit on the budget of 2006 Chikara. They gave him a red sweater and a pair of shades to show that he is the new, cooler Lance Steele.
Is this going to be someone we know? No.
Nah, you wouldn't have heard of
I was
them.
like, I was going to be like, and it's Orange Cassidy, because I was like, hang on.
No, the Lance Steele from the future does not have a cage match profile, so I don't know who it was, or if they're even in wrestling. The one's Niles Young, so we'll move on.
Okay.
So eventually, Lance Steele, current day, went, thy is not trying thy hardest.
Yep.
And he went, yeah, whatever, bitch. And he went, all right, then, fine. Me and you will have a match where the stipulation was loser goes back to their own timeline.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, that's great. So Lance Steele for the future lost.
But what? You'll know all the moves that he's going to do.
Yeah. You think you'd know, right? But nah, it just pinned him. And because the match was very disappointing, according to all the reviews I read, he was never seen or heard from again. So that was it. We didn't get the eventual year and be like, oh, it's you, but you're Lance Steele the current. I'm Lance Steele of the past. Does that work? No, I just never seen again. Never brought up again. But I just thought it was a nice, daft little Chikara thing they did.
It's good.
They got me into like a Chikara back in the day.
It's not Ken the Box, but it's still strong.
It's not quite Ken the Box.
Is that Majora's Mask on the front of his...
No, it's an angry bird, I think.
Oh, right.
But it's just the fact that I went, oh, yeah, because he came out like, yeah, I'm the cool Lance Steele. It was like, no, there's not the budget for this. A pair of shades and a red sweater, which current day Lance Steele got mad at. You're wearing a different sweater. He goes, yeah, well, you know, I'm cooler than you.
Realizing when PWG had a crap budget in the early days and Excalibur's the wrestler and the commentator and he's commentating over his own matches. So he's like, oh, he whips me into the corner.
Yeah. There's one where they're so late or not taken it seriously. One of them, I think Excalibur just starts going, oh no, as I read the upcoming DVD releases next week, he hits him with Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Freddy's Revenge off the top rope. It just starts incorporating them and he clearly didn't care.
Yeah.
He cares now in AEW.
Too much.
Not as much as when Taz was around, has to be said, but
oh,
I miss Taz.
yeah, I miss Taz.
I miss Taz.
Yeah, I miss his gravitas.
I miss his gravity.
Yeah,
Because he's small, so he's closer to it.
he's small, but he's dense.
Exactly. Like me.
I think he's got a lower center of gravity.
That's right.
Like Maradona.
Oh, he's closer to gravity.
Yes, you're right. Actually, yeah, that's not the right usage of words there. But Lance Steele versus Lance Steele feud from Chikara.
Nice.
Sounds like one for the ages, yeah.
Yes. That age being, well...
I don't know why Joel started clapping. Go to business for yourself there, are you, Joel?
This is funny.
Joe's just nice. He sees someone clapping. He's like, well, I'm joining, yeah. I was applauding your thing, like, one for the ages. And then, yeah. Wow. All right. So, Jack, you're next.
Yeah, the Beatles, they had no...
Why are you talking like this?
I'm nominating the Beatles with a bracket afterwards. Because we know the Beatles. I don't need to give too much of an introduction to the Beatles. I'd have to stop myself doing that there. On my walk last week, at night when there wasn't much to do in between towns in the travel lodge and all that, I had my tablet with me and I just, for some reason, got really into reading about the Manson murders. Because I've always been, it's been a famous case. I've always been aware of it, but I didn't really know the ins and outs. And let me tell you, it's mad, isn't it?
Is it the much believed thing that he heard Helter Skelter and then went mad?
Really disputed. It's really disputed.
I thought he was part of the Beatles
Because-
or...
So the book I'm reading is by the prosecutor in the case. So it's full of detail. So good. I really need to stop doing it, sorry. It's full of details. and it's been accepted that Helter Skelter was the motive, and it was the White Album. My nomination's going to be the Beatles brackets. Nothing to do with Manson. Because
Most people don't associate that with that. Now you've said it, that's all people are going to be thinking
he
of.
did it because, allegedly, he did it because the White Album thought he meant that there was going to be a race war, and he was going to hide with his followers in a hole in the desert, and then once the race war was over, he was going to emerge and be Jesus. And he achieved that by murdering Sharon Tate and all those other people. But that's been the accepted motive since it happened. But in 2019, someone released a book called Chaos, where he said that he did research into this, and he's going into these conspiracy theories, but he's saying, like, I don't know myself. He's not saying this is definitely true at all, but he reckons there's more to the story that's been covered up by not only the government, but also by this prosecutor. But because he says he interviewed him for the book and stuff, and the guy started, like, threatening him and, like, saying, like, yeah, you need to stay out of this and all that stuff.
But like what?
Like like Manson was like a career criminal before he was a cult leader, and he just kept getting parole all the time. And they think that, like, the CIA wanted to use him to, like, stir up violence in the hippie movement, and they didn't, all this sort of stuff. Anyway, so one night I got really scared and thought there was going to be, like, a murderous hippie in my premiering room. Because it was time for bed. I've read another chapter of the book, turned off the light, and then I'm like, oh, I don't know.
In your bed, is that Manson? No.
Well, yeah. Well, he obviously wasn't physically present, but is that,
He was small, he could fit there.
Is that Susan Atkins?
What's happening this week?
Never go back to Liverpool, Jack.
I don't know why I pointed at the sky. It was a horrible cry. It was really horrible. But then I was.
I'm going to nominate for Hall of Fame.
But then I was talking about it with Owen last night.
What's your favourite murder, Ross?
I don't know where to start.
I was talking about it last night to Owen on the stream, and he was like, "Why have you brought up Charles Manson?" And I was like, "Because you like the White Album." Because he liked the White Album, and Owen was like, "So do I," but I didn't do what he did. And I was like, "No." And then he said, "What was he like?" And I went, "Yeah, weird guy, really nice voice, some great tunes by Charles Manson."
No, Charlie Manson's got some good songs.
Yeah, look at your game go.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I remember Guns N' Roses covering that.
Oh no, apparently, that's gimmicky.
Yeah, but apparently Axl Rose decided to do it and not tell the rest of the band. And when they found out, it goes, "Oh, so we have to give our royalties for the song, only money to Charles Manson." And apparently the thing was said, no, it can go to the victims.
I was listening to it on YouTube because I didn't want to listen to it on Spotify because I didn't know where the. But he's
they made it clear. It's like that thing about, like, Gary Glitter doesn't get money for his music anymore.
Yeah, fair. Manson's on Spotify. He gets 30,000 monthly listeners.
Really?
Yeah,
That's mad.
Do you do ad reads? I know he's currently dead, like Lord Alfred Hayes, but I'm just saying, like, the idea of, like, do you own or rent your home? Sure you do.
It's mad though. I'm reading about those crimes, like, it's mad.
He was good mates with one of the Beach Boys.
That's what I was going to say. That's why I'm nominating the Beatles. Can wipe their hands of this in my book. They're clean as far as I'm concerned. I've decided the Beatles are sound.
Well, that's good.
But the Beach Boys, famous rivals of the Beatles,
Yeah.
really involved with Dennis Wilson. He was a pal.
Yeah. Strange that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like, have you read
Good
more about
reading.
the Beach Boys and just that the psychiatrist, was he a psychiatrist or whatever, just basically using him to get money and all this stuff? That's a rabbit hole to go down.
Back in the USSR, it was a parody. It's a diss track at the Beach Boys.
Is it?
Yeah, the Beatles wrote that because they were saying we can do what they do, and then they wrote a banger of a song. Yeah, it's all I'm back in the USSR. It's all being about. It's like, yeah, isn't that?
I never got that.
I don't know.
I think it's
I know that.
especially the bridge, like, "Oh, them Ukraine girls really knock me." I'm sure it's like,
Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, okay.
and Georgia's always on my. It's meant to be like a Beach Boys song.
Everybody was surfing in the USSR.
But it's jokey because it's taking the other side. Yeah.
Right, okay.
Oh, I might be wrong, but I feel like. Sorry, I don't know what's happened.
That was a mad tangent and a half.
I'm going to go the Beatles brackets. Nothing to do with Charles Manson.
That's it. That is not going to get people talking on, what was what?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
So did a hippie turn up in your bedroom?
No, none ever turned up.
Room service. I didn't order room. No!
Long hair.
Tie-dye shirt.
I had Steve Austin uploads his old podcast to the Spotify feed. I'm still subscribed to it, so I've been getting them. And there was an episode last night where he's talking about there's 2 times he's pulled a hamstring. One was filming The Longest Yard.
Oh, yeah.
And the other time is when he was 12 and he'd seen The Exorcist. Was it The Exorcist, I think? And he had to run home down a dark alley.
Oh.
But he was 12 and he had to run home and he pulled a hamstring. He was going that quick.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
When Jack was on about his mysterious hippie man, I thought of Steve Austin there, running away from the make-believe exorcist.
Yeah.
Well,
So I still do that every time I watch a horror film, like, that wasn't scary, and I switch off my light, I'm like, oh, no.
Oh, no.
Damn it. No, and I'm there like, come on, I'm an adult, stop
part
it.
of the reason I think was that my room was on the ground floor right next to the car park, and obviously there was.
You never want a ground floor
No,
room
you
in a
don't feel
hotel,
safe. The
yeah,
window
yeah.
was so exposed to the outside world. I got Scousers are really friendly. To be fair, I got a Domino's order that night because I'd walked a long way. I was really hungry. The guy comes along and just like so sound about it. He's just like, there you go, mate. Enjoy your pizza. Oh, you've got a side. Nearly lost one there, mate. I was like, what a legend. I'm glad
Just did his job.
I'm glad to be back.
What were you expecting them to do?
Just not be that friendly.
Thanks for the pizza, dickhead, and just eat it.
No, I just, often it's just like,
That's the way you get the tips. I know the tricks of the
Yeah,
trade.
yeah, of course, yeah,
You
yeah.
got to flutter your eyelashes a little bit. Oh, that smells like a pepperoni. That's a good, lovely choice.
You do a podcast. Have you heard about Charles Manson?
What do you think of the Manson murders?
I'm glad you asked.
Yeah, God.
Wow, well,
Mad
that was
case, like,
that was wild.
living up. I know, man. 69, crazy time.
Yeah.
I wish I was like an early 20-ish sort of age then. What a
Yeah.
time it would have been.
Summer of Love,
Free world.
67.
Yeah.
All in that.
Drugs everywhere.
Some of the best music ever made.
I went on
yeah.
I went on like a tangent because he lived in San Francisco during that time as well in '67, which is one summer where it was just mad in this one little area of San Francisco, and I was like, "What?" It was all a few streets. It was like Oosburn. It's like, what? It's that big an area, and that's where the Grateful Dead started and all this music. I couldn't believe it. But then I got sick of that and went back to reading about the deaths.
We'll move on now. That was the Hall of Fame segment. Ross's Guinness World Record official broken. Ooh, I lost my train of thought there.
Just Ross's Guinness World Record will do.
Yeah, that's all you need. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know why I need to add more words there. Sorry. Mine is Lance Steele, Chikara wrestler legend. Whatever. It's not winning. And Jack's is the Beatles, in brackets, not the Manson.
Nothing to do with Charles
Nothing to
Manson.
do with Charlie Manson, who is dead. If you want to vote for any of those, patreon.com/cultaholic.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling, SmackDown. Roman Reigns and Jimmy Uso open the show, but Jey Uso interrupts immediately and brings out Sami Zayn. Sami says Crown Jewel was an accident. It's not what Triple H says. But when the four of them were sharing the ring again, it was special. Sami still has a soft spot for the Bloodline days, and he thinks Roman still loves him, which almost causes Roman to crack. Sami says if Roman wants him to leave and never be a part of their business again, he will. But he knows Roman wants them to reunite and fight together again. First, though, Sami needs Roman to do one thing. Apologize. Not to Sami, but to Jey. Roman says he is sorry. Thought he ever let Jey waste his time with this.
Oh.
Sami isn't part of the family. Roman calls out Solo as Sami leaves. Jacob Fatu appears on the Tron and says Solo is the tribal chief, which means Roman is just like everybody else. He should get the back of the line, and Solo will deal with him when he bloody well feels like it. Ooh.
It was SmackDown this week, not Raw, wasn't it? It was SmackDown that felt like a lot of dialogue, like a play. It was like a play this week.
Yeah.
And what a good play it was.
It was fine, yeah. But just like, especially for the smaller of the two shows. Although Raw is still 2 hours at the minute, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, fair enough.
I was getting actively annoyed by the start of SmackDown, let me tell you.
Were you?
10 minutes in, and we get a repeat of the Raw promo we heard earlier in the week.
Yeah.
And we have to sit through that after 10 minutes of nothing. The pacing at the start of the show needs to be a bit more peppy, a bit more snappy.
I get you, but they're not Poppy, no. They're on NXT. I get what you mean,
she's,
but like...
download this year, sorry.
You see who else did download?
Bloody Sleepy T.
McFly?
Greeny D. Oh, yeah, McFly, yeah.
Are they?
McFly?
Every year that festival I go, is this the band's dying out now?
It's
or
weird
what?
that you should say that because I was like, God, I've not been to a festival for years, but I might go.
Really?
Yeah, sick.
Oh, no, I'm going to try Hellfest in France next
There's
year.
not that many metal bands anymore. It's just all like soft little punk rock boys like me. I'm like, hey, get in.
Oh, you're going to see your Gajiras, are you?
Yeah. Well done.
Parlez-vous français.
Yeah.
Corner
Heavy
there,
metal.
though.
Sorry?
Corner there.
Oh, good.
Oh, I thought you
No,
were,
I saw that.
thought you
They
were
were
a
all
corn
right when I
boy.
saw them last.
I thought you were a corn boy for some reason.
I'm corny.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think Charlie M's there now. Sorry.
They're playing in a field, and the guitarist is called Fieldy. That was bad. So yeah, I get what you're saying, but like this is the human drama. Going to be caught up with what's happening, you know, and you can fast forward it. We watch it the day afterwards anyway, don't we? Because we're British.
We can't fast forward it, Maffew. We need to sit through every single second as reviewers of the great sport of professional wrestling.
The spaces in between the spaces in between the action are just as important as the action itself. Is what I did not think of this week's SmackDown, because there was a lot of gaps. The start of the show, and then Roman's full entrance, and then he did another full entrance later on. I was like, come on now.
It's a nice entrance, Jack.
It's all right.
You got it flaunted.
Well, he looks great, but he walks slow, him.
I was also annoyed at how the promo didn't follow on from Raw from Sammy. On Raw, Sammy was like, I want no part of this. I can't go through this again. I might not come to SmackDown. Jey Uso's like, please come to SmackDown. Let's be a family. And then he's there going, oh, please, Roman. Let's be like the good old days. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
So he's forgotten everything happened on Raw. Something's happened.
No. You just
Yes.
said, Jay said, well, come on, I'll do it for me. And he goes, all right, then.
That's it. Come on.
The
He
brothers.
was broken on Raw, and Jay's gone, do it for me. And that's it.
That's his mate asking him something.
Oh.
You're not allowed to change your mind if your
I've
mate
just
asks
got no
you.
friends of that ilk. That's what I can't relate. Because I wouldn't do that if I was Sami Zayn and you were Jey Uso.
Yeah.
Or anyone here was Jey
Ross,
Uso.
I can't be asked going to SmackDown.
Well, come to SmackDown. We'll do a family thing.
Oh, okay. Seeing as you've asked me and you're a friend.
A family thing, you say?
Am I Matthew Twiddell?
Yes.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm doing that then. Doing the Twiddell salute with the rest of the family. And everyone going, who's this?
So I didn't feel like the Sammy, we needed more of a reason for Sammy to be like, oh, let's do the good old days, after being like, I don't want to go through this again.
I think it felt.
But I'd like an apology.
It might have become even a little bit jumbled by Crown Jewel being in the middle of it, and then they've already done the Sammy Roman.
Crown
kick
Jewel's in the
thing,
rearview mirror. Don't you worry about
But
Crown
it
Jewel.
may have been a bit of a roadblock that we are still getting around.
I agree with that. But I actually really enjoyed just that. You know what? I'm enjoying the crowd reactions.
Yeah,
Even
the
if I'm
crowd
like, okay, recap. The crowd's like, we get everything that's happening. We're going to cheer for everything that's happening. Yay, we want this. We're going to look. The camera's going to zoom in on Roman's face to see if he even, just a little glimmer of a smile. And I was really into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best part of the entire thing was Jacob Fatu, though. He is just Solo Sikoa, but better in every single way imaginable.
Hey, Solo's been all right recently.
I know he has.
He
but
gave that charity money back.
He did it ages ago, but they just missed it. I felt bad for Jacob Fatu there.
Well, I didn't.
Whoopsie.
It still took him 9 months to give it back. So,
Well,
I mean,
he
come
did
on.
like
That's not being celebrating too
He
much.
still did months before the story came out, didn't they? They were like, whoops, we didn't check the accounts properly. Whoopsie.
If it was on that subreddit, Am I the Asshole? It would be an everyone sucks here answer.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
I agree with what you said. I just didn't deliver it in a very good way. Yes. Good point, Jack.
But Jacob Fatu's promo gave him the Ula Fala now. Do it Solo, you little wazzock.
I like him saying that he loves Solo. Says it was such genuine stuff. Backstage, Jay grabs Roman's arm as he tries to leave. He just wanted Roman to hear Sammy out. Roman tells Jay to go and hang out with Sammy himself if he loves him so much. Yeah, we give a big kiss. Jay gives Roman a final warning and leaves. Jimmy asks Roman what he's playing at. Roman says maybe Jimmy should leave as well and is left all alone.
No, you as well then. I don't need any of yous. He was a proper drunk lad on a night out.
Yeah. Michael Cole was scathing. Can't get over himself, he says. Always lets his ego get in the way, does Roman
That's
Reigns.
the story. Nailed it.
Disgusting,
What?
yeah.
Michael Cole said that? When Roman was a heel champion, Michael Cole was praising him a lot. I know he said something really graphic. Every week he was like, "Oh, you can't."
I wonder what Jack was going to say.
He was always, you can't argue with the results. He's the champion for 1,000 days.
No, he hasn't got the belt now, so yeah.
Michael
You
Cole-
can argue with
Michael
the
Cole doesn't
results.
respect him anymore.
No.
But it was a good thing, though, because obviously last week Jay said, don't speak to me like a prick. And he's spoken to him like a prick, so what could it mean?
Because they're supposed to be Eagles, that's right.
What could it mean?
Yeah.
We'll
Is he
find out
is
soon.
he just lying to get his thing? Yeah. There we go. Bailey takes on Candice LeRae, who tries to play possum even. Bailey's ready for her, reversing a sneaky pinfall into one of her own for the win.
Clever baby.
Yeah.
Clever baby.
I also put...
Yeah.
It did sound like you said baby. Did you
No,
say baby?
Clever Bailey.
Okay, thank
I
you.
thought you said baby.
I thought you
Really?
Clever
Did you say
baby.
Oh, right. Oh, that sounds a bit weird then, doesn't it? Yeah. No, clever baby. Clever Pam. Clever
condescending thing we've ever said.
Clever Pamela.
Good old Pam.
Yeah.
Candice looked like a mug for the finish, didn't she? Faked the injury, went for the roll-up, and then Pam's just like, I'm stronger than you little wazzock.
You little poison pixie.
Aye, whatever. What's one of them?
Exactly. Yeah. Ooh.
I bet your poet man would call himself a poison pixie if he could.
Oh, I'm a poison pixie.
I like to go down to Dixie. Chicken.
Not the area.
It's banging. Ooh.
The franchise restaurant.
It's getting a bit every time.
It's strange. It's strange.
Not just him, but it's getting also a bit Bo Selector as well. But I know who you mean. Yeah,
It's a big J Sav, of course.
Yeah.
The comments will be there going, well, Ross was actually referring to June. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But no, I actually like the finish. I like it when faces aren't dumb. And I was screaming on TV, no, baby, no, don't. She's trying to trick you. And she went, no, I know. And then just, I'm not falling for this.
No one puts Bailey in a corner.
Hey,
Come on. Because it was good. Like, Candice was presented again on an equal level to Bailey, which is good for her. We still need that thing that isn't the Poison Pixie, though, for it to go all the way for me.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Like, what would you think would help her?
Probably Indy Hartwell.
A gun.
No, a funny sidekick.
My new tag partner, a sawn off. This might help.
I don't miss the week when the releases happened, but I was quite surprised at the Indy Hartwell one because she's got Banda, which is invaluable in wrestling.
Wasn't that the show on the main roster, though, was she?
No, not really. Yeah, right. Yeah.
NXT, but main roster's like, and here's somebody that Shawn Michaels likes more than Triple H.
Yeah.
Big shame. Backstage, Johnny Gargano congratulates the MCMG on their recent success. They leave to get ready for their match. Ciampa arrives and isn't happy about Gargano being so friendly. Johnny says he's known the Machine Guns since he was 19. Ciampa angrily points out that they took DIY's spot and the titles. Tonight, DIY are going to make an example of Pretty Deadly and move on to getting their titles back. He clumps away all cross, clumpity, clumpity, clump. I don't hear the clumps.
Big clump.
I think I'm on his side, though.
I'll just put, stop being such a damn nerd, you nerd.
He's being like how I would be. Oh, you're my favourite tag team. I love you so much.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yay, wrestling friend.
I know.
I would like to see Ciampa kick him in the face. Like, I'm ready for it now.
We've seen it so many times, but it's been a few years, hasn't it?
Yeah. But they're not doing anything as a tag team. Like, Gargano is being a bit of a marky mark. Oh, dear.
The only drawback for me is that it feels it's one of those times which happens quite a lot, especially with Triple H. Like, every tag team's having potential breakup issues. But I don't mind this one. It's pretty good.
Yeah, well, these guys aren't. There's not much for them to do.
What happened to Waller and Theory's issues? They're just
forgotten about.
Well, there's other tag teams beefing with one another, so they have to wait.
Yeah, have to take
just
some
like
pinfall.
the last time we did this. It's very weird. But I would like to see it because I'm looking forward to Ciampa going, right, I've had enough. And Guy goes, why? He goes, I hate the fact that I have to watch Ghostbusters with you. Power Rangers, Toy Story, what?
Oh, imagine the scene if they
I
do
thought
it
you liked it.
at Gargano's house in his comic book room.
Yeah.
Ciampa's just throwing him around, knocking all over the comic books.
No, they're organised
Ripping them
alphabetically.
down, ripping them. Yeah. I do fear for Gargano though if they do the split. If they do the split, because we saw the babyface run Gargano had on the main roster before DIY got back together. Ew.
Yeah.
Well, I think a lot of it to begin with was too far reliant on, you guys watch NXT, right? And they're like, well, no. It's like, oh, okay, well, this is going to be a bit hard. So I think now he's been on the roster for a while. It could be all right.
Maybe.
We'll have to see how many nerds there are in town.
As long as if they let him be like when he was like a slight like the heel in the way, but then they turned face again because people found him funny, but he was still a bit like not sarcastic. What's the word? He was a bit silly still, wasn't he? And I think he's really funny when you see him do like off-camera stuff in his real personality. So why
Those bits are
just
great.
let him be himself? Yeah, yeah.
And Randy Orton heads to the ring and calls out Kevin Owens. Owens comes out and they brawl, but officials try to stop them. Owens hits a low blow and a big old pile driver. First time seen one of them bloody ages in WWE.
Oh my God!
Orton is loaded into a stretcher and carried to an ambulance with Cody Rhodes accompanying him to the local medical facility. Thank you for showing up on time, Cody. Lots of bloody help there, mate.
Getting his suit on.
Yeah, God, what a lovely angle this was, Ross.
Yeah, well, it's a weird one, isn't it? Because if you are mental and only watch the WWE, that's your only wrestling that you watch, that's like the most effective angle you've ever seen because that's the banned move. That's the move that nobody can do. But we're sat here, professional wrestling fans as a whole. I know we maybe shouldn't take into account other promotions, but, you know, you see with the Motor City Machine Guns' arrival and the things have been saying on commentary, you are supposed to acknowledge there is a wrestling world out there. This was just another wrestling move, so the big angle was a bit lost on people who watch more than just the WWE for
That's
me.
a very good point. Yeah.
I did see this opinion floated around. Again, maybe because I'm old, but I'm like, yeah, I'm all right with this.
It's a definite throwback angle, that's
It's
for
a
sure.
throwback, and I saw everyone commenting going, oh, you expect me to believe with Canadian destroyers and 450 sunset flips, whatever the Costco guy's going to bust out, you know, Tiger Driver off the top of the arena, that this is supposed to put somebody away. I'm like, yeah. All it takes is people selling it and believing it and keeping it consistent. Absolutely. I saw some people going like, "Oh, the power drive was rubbish." I'm like, "Well, yeah, it's pretend.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to really hurt him. That's the point. Plus, Randy Orton's going to take a dangerous move in 2024.
No.
Bay takes an Irish whip.
And Orton's so tall, I imagine it's probably quite hard for a shorter person than him to power. Like it would have been really risky to do like a proper one.
And I even saw people go, "Oh, this will be setting up Owens to give him a package power drive on Orton." That is never happening. But
Clip it.
no, you're mine. Randy's going to take that
Be able
move.
to get his legs all tucked up.
It's like, ref, hold this. Please.
All right, he'll do one off a stage onto a very clear, soft landing area.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Just not look devastating at all. But Graves' disgust here was tremendous. Why are you showing a replay of this? He yelled. I was like, that's good. But wow, we really are back in the olden days. We've got power drivers. We've got Lex Luger in the video games, the DLC. War Games is back. Graves was so disgusted, you think he'd just seen Sami Zayn share a charity link. I forgot I wrote that. And then from Cole and Graves wondering if Orton will ever walk again, if he'll ever be able to see his friends or play with his dog. There's a quiet in the air and the crowd is silent. And then you just hear, "We are so pretty. We are pretty deadly." I howled with laughter. What a segue.
Yes, boy! There was another one on NXT where it was a bit of a sad moment, and then, "Your boy is bouncing!"
So DIY take on Pretty Deadly. Ciampa viciously beats the heels down and almost gets DQ'd. He refuses to tag Johnny Nerd in and gets the win by himself.
I didn't write Johnny Nerd. That was the word
I
of
said
Maffew,
it. I can say it because I am a nerd.
Okay.
Yeah, Johnny Nerd isn't. His future prospects aren't very good in this story because that's going to be him getting the boots put to him, and I can just see the crowd going, "Yes, get him, get that short little man." That's harsh. Get that little man now. Kick all him hard.
That's what the police said when they came to Giles Manson's house.
Get that short little man.
Do you know the story when they arrested? They got him in the. He was
in a
hiding in
cupboard
a cupboard.
under a
Yeah,
sink or something.
he's only
Yeah, yeah.
small.
Yeah, he's like 5'3" or something. Yeah.
3.
Or was. Yeah,
He's
really
even
small.
lower. He's 6 feet under now.
Oh.
He's dead.
I don't know,
like Mabel.
I don't know why I was about to be like, you can't say that. Then I realized we're talking about Charles Manson.
Too
far.
Sorry to all the Charles Manson fans out there. I didn't mean to offend you.
there are a lot of Charles
Oh,
Manson
I know,
fans.
I know.
Yeah, it's mad.
I remember when he died, but his System of a Down guitarist was like, "R.I.P. to a real one." Like, what?
His music was good, man. His music.
I think that's what he was saying. He was like,
I reckon that's him trying to be like, because he targeted the elite, the Hollywood elite, and he's like, bring them down.
I tell you what, there's never a band that's decreased my reputation of them than System of a Down.
I
When
think
Surge announced he was going to do bloody, what are they called? The monkey tokens and pictures. The
NFTs.
NFTs.
No,
I forgot what they were called.
really?
Wow.
He's not.
You're like, you of all people?
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
and the drummer's really up Trump.
Oh, really?
Really up
System of
Trump.
a
You're
Down.
like, yeah, you're like, what band have I been listening to?
Yeah.
Did not mean anything that you were
Why
saying
do they
about.
always send the poor? What the hell?
Everything's wrestling. It's just
Yeah.
a gimmick.
Do you know
No,
nailed it.
if
System of a Clown.
if Rage Against the Machine, if they do that, then it's all over. But they're still staying true to their principles, I think.
There was a story that the guitarist
no.
was like from Rage. It was one of those rock and roll true stories things. He went to like this little cafe place and goes, "Oh, we're shut now," and he was like a bit either drunk or just had an ego. He goes, "Don't you know who I am?
No.
I'm going to write a bad review of this place."
Wait,
and like,
do-
"Oh, the guy from Rage Against the Machine?
Do you know who I am?
Is
no.
it Karen?"
No, I don't know who you are. Watch this. Oh, you're Tom Morello from Rage Against the
Yeah,
Machine. No one else gets that tone.
That was good. Yeah.
Oh.
But I like this, what they're doing here. Ciampa realizing Gargano was just not for him anymore. That's how the Steiners turned the first time in '97. Scott just did all his cool moves, and Rick's like, tag, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay.
Was that the turn where they did the pose and then he hit him in the back?
That was the eventual thing,
Yeah, right.
So when's that going to happen then?
Yeah.
Ooh, 98, I think.
Yeah, he didn't tag him in once, did he? He just
Nah.
wanted them. Pretty Deadly look bad, but that's their job at the minute, so that's fine.
Yeah, people get too focused on them not being, don't say the Costco guys against, Edward Carpentier. Or Lance Russell, apparently. So, yeah, I'm like, yeah, they're supposed to be that. They're meat.
They do their job really well.
Yeah, lovely meat. Sexy meat.
Yeah,
Backstage, Tiff Stratz mocks Candice LeRae for losing. Nia interrupts and wants to know why Tiffany got them a match against Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. Tiff says if they win, they'll surely get a title shot. Nia doesn't seem too happy about it. Candice says if she'd been in Nia's corner at Crown Jewel, she'd have won. Nia and Tiff leave to get ready for their match. Nia tells Tiff her plan better work.
Yes, it's brave from Tifferson, as we learn her nickname is now. Tifferson.
Yeah, she did say that.
After her plan at Crown Jewel went wrong, she's got another plan here that may go wrong. Probably will go wrong. Did go wrong.
Candice interferes in the match, but Tiff tells her to get out of here because she doesn't need her help. Naomi runs out to even the odds and brawls with Candice on the outside. Nia tries to help Nia tries to help but gets super kicked by Cargill. Back in the ring, Belair beats a distracted Tiff with the KOD.
Yes. So yeah, like we said, Tiffany's messing up all the time. But is Nia gonna? It'd be very unwise to turn on the woman who has the cash in at any time on your belt. Well, that's a good story, I suppose. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. That's very interesting indeed. Also, I'm just I think I say this every week now, to be fair, but I think I'm just a bit sick of Jade and Bianca's gimmick being they are brilliant and they're also friends. Doesn't out for me. I want them to fight each other. That's what I want. And I know they're
slowly building up to that. Yeah.
Well, then what was the whole thing with the Scottish Witches about? Where they lost the belt and then won it back?
Because they can go, wow, aren't you? God, this lucky little country here got a WWE PLE.
Yeah.
And there's a title change.
Drew McIntyre.
Oh, because Drew wasn't winning. Yeah.
Got to give him something.
Yeah.
Here it is, something.
It was something. I don't know what else to say about this match. There was a blockbuster Samoan drop that looked like it really hurt Bianca, but she lived, and it looked rough anyhow. That's what I've got written down. And then Candice proved her worth to Nia by getting involved instead of just winning and taking the assist like the silly heels would. Get out of here, Candice, they say. Just take the assist. What's it with these wrestlers want to win in different ways?
I think it's fine because Tiffany is jealous of Candice getting into Nia's affections, and she's like, no, I was all right with that, I think.
Yeah. I guess if I was Tiffany Stratton, which is a really hard thing to decipher there, to compute if I was Tiffany Stratton.
Imagine if you were like secretly siblings. You know, oh, my sister's coming in, and it's just Tiffany Stratton.
Me sister?
Yeah, imagine that.
Wow, yeah. That sounded weird. Yes, it would be. I'd be an honour to be Tiffany Stratton's brother.
You know, this is the edition of the podcast that all our parents are just going to listen to this week.
Oh, no, they're not. It's fine.
I would want all the heel help I could get, but that's just me having, wanting to take the short route in life.
Oh yeah, no. If Tiffany was smart about it, she would have done. But I think it's a very human thing to not want Candice.
I mean, it's typical her growing up. She was always doing this.
Tiffany Tweddle. What a name.
Yeah. Oh, it's TT. My notes are, it's a women's match on TV, time to cut to break. No, instead we'll play the advert and have the match on. Golden Corral's veterans, salute Bianca Belair. All the Golden Corral tasty generals and delicious soldiers stand up for Belair, I've put it.
Tasty generals and
just Golden Corral salutes Veterans Day. You're like, wait, what? Just imagine these food-based people with their armies. It got a bit daft. I'll stop.
No, that's amazing surrealism. That's really good.
Thank you. Raise your fist.
Raise your fists. Raise your fists. Bang. I wanted to have more of a presence.
It's
crap. It's a really hard theme.
Again, they keep on making music that sounds like they're making songs for a wrestling game that didn't pay to have a wrestling license.
It's like its own universe.
Yeah.
It's
Crappy universe. It's time for the Motor City Machine Guns. They beat Austin Theory and Grayson Waller and then raise the fists.
Raise the fists.
Sorry, I've got to do it every time you say raise your fist. The veterans versus the new cocky lads being taken to school by the veterans was the story of this one for the most part. Then we had might be real, might not be real knee thing with Shelley and the heels then took charge. I don't know what that was in reference to. My notes for SmackDown here are really rubbish, is what I'm finding out while reading them
you can
back.
make that sound really concise.
No,
you're a professional.
I think it's summing up.
What was the might be real, might not be real knee thing with Shelley? I can't even remember what that was about.
Does that mean it might have actually caught him quite flush?
Potentially.
But it might not have done.
Potentially, yes. Then the heels are getting a lot in, but then it's over.
I've got no notes about knees, so yeah. It was the dropkick flatline, I think. But
yeah. It was just a fine tag team match for TV, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Go on. I hate to say it because obviously I really like them, but I don't know. I just don't know if the crowd are getting behind them. I don't think it's their fault. I just think WWE have been a bit lazy and gone, they'll cheer for them. Get out there. Raise your fists.
I think like Gargano, they're relying upon a lot of stuff that not everyone's familiar with.
Yeah.
And, it's like, it's all, you react to something if you're told it's good, but after a while you're like, I want to see it for myself. And again, it's so weird, is it? Machine Guns have been doing this for so long, but now their style is very similar to a lot of people. So everyone else is caught up to their level. So it's not just, look at what they can do. I'm like, yep, that's nice, that. But we've seen that 3 times tonight. But I think they'll be all right. Just going to take a while to get there.
Yeah, okay.
Just need more of a reason, don't we? Like, you don't want to say, oh, yeah, we'll fight you. That's all we've had
Gee
so far.
willikers.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, we'll take on all comers.
Yeah, we still look young, even though we're old now. It's
They
weird.
sort of do, yeah.
They do, it's
yeah,
crazy.
they look great, yeah.
I put the flatliner out, the kick out was nice, but crowd wasn't having any of this. I don't know, maybe because the Aussie heels didn't do any bloody heel stuff, Aussie or otherwise. You want me to boo you while you do your cool moves? Come on, mate. The Guns team got more boos than they did.
Wow.
Yeah, I realised that the Wallet in theory did not do anything heely.
No, they
Apart
just...
from him going, oh, no, and, a
Yeah.
bit scowling now and again. But that's it. They're still trying to hit the cool moves.
have
Like,
the
well, why
cocky-
do we need most machine guns if you're going to do it?
When we saw them walking backstage on their way to the ring earlier, they were sort of cocky then. That's quite heelish.
That's it.
Yeah.
Where the bad guys goes in there.
They were
They
like,
Solar
exude
flip.
cocky Kavorka. What more do you want, Matthew?
They were
Cheating.
shadowboxing.
A kick in the
You
balls.
can't have people cheering most of machine guns if the guys aren't going to make themselves be booed.
Maybe this was cut down for Roman's entrances and stuff.
What, the 10 minutes of the show that passed before they even spoke?
Yeah, yeah. It was when Roman was about to speak, and I was like, finally, and then, oh, so. I was like, oh.
And Golden Corrals came out.
And then, yeah.
The entire ensemble. Accompanied by reluctant Johnny Gargano, Ciampa confronts the Motor City Machine Guns. He wants a title shot, but is interrupted by the Street Profits, who say they've already given a match. They've already been given a match, even by Nick Aldis. Ciampa is fuming and storms off. The Guns came to WWE to face the best, so they're excited to wrestle Ford and Dawkins next week. The Profits act all hard and walk away.
Yeah, they were arseholes. They were all like,
What? In what way?
because the Guns were like, we'll fight you, yes. And they go, all right. I was like, what? Ooh.
They've got the Kavorka. Like,
Okay,
yeah,
fair enough.
we're the Street Profits. We're really good.
The storyline is because they've been doing a lot of stuff that's not being aired on SmackDown for some reason, but on all the digital platforms of
All
like,
right.
we're sick of not having our turn anymore. We need to get back to basics. Let's go fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
okay.
That should be on SmackDown. I don't know why it's not on
Yeah, it
SmackDown.
should.
Yeah. Well, Roman Reigns and
Roman's
Daniel
Ellis
Yeah,
is
I got to
yeah.
listen to the tune 50 times in one show. But yeah, it's the right thing to happen again because Champ is like, he's just been proved right again. We'll miss the chance again. There's another tag team in front of us. If I was Johnny Gargano, I would stay at home and read every single comic in my room and then never leave until they're all finished. Because the second he does leave that house, Champ is going to cap him. Kneecap him.
And he's going to kneecap him with like a really old toy, like the Masters of the Universe skull castle in the back.
I think that B-Fab needs to be with another team because Ford and Dawkins are already charismatic enough. And I want to hear them talk more, but she talks for them. And I'm like, all right, well, why can't we put her with a team who need a mouthpiece in the traditional way?
Good point.
I don't know.
Who would that be, Jack?
I don't know. I can't think of one off the top of my head. The AOP, where are they at the minute?
With Karrion Kross.
Oh, bollocks. They've got
On
3
Raw.
managers already, yeah. Okay, not with,
Yeah,
not with
and their
them.
managers already don't talk, which
Yeah.
is weird when you think about it. And a video package, Nick talks about how good the SmackDown Women's Division is. It's so good, in fact, he's got a new title, the Women's United States Championship. Opportunity, that's the noise you made. Opportunity knocks. It's time to answer and make history.
It's always funny when they mention overcoming obstacles and breaking glass ceilings that they put in place themselves.
I'm not that excited about more titles.
No.
A secondary women's championship. It's long overdue, Matthew.
Why?
Because they don't
more
have one.
titles, the less they mean something.
NXT's got one.
I wasn't
Why
happy
shouldn't the
about
main roster
ours.
have one?
Well,
I
NXT
think-
makes more sense because they got loads of women for a start.
True.
And they're developing so many of them, so that makes sense for that. I don't think they need it on SmackDown.
Maybe
the
if-
idea is if you're already on SmackDown or Raw, that you're already a superstar.
To go back at your point there, maybe if they had this title, the likes of Indy Hartwell and Tegan Knox would have been featured on TV more and
yeah.
might not have been released because there wasn't enough spots on the card to go around. Hypothetically, this opens up more spots
That
on the
seems
card.
No, I think I'm just worried that it's not going to. They're not going to be able to squeeze in enough time to make this belt feel worthwhile.
I do, of course, say this in a world where the women's division hasn't regressed under Triple H, but it has regressed. So maybe I'm talking nonsense.
It
It hasn't, but it has.
How much of that's Triple H? Actually, some of it is Triple H's fault, isn't it? Yeah.
He's got the pencils.
Yeah, he does. I just meant because obviously Becky's been away and Charlotte's been injured. And the big stars of the stop and Sasha's gone.
I think it's a very quick fit solution to something that's a long-term problem. Going,
Make
well,
it-
look, another
make
title.
more
It's like,
stars. Yeah,
right?
you're right. Yeah.
If they're going to keep the women's tag titles, if they get rid of them and have the singles, I'm absolutely all right for that because they don't do much women's tag anyway. If they replace them, that would make sense. But that and that,
True. Analysis.
I'll do my best.
No, it was good,
I
yeah.
still envision this being like goals on Sunday sometimes. The Bloodline head to the ring for Solo's acknowledgement ceremony. Solo asks the crowd to acknowledge him, but Roman interrupts. Oh.
Comes.
His theme without 17 intros is so much better for me, because that's what we got here. Fantastic.
Solo tells Roman to acknowledge him, but Roman refuses. He'll never acknowledge Solo and challenges him to a match, with the winner being the one and only tribal chief.
Another title.
Okay. Solo says he doesn't need to fight. He's already the tribal chief. Roman can't be a chief without a tribe, so maybe he should find 4 teammates and they can go to war.
4?
You talking about war games, Zeus?
5 on 5?
Yeah, last year it was 4, but they all just know that the invisible rules are 5 this year. They're like, oh, we need an extra man.
4 teammates, Jeremy.
That's insane.
Roman says if he's talking about war games, points out Solo doesn't have a 5th man. Solo says his 5th teammate is Sami Zayn. Sami appears on the stage, which distracts Roman and allows the Bloodline to jump him from behind. The other Bloodline, I should say. The Usos try to make the save, but get beaten down too. Solo brings Sami to the ring and tells him to kick Roman, but he kicks Solo instead. Way!
Yay.
Sami helps Roman clear the ring, and the faces stand tall. The Usos throw their wands in the air. Sami does too, and Roman joins in eventually. Raise your fists!
Raise your fist.
Raise your fists!
Right, to fill this gap in for me, at the start of the show, Sami Zayn's a waste of time. He's not family. Let's move on. He's a waste of time. Piss him. Blah, 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 blah. And now we're here standing tall, end of the show. There's bits missing, lads.
Well, I think the subtext
no.
is, I think Roman has subconsciously realised in this brawl that Sami is the extra man they need.
Yeah,
what
Sami proved his loyalty.
Especially
He
after
won him over.
Especially after losing so conclusively at Crown Jewel without the help of someone like Sami Zayn.
Yeah, it
How
just...
can I trust you? Oh, you kicked Solo in the face. Yeah, all right.
well, yeah. It just
And
feels
then next week, I imagine he's going to go, all right, do you want me on the team then? You're going to apologise. And I'm going to go, all right, I apologise. And I'll be best of friends.
I still don't think he'd be that happy about it because Jimmy wasn't that happy about Sami on Raw, as we'll see.
Oh, no, he'd just be happy.
Okay.
We'll just infer he'll be happy. Just something happened.
Because he thought he was going to be with bloody Solo. He saw him asking for a spare tab when he was in his car.
Why was he talking to Solo that week in the car?
To trick him into
Was
doing
it?
this bit. Maybe,
Well, 'cause at the time-
maybe we'll watch next week and we'll find out.
don't think we will.
And if we don't, we'll complain.
No, that bit of the story's gone by now. He's turned on Solo. They can't go back now.
He went, mate, you got a cracked windshield? Oh, cheers, pal.
Yeah.
Maybe that was just it.
Solo reminds me of Woody now. His performances with mic in hand is fantastic.
From
They're
Toy Story?
Yeah, from Toy Story. Just you know, Woody's sarcastic laugh where he
Yeah.
bends over. Very Woody of him.
He's just he's just the opposite shape to Woody. That's the only thing.
He's the opposite shape.
He's so muscular and thick, and Woody's, a dangly cowboy.
Dangly cowboy twink.
He is quite twinky, you need to be fair,
Woody?
Woody. Yeah. The glint in his brown eye.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh no?
Brown eye.
He has hazel eyes.
I know, but it just sounded like you meant
there
his
you go.
bum hole.
All right.
There's the penny drop.
Hey, I'm just so innocent and pure.
Yeah.
There's a snake in my brown eye. Hi, Mum. This is the exact moment I know you're going to click and listen to. With the entire
I've
family
never heard
surrounding you.
the asshole referred to as the brown eye before.
I don't know if I have either, but
Learning
it just
experience,
sounded appropriate at the time.
Never lived.
Or as wrestlers say now, apropos. They say instead of appropriate, don't they?
They go, apropos of nothing. Is it more?
Cody loves it. That's so apropos.
I think Cody's the one who made everyone else start copying him, saying it. It just means appropriate. Just say appropriate.
Yeah.
How apropos. To your point.
Yeah, so they got a mixed reaction, though. But yay, we're finding out the Saudi holding pattern, as I've been saying. We're going places with this.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I guess that's the thing, isn't it? We're inching towards Crown Jewel for weeks, it felt. Maybe over a month of not much happening. And then all of a sudden we've come out of it and episodes are getting crammed with stuff that maybe would have taken weeks if Crown Jewel wasn't there. Maybe that's my sticking point there. It just feels like there's big beats missing between the bigger beats.
I'll agree with that, yeah. I'm not going to go, I'm not, that's how it sounds, yes.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as like, do you remember like the dark days of the Bloodline where like Jimmy turned back on Jay and it was like, what? Triple H has gone one step too far and it doesn't make sense anymore. It feels a little bit more, it's not as bad as that, but I know what Ross means. It's a bit looser than it.
Fill a lot of stuff in. But you know what? There's enough good stuff for me to ignore the negatives.
Okay, fair enough.
Which I think is all I can ask for when it comes to the drama.
Yeah. They're all on drugs, that's what I've worked out. Just how flippy flopper they are. I hate you. Oh, I love you.
I love you, I hate you.
I was reading about a man in the desert who got a bit, violent with drugs and just Charles Manson.
I thought Jesus.
I thought Undertaker with Big Show.
Charlie M.
Man of the desert tempted.
Charlie M thought he was Jesus, didn't he? So You know.
What was that? Undertaker took Big Show on his bicycle
Promo.
to the boat, to the desert, and then left him there.
I love Big Show out in the Sahara Desert with Death Valley.
Death Valley, yeah.
And with all the stakes and this took like 15 minutes
Was this
to get through.
before they were a tag team?
This is when they were tag team and that
The
weird
unholy
thing.
union.
He
Yeah.
did it
Yeah.
while they were a tag team.
Yeah, anyway, and then like with all the snakes surrounding Big Show, he wandered like into the bar 3 days later with snakeskin boots on his feet. The implication being not only had Big Show walked 3 miles in the desert, he killed snakes and factored them into snakeskin shoes or boots.
Taken
and then
loves that
we were
stuff,
supposed to go, it went on forever. It took 3 days to say the
Hey,
promo.
that sounds plausible to me. You
Take
find
it-
a 12-footer, you're the Big Show, you stab them, you rip out all their insides and just slip your feet in there into the carcasses.
Big Show's like, luckily I took that class in DT all those years ago. They laughed at me then. Who's laughing now?
It sounds like Undertaker was given too much free reign with that promo. That's like his wish fulfillment.
Yeah. It's like the last few months of Undertaker before he took all that time off he's desperately needed. I think he was just off his head on painkillers. I've got this idea for a promo, right?
Oh yeah, would have
Undertaker,
been,
you're on the floor again. I know.
would have been close to it when
I
he just
know.
became the American Badass, wouldn't it? He was probably reading Cormac McCarthy and stuff. Like, ooh.
Yeah. And how he left was like, he was on that, supposed to have a casket match on SmackDown.
Just thrown off the stage.
No, it was just about him versus Triple H. I think we had 5 gimmick matches in one night.
Oh, that night.
And then Undertaker went, I'm not doing this. Anyway, where are you going? I'm leaving.
Oh.
You're
He was
just leaving?
he was dressed like the Pyro already, wasn't he?
Yeah. And Midian and Viscera took him on instead. It's like,
Oh
all right.
yes, yeah.
Like, all right.
He also had
Bye.
that. Yeah,
I
like,
can't wrestle a man who's already wrestled 4 other matches tonight.
that's when he had the Brahma bull rope match against The Rock as well.
That's right,
Yeah. Oh, great times.
But you know what? He's all healthy now. He's the Undertaker. Ugh. Gunther opens the show on Monday Night Raw.
Oh my.
He's been doing that stuff with Trump and all
Oh
that
right,
stuff.
right,
You
right.
know,
right,
your
right,
favorite.
yeah. No, whoa. That's not.
We made sure not to mention him any time last week.
And I've just come
One
back.
impersonation.
And I've just
Yeah.
come. Is that true?
Yeah. Not
Really?
One,
You
yeah.
don't see it like
When
Kane
it-
Undertaker with
when-
Trump.
No. I mean, you didn't manage. You didn't do one Trump impression. The
Not
episode-
even half of one.
Fair play, lads. Fair play.
Not even like his brother Jimmy Trump. No,
Jimmy.
none of them.
You didn't even do JT.
Oh,
Not
the one
even
who- the one
JT.
who died of suicide or something.
Oh my god.
Oh, is he really got a brother? I didn't make that up. Like,
I'm sure he's got a brother.
oh no! Damn it! Is that a real thing?
Oh dear.
I think it is.
Oh no.
Hey, look at Raw. When this time match against Damian Priest has been booked for Survivor Series, Priest interrupts and says Gunther's vibe is fading, especially since he lost a crown jewel. If Finn Balor hadn't betrayed Priest, don't Google that, Gunther wouldn't even be champ right now. The old Gunther would attack Priest right now, but he won't do anything now because he's afraid. Gunther is speechless, but Kaiser interrupts and tells Priest to get out the ring before Gunther batters him. Gunther tries to cut Ludwig off, but he won't let Priest talk to the ring general that way. He calls Priest street trash. So Priest attacks him and throws him out the ring. Gunther backs down and leaves with Kaiser. So I'm going.
He does have a dead brother, but I'm not sure that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he was ill.
How did? Are you still?
I just want to get out of the way. Go on.
Where did Gunther's balls go, Matthew? What's happened here?
But as you said, he lost to Cody. I think it's a good way of making something of that nothing arse match that got in the way of the booking. Thanks, Saudi.
A lion who once ruled the roost, but then another lion came
roost.
along. The roost that all the lions live in.
That's right. The
Where
big old shed.
The little sheds where they lay the eggs, the lion
That's
eggs.
it, yeah.
And then this other lion came along and then rolled him up for a pinfall while the lion had his old submission hold on.
Yep.
And then the first lion can't swallow that fact. So now he's being all honourable and all shy and bashful because he's lost his Kavorka because this other lion has pinned him down.
Fair enough then. It does make sense.
What
Yeah.
a weird farm this is.
It's
but,
just the manner of the loss to Cody. I thought would make someone angry rather than a crisis of confidence.
But
He
this
didn't.
is,
Cody didn't lay him out and leave him bloodied. He pinned him.
It might as well have.
He
That's the
out-wrestled.
same.
Oh,
he out-wrestled him.
and
He
Gunther-
outsmarted
and
the
Gun-
ring
that's-
general.
And that's Gunter's whole thing, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
It's the
Gunter
rest.
says it's his whole thing, but his whole thing's really being massive and hard hitting.
You can do many things.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, right. I take it all back. This does make perfect sense.
Yeah.
This was a revealing week though, because we learned that it was advertised that Gunter was going to be out there speaking about whoever he was talking about at the time. I've forgotten who it was now. The subject area of his promo was Damian Priest.
Yeah.
Damian Priest says, "You were advertised to go out there and
He
talk
did say
about
that.
me." I like that fascinating look behind the curtain.
Yeah.
That's what promos look like on the script. Gunter will talk about Damian Priest. Wow. That's the first time in all my years of watching wrestling I've learned that to be a thing. In kayfabe, at least.
Yeah, Priest went, I looked at TV. You going to talk about us, are you?
I just assume they have like 12 minutes promo. Go and do what you need to do. It's your business.
15 minutes, Roman Reigns entrance.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's in kayfabe, by the way.
And fact.
I
Priest
mean,
on. Go on.
They're making Gunther look like such an underdog heading into this title defense that I can only assume that he's going to win.
I think they made it a lot more interesting than the first one around because Priest, Gunter's he's been all shy and bashful because he got rolled up when he didn't want to get rolled up by Cody. But then Priest, I didn't think I could beat you the first time. You've said all that stuff about me being a bum from Puerto Rico and all that sort of stuff. None of that nonsense now. I can beat you arsehole. So I'm more intrigued about watching this as just a one-on-one competition. I don't know why I'm one-on-one.
Yeah, I think it'll be because I think that the match with Gunther was probably the best of Priest's title reign because every other one had something wrong with the accident in the dream match with the ropes and stuff like that. Everyone there was always something, but this one I don't mind them running it back.
Yep, agreed.
I think Gunther should win though. I strongly
of course,
do.
yeah. But Priest on it, great here, a face with fire. Not wanting for Gunther to say out. Your vibe is fading. Lovely. Come on, let's square go so I can drop you. Go. Oh, but that's not what he said. But
I was screaming, hit him to Gunter there. I was like, go on, Gunter. He said he'll drop you where you stand. Twat him. And he did nothing.
He did nothing.
I like it, though, because it's been all hymns and roses. That's the old saying, isn't it? I'm having a mad today.
I love your mixing analogies, man.
Hymns
It's
and
the
roses.
favorite thing in the podcast.
It's all been going so well for Gunter, but now he's lost all of his confidence. Ludwig Kaiser, as we'll learn as well, he's not very happy with him after last week as well.
Yep.
It's all fallen apart for the Austrian.
Yeah. Gunther brings out the best in Priest because there's no Rhea or Dom or Balor or racist Carlito distracting anything. It's just mano a mano. Priest punches Kaiser in the face and manages to not break his hand over those devastating curves. Then Gunther runs off. Hell yeah, Priest. You ain't won at Survivor Series, but God love you anyway.
I think if I was into lads, I don't think Kaiser would be my type. He's too severely handsome. Just what Matthew.
I do know what you mean.
It's too much, man.
There's no way. You're way too hot. I can't even look at you without feeling bad. You're like Medusa.
Even my girlfriend will be like, "What? You don't find her attractive?" And it's some lass on TV with a model, harsh, evil face. I like friendly faces.
Oh, an evil face.
You know what I mean?
Wait, what's the example of an evil model face?
Like Megan Fox or someone, right? Looks like she'd be nasty to you. Whereas
And I would love that.
Whereas
Step on me, Mother Megan.
I don't know what this says
She's
about.
I'm not even into that. I just look like
Spit
her.
in my eye.
Well, I think this says more about me maybe than. But whereas someone like the one she always mocks me for is you fancy her? It is Alison Brie, friendly, lovely face.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Joel's first words. You can't see it, but actually you can't see it. Joel is stood up with his arm in the air. They can't see you.
He's giving me a standing ovation. Oh yeah.
Hey, you must have loved Glow, did you, Joel? Bloody hell.
yeah,
She's wearing
yeah,
all the lycra there.
And sometimes less.
I liked you a lot.
God.
Joel, eh? Bloody hell.
Stunning scenes.
Thanks for taking the heat off me there, Joe, because I was struggling. I think
We've agreed on that before, I think.
we have.
That
I
we
think.
both like
I think.
Alison
I think my girlfriend was there, and she was like, "Really?"
Yeah.
And then it wasn't just us two. Several lads were like, "Oh yeah."
Oh, yeah.
It's part of it's because of her lovely, friendly face.
Yeah, and a lovely personality.
Jesus Christ!
Joel, getting the comedy in. Good lad, Joel. We've taught you well.
In sort of a Bobby Davro sort of way.
It's all good. So you're not into potentially evil women?
What kind of question?
Is it
You're not into potentially evil lasses.
Yeah.
And if
Don't understand this conversation.
And if I was into lads, Kaiser, it was the equivalent of that for me.
If you weren't a lad who was a wrestler, you'd go, ooh.
I think Adam Cole did really well in our handsome bracket, and I was pleased with that because he's got. Oh no, he looks a bit. Actually, he looks a bit evil, doesn't he? Could be.
Adam Cole?
He's got icy blue eyes of a killer. No, I'm not going to mention.
No.
He had brown eyes anyway.
Woody.
Yeah. Who?
No.
Who is
Adam Cole, Woody, the comparison. Whatever.
Yeah, you know what? All the male wrestlers I can think of who are conventionally attractive also are harsh faced as well.
I know what you're saying about Ludwig Kaiser, though. It's too much. You'd think
the slider's been put all the way to that
yeah,
side
he
on the
spends
cheekbone.
too much time looking after
Yeah,
himself.
you're unrealistically hot, Kaiser.
He'll have one of
Do
those.
less.
He'll have one of those little tools to get the whiteheads out. Who has one of them for themselves?
I know.
That's a bit moment where you're
That's for Dr. Pimple Popper, no one else.
You're pinned down by your girlfriend against your will and made to have them popped, aren't you?
You lost me here, but I'm happy that's what you did.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Does it
Yeah.
work though? Does it go away?
Aye,
Who suggested it? Does she go?
Why is she just like, oh, it looks like there's a bit of action there? And then I'm like, oh, I don't care.
You know Netflix and chill. I mean, Terrifier 3 and Pimple Popper.
It makes your eyes water.
I thought if you got rid of them, when you're a teenager and you get acne and that, I thought they always thought just leave them. Don't touch them, it'll make it worse.
I don't know.
Oh, right. It must be a way of doing it.
It's not like a whitehead. It's like when you have the little tool and you press down your skin, it comes out your skin.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you'll have them. We've all got them. Just depends whether you get them out or not.
But that's what I mean. Like, I just don't like the thought of the extraction process.
Oh yeah, it's.
Oh, you don't like that?
Makes your eyes
You'll
water.
hate doing that then.
And I know people who watch Dr. Pimple. It's
disgusting.
a strange thing.
Very, very interesting.
Not a king shame or anything, but it is disgusting.
Not as a king, just, well, I mean, it's making eating your lunch very hard, but, you know.
Well, use a little bit of garnish for your sandwich.
Trying to catch it from the screen. Darren Catal are interviewed backstage. EO is confident.
Dakota Kai, lovely, friendly face. Lovely woman.
Yes, thank you.
Sorry.
She's confident of beating. Carrie says she has business to take care of first, taking on the PFC tonight. They're surprised by the return of Dakota Kai. She's happy to be back, but the PFC took 3 months from her career. Now she wants to remind everybody what Damage Catal are capable of.
Was this meant to be... Did Kyrie and Io know that she was back? Because they tried to act surprised, I think. They were like, oh!
It'd be
Sorry,
strange
happy
if
to
they
see.
didn't, because they were booked in a 6-woman tag.
I
Yeah.
was going to say.
So only Damien Priest checks the schedule.
Yeah. They couldn't see over him. He was stood in the way.
Hey. How about Kai? Last seen in July. She's from Bishop Auckland, New Zealand, so I'm happy she's back.
Bishop Auckland, New Zealand.
So happy. Backstage, Kofi Kingston apologizes to R-Truth for last week. For some strange reason, Woods didn't want to help Truth out. Woods overhears this in the background and wants to know what they're talking about. Pete Dunne interrupts because he's cross at Truth, calling him Butch. Kofi tries to stand up for Truth, but Woods says it's not their issue. Kofi insists, setting up a match with Pete later on. Dunne leaves and Woods walks off exasperated. Truth wishes Kofi luck against Pete, but it's Butch. Doesn't he worry about it? Lol, lol, lol.
Xavier Woods is a big bitch.
Oh!
Go on.
He heard what was being said there, and he waddled over. Not waddled.
Hello.
He floated over there and was like, what are we talking about there, guys? He knew. He should have just said, oi! Let's sort it out. Like men. Down a real man's pub. But instead he's making it worse by hearing what was said and not just addressing it there and then.
But I think that's good character. You're not meant to like his actions, so I think that's
I
fine.
know.
Yeah.
I just want them to sort it out, that's all.
But there's that little bit of the glimmer of, well, they are talking about him.
They are.
On live TV in front of
Kofi-
millions and millions of fans around the world. So it's like, yeah, you are talking about us.
Kofi is prioritizing other people over his own tag team partner, despite telling Woods, you know, you're right, you can call the shots. And it's just not, you know.
I thought you were going to say he's a big baby. I was going to say he's the opposite of being a baby, an old man. He's a very proud old man because he was wearing a Baron Corbin shirt.
Was he
He
actually?
was burn the
Burn the
ships.
ships.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Raise the ones for them wolfy dogs.
time.
Yeah, and Kofi is focused on other people. He wants a match with Pete. Big old Peter, is it, Butch? Who knows?
Oh, it was. I know they've got to find ways in these segments of like setting up not just the long-term stuff, but just a match for tonight. So they needed Pete Dunne in this segment as well. But they're having this like complicated breakdown of communication between two friends who've been friends forever, and then Pete Dunne comes along and goes, "Don't call me by the name Butch that I hate." His motivation's so much more like one-dimensional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God, sorry, it's me and my feet. Is that what you're looking at?
You rubbing
I'm
dog
sorry.
turd in the carpet. I don't know what's going on.
No, I'm just going to be a bit of bees going to be moving at some point. So I think it's just the ADHD.
No, you
I
keep
do
going.
apologise.
Just wondering what it was.
If it's a really loud, annoying
I thought it was
noise
like a
in the
little
podcast.
mouse or something down there.
Oh.
Sorry about that. Damage Qatar win their 6-woman tag match against the PFC, with Io getting the pinfall on Shayna Baszler.
The heels got battered, and the baby faces did all of their baby face things, even their stuff. The heels' offense was during a commercial break, so we got to see maybe one move of it. So we just saw the baby faces battering them, and then Zoe Stark was a silly goose. She was defending Shayna. Shayna had a submission hold on Io Sky, a half crab in the middle of the ring. She's like, I'm blocking all comers. Yeah, you can't get past me. And she goes for a little house show dive over the top rope, and then all the baby faces get back in there. But yeah, it was very much one-sided. I don't know what else to say about that one.
Yeah, same.
Awesome. Every time PFC show up, I'm like, oh yeah, they exist.
They're going to take over. They're going to take over this women's division.
Shoot your shot!
Yeah.
That's their catchphrase that they haven't done for a few weeks. That's
And now,
They knew they weren't winning.
I don't know if this was the week I was off, but now it seems like they're really going with PFC over Pure Fusion Collective. They're really going with the abbreviation.
I wonder why when Michael Cole, the lead commentator, was like, oh, that's an easy name to say.
Casual call. That's at least the stable's issues, though. So, just a reminder that Kai's back. Well done for the local lass from County Durham. And then Jey Uso and Sami Zayn are backstage. Jimmy comes along, and Jey tries to make them be friends. Jimmy is worried that they don't have a fifth teammate for War Games. Sammy has somebody in mind.
Oh, Cody Rhodes.
Who else could it be?
Seth
Sami
Rollins.
Zayn. Oh, yeah.
He talks to him later.
I know.
Thanks, Jack.
Sorry.
No need for tension. No.
The comment section come to life.
First, huh?
Yeah, Ross, I'm not sure if you got your notes there. What happens later on, but
I like the little bit from Sammy to Jay. He was like, "You look nice. I like your chain." Showing that he doesn't have a problem with him.
Yeah, I mean, they've done so much for like just to. Oh, it doesn't matter. Sorry, male friendship. I like your chain, and I like you. Thanks.
that's how male friends talk to one another.
yeah, it is. Yeah.
Joel, I like your hat.
See?
Thanks.
Oh.
I like your.
Oh no.
You shouldn't be taking this. It's ruined a moment. What a prick.
Still going.
Joel, I don't know. I lied, Joel.
He's like 8
I
miles.
don't like your hat.
Mouth's going dry.
I like your Adidas shirt.
Thank
jumper.
you, Joel. I think your hat would look better on Richard Tubman.
Everything does. Oh.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know that there's not one thing I own that wouldn't look better on Richard Tubman.
That's when you go, you know what would look on Tubman? Me.
Oh.
But I don't think he's that way inclined. I think you just go, all right. So we'll move on.
He's an enigma, that man. You don't know what he's thinking.
It's probably something like, go away, leave me alone. That's just when you're talking to me.
No,
I love you.
everybody.
No, it's not just you. Yeah, I'll tell him something that's like really means a lot to me, and he'll go, "Yeah, all right." Yeah.
All friends here in Cultaholic.
Yeah.
Woods interferes in Kofi's match with Pete Dunne. Kofi isn't happy about this and argues with Woods, which allows Pete to recover and win the match. Kofi and Woods shout at each other after the bell.
Yeah, lots of arguing after there.
Oh, yes. Focus on you, he says. Didn't make that sound weird.
Yeah.
Can you save me money on my car insurance, Churchill?
Thinking about Alison Brie.
Oh,
Yes, Joel.
She's too cheesy for me. Oh, shut up.
Brie mode. Kofi's still focused on everyone else but the New Day. So Xavier's there trying to help him out, and he doesn't want it. The cameraman, the director, Mr. Director, not my close-up. That's what Pete Dunne should have been saying. No, Kofi Kingston should have been saying. What Pete Dunne should have been saying about the forearm.
Oh, I know you're about.
Mr. Director, I'm not ready for my close-up. Give me a wide-angle shot, please. So the director buggered up there, but
Pete Dunne just saw a little fly. I hate flies, me.
Pete Dunne his forearms looked unconvincing.
yeah.
I would never.
They were a really bad
I
camera
need to watch
angle.
it back. I would never.
Oh, no, they got clipped and
He's
shot.
mounted Kofi and he's going like that down.
Yeah,
But the cat they was shooting it straight on from like the floor, and he just it's not Pete's fault. What's he meant to do? Twat him for real?
I'm shocked because I think Pete Dunne's. I always associate him with making it all look
I
really
was surprised as
convincing
well.
and
I'm
hard
like,
hitting.
is he all right?
But
he
then
looked great in there.
I
apart
thought,
from
he's
that, like-
getting mad at the people chanting his name. They weren't doing that. No.
But in this day and age, if you do it too convincingly, people might think like that Ospreay one, and they go like, "He should be in chair."
I was so fun watching the news video. We're going, what the hell was this? And it's like, oh, that's why people are joking about it on the website that is currently burning to the ground, known as X. Just Ospreay hitting young Kurt.
It was Kurt, yeah.
Yeah, with that. And it's like, the wrestler goes off script. It's like, oh, so now people just like saying anything for clicks now. And you're like, wait, yeah, that's been the thing for a while on Twitter.
Truth is dead. Nuance is dead.
Sounds like a wrestling news now headline that you've just said.
It really, I mean, no doubt it's been shared. I'm like, oh, Ospreay does bad thing.
It's clearly work when you watch it. But, yeah.
Crowd chant, butch it, Pete, haha, you stupid named idiot. I've written here. God, that wasn't.
He
very
looked
nice.
great in there, apart from the forearm bit. I thought he had a lot of
Oh, yeah,
offense
yeah.
in there, got a lot of chance to do all of his moves on someone like Kofi Kingston, which means a lot to me because that's a former world champion. Damn it.
I didn't have much heat because everyone's just waiting for the next chapter, I guess, rather than, oh, it's Booch.
You could say that about a lot of Triple H era matches, couldn't you? Everyone's waiting for the cutscene.
Yeah, especially with Cole going, well, in a few weeks' time, it'll be the 10th anniversary of New Day. Like, oh.
In many ways,
That's me
you could,
doing a big E. I don't know why I made the call to do it that way.
That's what he says. New Day are here. The theme song just started.
you could compare Triple H to Kojima. Not that Kojima. Metal Gear Solid Kojima. Because he is all about the cutscenes and the story, isn't he?
Yes.
Loves it. Not Satoshi Kojima. What's the Metal Gear Solid man called?
Hideo.
Hideo Kojima.
Hideo Itami.
Yes. There he is.
Names.
Names.
Names. Got nothing here. We'll move on.
But Isn't it mad that Kenta was in NXT and they did nothing with it? Anyway.
He was injured all the time, wasn't he?
Oh,
Yeah.
God, he was. That was
Yeah, he was in the car park. Kevin Owens attacked him.
Yes.
Had that. He always lift his arm up, and he had that bit of skin that was really tight because of the surgery he had. Oh, it used to give me the willies. It did.
He doesn't wrestle the same anymore now. I think to be safe, probably.
I mean, if he'd been doing his stuff for years at that point, then it's like, oh, I'll go to WWE.
I need to watch more. People say he was like arguably the best wrestler of the 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Then it goes to NXT and they put him on 205 Live. Jey Uso and Sami Zayn are backstage. I've already done that bit. In the JD's clubhouse, Finn Balor isn't happy with Dom for letting Priest get a title shot. Balor thought Dom was confident about beating Priest. Dom says he's actually beaten Priest before and got close to the world title than Balor has in a long time.
Oh, yes, Dom. I love this from Dom.
Balor gets in Dom's face, but the rest of the stable break it up. Since they're such a happy family, Balor suggests that Dom and Carlito soften up the War Raiders ahead of their title shot. Dom heads off to make the match official.
What's that? The tag team champions continuing not to wrestle? The bastards! Down with them!
Tournament's over, isn't it? Yeah.
But now they're making it's not happy families at all. It's wonderful writing. This is Chef Michael's kind of stuff. It's dramatic irony. We think it's all happy families in the Judgment Day, but it's not. Finn's using the other lads to do the dirty work to make their job easier by the time that comes around.
Just smart. Yeah.
I think I really like Dom here. He stood up to Finn. I know that in a straight fight, Finn would destroy him, but I like Dom not being scared of his papa anymore. Not his real dad, Finn Balor. His third dad.
The third dad, yes. There's many dads.
Yeah.
I liked how they explained why Finn wasn't out there last week, because we were asking on the podcast, weren't we? Why is Finn out there helping him? Is he being jealous, a little jealous jelly of Dom? No, Liv told him to stay back there and focus on the tag team titles.
So
he did
Liv's in
just
charge
that.
then, is she?
Liv is calling the shots.
I'm sure he was like, shall I go out there? And Liv's like, you don't have to. Oh, all right, well, she said.
Well,
I was just about to get
I'm
up.
taking a man at his word, Maffew. And I trust Finn Balor.
Why wouldn't you? I like playing the 2K games in the background. We've got nothing for people to do. It's like, yeah, advertise the game, which is people being pointing out. They've got the WCW DLC. It's like, wow, Luger, Muta, Mr. Perfect. Like, hang on.
No.
That's West Texas redneck Kurt Hennig. How dare you?
Oh, they're using WWF.
Mr. Perfect was never in WCW.
He's got the blue.
About 10 years ago, I learned it's Hennig, not Henning.
I know, I've been saying
Yeah,
it.
I said it.
I've been saying it literally all my time.
People say it's the N is silent, isn't it? Yeah, strange.
And then we see Bronson Reed hitting the ring. He passes Jay talking to Ray in the background. Afterwards, Jade and Bianca get a video package. They're confident of beating Liv and Raquel.
Yes, they beat everyone, and then they're confident of beating everyone who they're going to face in the future.
I hate these guys.
So wasn't a lot to say, was there? We're good.
It's all they say. Every
Then they go like the crown jewel title doesn't matter. We made it 1 week. 1 week, sorry, where it did matter, and then it just doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
It
Good.
doesn't matter. We'll beat you.
It didn't matter. Good, they're right.
Yeah. But it was interesting that Jay went after Ray.
Yeah. Oh my God, Jay Mysterio. 6 yeet 9.
6, 8, 9.
I wrote that down.
That's on a T-shirt soon.
Yeah.
You gave them ideas there, Maffew.
I'm sorry.
Ray's a good shout. He's got pedigree, and he had like a really good Elimination Chamber performance once. The one with Edge, I think.
And he's a trustworthy boy, isn't he?
And he is a babyface, yeah.
Bronson Reed cuts a promo in the ring. He says Seth Rollins is a hell of a competitor, but he's not a monster like Bronson. He didn't just take out Seth last week, but Priest and Sheamus as well. He calls out Seth, who runs the ring, and they brawl. They try to put each other through the announce table and spill in the timekeeper's area. Security try to break it up, but they break free and keep fighting. Bronson dives the outside and takes out a crowd of security guards, but Seth gets out the way. Finally, they are separated by officials.
Yeah, so it's, I don't know, I can't remember what I missed last week, but I thought this feud was over now.
Well, no, because Bronson was stood up at the end of the match, wasn't he? Going like, man. And
Bleeding.
Rollins was like, what did he swore? Didn't
I'll
he?
make you famous.
You're a monster.
What the F is wrong
Yeah.
with you?
But now he's changed his tune back to, I'm still better than you, though.
Yeah.
Well, I thought that was just a nice image to close the feud on without making Bronson look too weak. But
Oh, I
now they
thought that
carried
was-
on.
Yeah, it's definitely just part one. So now outside, we'll do the proper match later on.
Well,
What?
no, foreshadowing here. He's saying like anyone who gets in the way of him putting down Rollins will be put down in the ground. What's Rollins potentially going to get involved in? Bruh.
Oh, God, no. You need separate storylines somewhere. You can't just have one big...
No, we've made
Go
it
on.
5-on-5. We're just going to throw in random people who are also feuding just to make up the numbers. Why have we made it 5-on-5?
Why not?
It was 4-on-4.
War Games is meant to be 5-on-5.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they showed it doesn't have to be all the time.
True. Yeah. They should have stuck with 5 all the time, I reckon.
Look, they're recruiting all these other members of the Anoa'i family. Go shove them in someplace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I imagine that Bronson and Seth will do a big silly spot in the match that'll wipe them both out. That's what I'm predicting for Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Something off the top of the cage.
So Seth is going to change his tune. Surely he will.
That's what I'm predicting.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
you're right. Yeah.
Because Bronson will give him a reason to. And then Bronson will get in the upset at the other lads, get in the way of him beating down Rollins, and then they'll both join.
I thought that about a feud this week as well. I thought that 2 of the entrants in a big match are going to take each other. Oh, it was Jada Parker and Lola Vice in the Iron Survivor. I reckon.
Oh,
yeah. Anyway.
But yeah, they showed a UFC fighter, Jamal Hill.
Jamali.
Jamal Hill, beg your pardon. Notice they haven't shown any UFC fighters at ringside when Punk is around. That's all I got there.
You bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bronson's shirt
I
doesn't
think
look
Alex
too bad.
Pereira was on SmackDown as well. I forgot to mention. I mentioned him one week because you didn't know who he was, and I was like, he's the scariest man in the world.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
I'm very happy for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bronson's shirt doesn't look too bad by the sounds of WWE shirts, to be honest. It looks like a Screamo band from like the early 2010s.
Oh, I love
What
them.
do you think?
Why are you looking at me when you say that?
Oh, you're a fan? Oh, like
I'm not really a screamer boy now.
Oh, I like their shirts. Those look cool.
I can't remember what the what his shirt looked like that you're talking about, but I didn't.
it's like a tsunami of his text. All over
Nice.
it,
I
so-
didn't notice it in a bad way. So
Fair enough.
I'm assuming it was all right.
Yeah. But grand stuff here. Lovely spirited Jerry Springer style brawls. The security flying around like mad idiots.
Bit Irish, isn't it? About flying around like mad.
Like a mad idiot.
Ah, that tope that took down all the goons was fantastic from
Yeah.
Bronson. Down with the goons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No gooning for. No, sorry. It was a good dive. It was a good dive.
There we go. Backstage, Seth demands another match against Bronson from Adam Pearce. Pearce agrees because he wants this to end and storms off angrily to raid the drinks cabinet. Sammy comes along and asks Seth to be a member of his War Games team. He thinks Seth still has that brotherly bond with Roman Reigns deep down. Seth says, nah, because he knows the real Roman better than anyone. He's shocked someone like Sammy would stand by his side and says that Reigns is just using Sammy again. Zayn does Maffew's sad baby face.
Yeah. Seth's right though.
Seth is right.
Yeah. Of course.
But it'll
he
be
is.
fine next week. He'll wink or something. Roman Reigns will be like, "Oh, I like you again."
Yeah.
That's the way SmackDown went. And I was told I had to like it by Maffew.
That's right. I don't think about Maffew tells you how to watch wrestling. I don't think Steph's going to join in.
Do you not?
No, I don't know. Why would he?
Because Bronson's going to be
Bronson's
on
there, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
There'll be another member of the Nye family that they've uncovered.
Hikaleo.
Or Rikishi will be there.
Rikishi.
They're easy to find, like a penny apparently.
They have signed another one. Is it?
Yeah.
Who did they
I
sign?
can't
That
remember
wasn't
his name, but
Hikaleo. Yeah,
they
they
did,
signed
yeah.
another one.
Not
Yeah.
Zilla. A different one. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll get Zilla or somebody in there.
There's so many siblings and they're
Manu.
cousins, and they're all hard as balls as well.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Zilla's tag team partner, God. Sorry, I had to do something. Yeah, I liked him calling Roman Reigns a tyrant though, because he was,
Yeah.
and it sounded funny in Seth's voice.
Yeah, and the crowd were like cheering, going, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Like the people acting like human beings.
He never forgets. Rollins is an elephant.
Sammy's so silly.
I was okay to forget when I turned on Moxie and teamed up with him in 2019, but I'm not doing the same again.
We just saw like earlier this year at WrestleMania where Seth Rollins like broke his body to make sure that Roman didn't like to try and make sure that Roman didn't keep his belt. And now Sammy's like, you still like him though, don't you?
Yeah,
no,
deep down, it's like, no.
no, he betrayed him the first time. He's arguably the reason Roman's so untrustworthy these days.
Yeah. He's the catalyst. Damian Priest wins a singles match against Ludwig Kaiser, sexy bastard. Gunther stares at Priest from the stage, but he doesn't seem confident. More like the bitch general.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh.
I'm so sorry. Yeah. Good match, you know. It was. No, I want to move on from the joke. Well, it was a good match, but like we've seen it a lot of times.
Yeah, Ludwig got a couple of moves in, but even when he did, like the big slap to the tits,
Wait,
it was
no,
all
have
about
we-
Damien selling his like.
No, sorry, we haven't seen it so many times. I'm thinking of Sheamus who pops up later on, doesn't he?
That is another wrestler, yeah.
It interacts with. Oh no, never mind. Good match. Sorry.
But it was all about Priest. It was not about that sexy twink at all. With
Sexy
his very
twink.
"See you next Tuesday" entrance. He was serving a lot of "See you next Tuesday" during that entrance. Let me tell
Enough
you.
to feed a family.
He's so dramatic in everything he does. Even the little dun 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 at the start of his theme. He does like little movements in time.
Yeah.
God, imagine him walking down the aisle at Morrison's.
He
Just sassy manner.
he was in a dark match.
Me
when-
pretend to look at the fish fingers for like 10 minutes. Just,
He was in. He was in a dark match
The
when
ice is melting.
when the SmackDown before Clash at the Castle, Mio and Fraser and Pierce, and he was in the dark match after the show against Sammy. And when he came out, it was live at the time. Germany were playing Scotland in the Euros, and he came and they were battering them like 2 or 3-0 at the time.
Yeah.
Came out in a Germany shirt, crowd are booing him, and he signaled like 2-0 to the crowd, but he did it in like you say, like he went like 2-0. Really good.
But he didn't get much in the match, and when he did, it was just all about Priest's reaction to the moves that Ludwig was doing, and then obviously Gunter still looking pensive and nervous at the top of the ramp before walking away because he's lost all of his Kavorka.
How is he going to get it back? He needs
Well,
the
he needs to
D'Angelo
go back
family
in
around
time
him.
to the 60s to get it before Dot Evil takes it from him.
Okay.
And I'll stop.
Okay. He needs the D'Angelo family because they are very motivational. They got Tony D to beat Obafemi twice.
With help merely from 3 or 4 of them and weapons.
The second time. The
They
second
gave
time.
him the
Don't have to go
confidence.
through this book and misstep again from Seth Michaels. It's one blot on the copybook sheets.
One.
Just one. But I think it'll just result in Ludwig Kaiser obtaining a whip. Can you imagine him going,
He's
Ross,
glazed
this
over
podcast
now,
is
yeah.
like...
Can you imagine him just bending over a naked Gunter? Get back on your horse, sir! Find yourself again.
And he goes, I've been whipped into shape.
Yes, exactly.
Now
And he still loses. Oh no, more punishment.
What a twist that
Oh,
would be.
9. I hate them.
What's the?
I'm really camp now all of a sudden.
Is it all of a sudden? He's always been.
I think he's Gunter, not Ludwig.
You could read that, a bit of that into Gunter as well. Is it Die Hard 2 where the villain does like naked working out? And
Yep.
yeah,
I'll beat death in Bill and Ted.
that's what I'm imagining Ludwig and Gunter doing, but in like the hills of Austria. Oh yeah, the sea breeze, not the sea breeze, the mountain breeze on my privates. God, what has happened?
Then that silence
I
lasts for a bit
think I've left
longer.
a part of myself in Merseyside. I don't know what's
I really like you after a big walk.
No, I don't know what's happened.
You're energized.
Yeah.
It's the wrong type of energy, but we're here for it. They say Kerry King of Slayer is the guest guitarist and Priest's new theme. I'll put he's not in Slayer, you dummies. They retired years ago. And cynically, Matthew's put 1994, lol. This isn't a joke that the lads would get, but you should say it. So one metal guy can go, haha, Matthew.
Haha, Maffew.
There you
So
go.
they're a band, Slayer.
That's right. That's where we're starting off. Yes.
They're one of the big 4, of course, along with. Come on, Jack.
Go on. Have you got this?
Metallica,
Yep.
Megadeth,
Yeah.
Slayer,
Kawada.
and
Costco.
and
Everyone forgets this one.
I'll go with
John Bon Jovi.
Franz Ferdinand. No, I don't know.
Anthrax.
Anthrax.
Yeah. But Slayer were very good in the early 90s and then just dropped off. In the
I
mid.
only know.
South of Heaven.
Well done. Yeah.
Good song.
That's it.
Angel of Death.
Well done. Yeah.
The one that's got no words. That has a title.
No.
Yeah, that's a song. You'll recognize it. I'm telling you. You know it. You'll hear it. You'll be like, that's the song Ross is talking about. No words. Begins with an F, maybe. Fantasia. Let's just make up a word.
Oh, they love Disney films, Slayer.
Sam loves talking about the
You end that sentence right there. It'll still be true.
controversy between Metallica and Megadeth, or like sometimes I'll zone out.
I swear, if you look at anything on YouTube, Metallica or Megadeth, the first things you're going to get are the beef between the two bands.
Oh,
I want
right.
to hear it in Sandman.
Sam really likes that. So if you want to know about that, Sam's your man,
Fascinating feud.
right?
Anyway. Like Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on before we bore people to submission. We got a recap from last week's WWE Speed, which I keep on forgetting exists, where Sheamus and Braun Baker went to a time limit draw before brawling after the bell. Braun is interviewed backstage and says he'd be a double champ now if it wasn't for that ugly idiot Sheamus. Old Pepper, yes, interrupts.
Old Pepper.
Yeah, old Pepper.
Well, that's
Because Kaiser went, "You're old peepers," but we thought he'd said.
I had no idea what he was saying. He knows why Braun has such an arrogance, just like Sheamus had in 09 when he beat Cena for the title. Sheamus wants Braun to put the IC title on the line. The one belt Sheamus has never won. Braun says he wasn't listening.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Yeah, that was great, that. But he'll happily kick Sheamus's old ass. Sheamus tells him to shine the title up because he's going to take it from him next week. Sheamus leaves and Jimmy Uso arrives to talk to Braun.
I thought it was a good promo from old Pepper here. I like the consistency of his mission to still want to win the IC title. Makes total sense. And there was another thing I liked as well that I can't remember. Good.
Was it the language where Bronson went too far in his retort to old Pepper, where he said, and I'm sorry if you find this offensive, ugly idiot bonehead.
Bonehead?
Bonehead.
It's like something Jericho would say.
Yeah.
You stupid, ugly, idiot bonehead.
I thought it was too far for the WWE, that.
You stupid poo-poo face.
As was Bronson's tan. That was really distracting for me in this segment.
Putting him next to
Is that just
Sheamus
'cause
is
he's next
someone's
to him?
idea of a
Yeah.
joke.
It's like looking at a Blackpool away shirt.
So you ever get like a horror game? It'll ask you at the start, can you adjust your TV? And it needs to look like that or that.
No, oh, right.
Get him on me death.
No, I know.
I like Bronson's rationale for wanting the Speed Championship because he is the fastest rising star in the company.
Oh, yeah.
It's good though.
That's good.
Fire burn ready to ignite.
Yes, this is my fight. Is that the loaded theme?
No, it's Adam Pacini's
Oh, it's
theme.
Adam's theme.
Come
I was
on.
what was the loaded one?
He
then?
was loaded to many
Loaded was
people.
let's go.
Oh, yeah. You can't stop us.
Yeah.
We got stopped.
Demonetized.
After Weed left. After Weed
Years
gone.
out later.
After Weed.
After the fact.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with us.
Yeah.
I said us and the.
No, they were doing
Vincent.
the rename when we were still there.
Oh, yeah. They were in the process
That's right.
of doing it. But we'd already left.
Yeah, which then people go, what? Because they left.
No,
Changed
it
the
was
name.
just-
I'm like, well, no, how did that make any sense?
But
Yeah, weird time in there.
was.
The company was
Great
never the
times,
same.
though.
Also, The Rock was appearing on Jimmy Kimmel 2 weeks after following fellow legends, The Rizzler,
Yeah, yeah.
AJ.
There's a funny bit where he's on about. He says he's proud of Ava for doing what she's doing in the WWE, but he says that the other daughter, the one that doesn't matter, draws faces into the back of his bald head because the creases make it look like a face.
Well, is she younger?
How old is
I'm
she?
hoping she's a child.
Oh no, she's 47.
No.
That's the one he had a few years ago.
Oh, right. Yeah.
The one.
One.
Billy Gunn popped out of the Rock's wife's vagina.
That why he hates him so much. They did feud.
Yeah. What's happening? He goes, my name's Billy.
Billy.
We see. Good evening. Sorry.
Good evening.
Thank you, mate. Good evening.
Oh, have you? I've been keen to ask you this after I've missed last
Go on.
week. Are you coming round on the?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is my best segment I've seen after you've done the whole year. The final testaments surround the Miz backstage. Miz says he's going to ask Pierce for a leave of absence, but Karrion Kross says that isn't happening. He still needs Miz to give him information on the Wyatt. Miz says he's changed his ways, and his business with the Wyatt is over. He tells Kross to move on as well. Kross doesn't like this and reminds Miz that Paul Ellering took a mandible claw for him. The stable drag Miz to the ring and somehow bust him open the way. Yeah, that was funny. Kross demands to know where the Wyatts are. And the lights
he's
go
been
down.
sliced
Well, it's just
open.
like being thrown. It's like, well done. The Wyatts appear on the apron, but Miz takes out Eric Rowan from behind with a steel chair.
What?
So brave, actually. Of him.
Miz helps the Final Testament beat the Wyatts down and hugs it out with Kross. Uncle Howdy laughs at Karrion as he leaves. Well, I do declare, it was a setup all along.
I could not believe
Varmint.
my eyes. I thought the Miz really had changed his ways. We're watching last week. He's in a hostage situation where he's the hostage in the situation.
Is this a bit of Stockholm? Is this a bit of Stockholm syndrome? Is he just doing it because he's fearing for his life with Karrion Kross and he will do anything he wants? Oh no, he seemed to relish it, didn't he? He was like, yeah.
Well, last week,
He's secret agent. He's double agent Miz.
But was-
Cross has sent him into the bear pit.
I was trying to watch their, I was trying to watch their celly afterwards, Kross and Miz, but it cut away. But I was trying to see if Kross was surprised because I thought he was a bit like, yeah,
no, I thought it was like,
It was all a
our
plan,
plan
yeah.
worked fine because Miz needs them. If it's not him, it's the two stables trying to kill him.
I
So of
think
course he's going to join with one of them. He's not going to join the bloody Wyatts.
He's definitely the final test. Oh yeah, you're right.
That would be like a good segment one week. Look, it's me. And he's just got like a crap mask. Ooh, I'm spooky. Like, no, he can't be with us.
Cross is getting a lot better though, because it's all just on the point, on the nose now. Not just like, ooh, something I did 7 months ago means this thing that's happening now is all because of me. Ooh, it's like, remember that time I was going to break your legs? Let's go.
Yeah, the
Yes!
very start. Yeah, he's actually showing proper emotion. He's got stuff to do. He goes, Miz, I'm so glad you're alive. Instantly starts like frowning at him, going, right, where have you been?
I disagree. I think Kross has always been this good. I just think that he's had a pitch accepted.
I don't think
and
you
they're running
believe that.
with it.
I think you just want to prove that you've been right all along.
No, I wasn't right all along. But something's changed. I just don't think it's his effort levels. I think he's probably just had a storyline go through creative, and he likes it. And he's like,
This is actually the first proper thing he's had to do since
it's all been so vague before this.
since the WrestleMania street fight thing. Yeah,
Yeah, but that was just
Just whatever, wasn't it? One of them took a flip bump off the apron, like Chris Hamrick.
That was Nikki Cross.
It was
Matthew.
Nikki Cross, was that? I put one of them.
Who was thrown off.
She had a mask on.
Thrown off that apron by Scarlett, which could be meaning that Scarlett is becoming a wrestler. We know that she is a wrestler. I know that
she's
but in
becoming-
the context of a WWE
Of
ring,
course, yeah.
she's
Yeah.
never been a wrestler.
Yeah, and it was a sick bump from Nikki Cross,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because she has been doing live events this year. I remember Scarlett, mixed tag affairs, I do believe.
Oh, okay.
I do declare. I suppose that might make its way to TV.
Good.
Good eye. Because
Yeah.
she should be doing more instead of just standing there. Bloody hell.
Yeah, she's a good promo.
You
and-
should take a bump. And then we get Solo and Jacob try to recruit Seth as he leaves the venue. Seth says next time he shares a ring with Roman, he'll stomp his head into the ground and he'll never team with him again. But he'll also never join forces with a wannabe Roman. Jacob tries to intimidate Seth, but Solo holds him back and Seth walks away.
Remember what he said? He'll never team with Roman again. He said it now.
Yeah, never, ever getting
Then
back
Roman will do a
together.
funny fart and he'll be like, oh, let's go to Survivor Series.
Roman goes, I'm sorry. All right. Then.
It needs to be something
10
massive.
years of hatred gone just from
Just
that.
like a $10 million payout from Reigns. Come and tag for one match, Seth, and he can go back to hating me. Something like that.
Let me whip you like Ludwig whips Gunther.
Yeah.
Maybe Roman will like tweet something nasty about CM Punk and Seth will go, you're not so bad.
I mean, I know what's happened, but it's not. Because they taped next week's Raw this week.
Oh, I don't know.
They're doing that again, haven't they? So,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm
I
excited.
couldn't work out why though. We were saying like it might be the case if they couldn't get the Thanksgiving week off, so they're going to give them a bit of time off before Thanksgiving to do Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Thanksgiving's is that bigger than Christmas in America?
According to them,
Is that
I
their
mean,
big
my
one?
Thanksgiving
Meals
episodes,
certainly is.
Yeah.
you know, those South Park episodes where the turkeys took over the town.
They have
Sounds like a big deal.
They have a big Christmas the month before Christmas. So what's their Christmas about? Is it about that?
That's a dry rehearsal, I think.
Right.
The birth
Make
of our
on
Lord
top
and
crap.
Savior Jesus Christ.
I've never really
Major.
understood it, but I am quite jealous of their. We should have like.
There's nothing stopping you getting your turkey and stuff
Yeah, but it's
in
all.
November.
You watch the football, the American version?
I watched the Super Bowl.
That's in March, isn't it?
February.
Oh, I thought it was March as well, but
I think it's Feb. I don't know.
Whatever.
I don't know. Halftime heat was Royal Rumble. That was the Super Bowl. That would have been like. Anyway, aye.
in the main event, Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair defend the tag titles against Liv and Raquel. Tiff distracts the ref midway through the match, allowing Nia to attack Cargill. Naomi runs out to even the odds, but Liv takes her out, only get isolated in the ring and pinned by Belair. Nia attacks the champs and Naomi afterwards, but Io Sky runs out to help the faces. She takes out Tiff, and everyone teams up to beat down Nia. The show ends with a sick double vertical suplex from the tag champs, CC Dub. CC Dub, you put it.
Real finishing spot. Or
Hey.
plop. Double nip up.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I know why you've been calling Nia Jax near all podcast, Matthew. That's because for that Samoan drop where she was doing it on the apron, she was too near to the apron for it to have any effect. Because she just went like that and just put down. Who was it? Liv? Was it Liv that she had on her shoulders?
I can't remember.
Just no distance to travel.
Bless her.
Yeah, why was she stood up on the floor? But apart from that, this was the 20th time the women's tag team titles were on the line this year on TV, apparently. 20. That shows they do matter. They don't.
Yeah,
I feel like-
they yelled on commentary, didn't they?
I feel like every week I watch Jade and Bianca beat someone and then be happy.
Yeah.
And that's fine for a while. But are they going to drag this out until? Well, probably yeah. Mania season's not that far away. Yeah,
No.
fair enough.
Yeah, it is mainly just the same match every time as well, where Bianca takes the piss. This time we had Raquel doing some sort of distraction on the apron, which allows the heel to get out on top for a bit. Bianca stops herself mistakenly twatting Jade Cargill on the ringside area there. Even as she did, Jade's an adult. She should recognise it was a mistake. I hate the trope, and I'll say it again for the 15th week in a row. The shoot dropkick off the apron to the floor from Liv looked devastating for her back. Never mind the lash she delivered it to. And then, Bianca gets the pin on Liv because Crown Jewel doesn't matter.
Yes.
But
That's what
also
we learned.
good.
And the Raw women's division, she's the champion of that as well. And she's just been pinned by a tag wrestler. Ugh.
Smelly tag wrestler. Ugh.
No, I don't mind Liv taking the fall because her title reign isn't about being really hard. It's about being sneaky me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I just put just a bunch of stuff.
A lot. But
That's unfair.
it felt like they did it.
Not in a bad way, but I'm like, yeah, just some stuff.
Felt like one of those ones where they've done it to go women main event sometimes,
Yeah.
but it was inconsequential in the grand scheme of things.
That's it, yeah. Look, this match doesn't matter. Like, okay, great.
I'm sure Tony Khan did it once with like a Karashida or someone. They'd been criticised a lot the week before for not featuring women's matches.
Yeah, and it turns out a few people in AEW that are on the online quite a bit. They went, well, let's judge everything we do based on those people.
Yeah.
And they never did that mistake ever again. We're having a break now, I think.
Let's go for a little tinkle, guys.
Let's do it together. NXT.
So, right. This week, I put in our podcast chat.
Oh, I was going to bring it up.
I was like, I don't know if there's just something wrong with me this week watching it, but I just couldn't. Segments would happen, and I'd have to rewatch them like 3 times to get what they meant. And sometimes I was still confused. Then Maffew went, yeah, I got it all. Before you came in the room, he was like, I got NXT, it was fine.
I think as soon as you said, I'm not sure there's something wrong with me this week, but everyone listening to the podcast just went, aye, it's ye, mate. But it's been very interesting to see, because I saw your guys' chat going, what's all this about? What's this? It's so weird. I'm like, you guys all right?
Well, we'll see then.
But let's have a
We'll
look,
see.
shall
It
we?
turns out you have to watch wrestling at normal speed sometimes.
I was watching it at normal
Every
speed.
week, you mean? What are you on about?
No, my TV can make it go a bit quicker.
Oh, it's not the sticks. Aye.
No, not one of the sticks.
Oh,
That's
God, no.
terrible. No.
Yeah, no.
I'm not going to
Skrr.
You've been
jail.
getting locked up for 40 years. Having on
Good job I didn't say it then. The men of 4 lasses aren't
He's made it
scared.
look really dodgy, and there's nothing there. Honestly, officer.
The men of 4 lasses aren't scared of the reputation of Stephanie Vercure and Julia. They're going to win tonight. The match opens the show. Julia and Steph win. The winners are interviewed in the ring and are both confident of qualifying for the Iron Survivor match. They have a stir down.
I knew this day would come, said Stephanie.
Old Yellow Shoes is in the ring to tell Gilly and Steve they're now Iron Survivor qualifiers.
Old yellow
Who's
shoes.
Old Yellow Shoes?
I'm put down who was in it. Yellow shoes.
Was it that new man that I
The
didn't know the
ring
name
announcer.
of?
I'm-
Not Mike Rome. There was a new interviewing man I've never seen before.
But calling them old yellow shoes
Old
makes
yellow
us like,
shoes.
we always see them every week. It's old yellow shoes.
I know it is.
Old Yellow Shoes.
I don't know who you mean.
No, I've no idea.
Booker T was tweaking out, I learned at the start of this episode. 'Cause
God.
He kept going, Vacal! Vacal! And then he said Mike Rome looked like a skunk. He was off his lips, was Booker T.
At the start, when they did the little intro out to the side, where they're like, oh, what a great week it's going to be. Booker just starts going, yeah.
Off his lips.
Yeah, he was.
Allegedly. Miss Jackson kept up with Gilly in the mat wrestling stakes, and fair play to her for doing so, because apparently this Gilly lass, caught the internet's quite good at the wrestling.
That's purely speculation.
Yeah. Gilly and Steve had all their fantastic tag team wrestling offense in there. A quadruple dribble, though, from Lash Legend was fantastic, as was the assisted splash with Miss Jackson. Oh, my God. Miss Jackson jumping off her shoulders.
She managed to, even though it's quite an instant fall, she still managed to get a bit of a crossbody going on for it. Skur indeed, yes.
Thank you for that.
And then Gilly and Steve just going to prove the hype is real, according to Vic, with a win over the hottest tag team in all of wrestling at the moment. The Meta 2.
Yeah. It was good opener. It was weird that the Metaphor's whole promo was like, we're going to win, and then they just lost. But apart from that, I thought they still looked good because they put up a good fight against...
Well, they can't say, we're going to lose, aren't we?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah, but Legend and Friend are looking better and better every week.
That's Miss Jackson.
I was trying to think it rhymed almost, Legend and Friend. It doesn't really rhyme, does it? Nah, well, whatever. Legend getting to do the double dribble.
The quadruple dribble.
Quadruple in the ropes. Surprisingly got no pop in the crowd. No idea. I was popping for them.
Normally they're really...
I saw it stupid plans. They're expecting Bubba Dudley.
They're normally really receptive.
Yeah.
So, yeah, strange.
It's easy to say, the Metaphor just kept up with the team, so overpowered that they're banned from tournaments, but Cora Jade only barely held on. I thought the Meta 2 looked really good here.
Yes.
Hanging on with 2 of the best. And yeah, Julie hit a drop kick off the apron like it was nothing. Jesus, I'll put her.
Up the Gilly.
Up the Jesus.
Big news that I don't think you'll have in your notes, but Obafemi was the last face seen in the Iron Survivor rundown that happened just after this match.
Oh, he could be in it.
Which means he's not left NXT, if that's to go anything by.
I didn't think he had. Oh, but I mean, good.
Why, there was rumours, wasn't there, that he's going to go to the main roster?
If he's in it, I don't know if he'll win, though.
He's got
We
to
don't indulge
win.
in that.
No, he doesn't need to take falls to lose the Iron Survivor. He just...
That's true.
He just has
That's
to,
thank
he
you,
just,
Jack. That's
he
the
just
rules.
has to not accumulate enough points.
Oh, he should stack them all up and pin them all at once, so it's like...
Like a Scooby-Doo
five-
sandwich.
Yeah, like 5 falls at once.
But then he'd get his title shot too early, assuming that he's going to be the guy at Stand and Deliver, which I'm massively assuming, by the way.
This is how Big Show stands must have felt in 99, Matthew. They've got this lad who's that big, and he's losing matches he shouldn't lose. Big Show
6
stands.
Italians. Cora Jade says the women's division doesn't need saving anymore. It needs her to be the next Iron Survivor. She takes on Sol Rucker and loses. Sol qualifies the Iron Survivor match.
Wait.
Ah, what you like?
And when she was saying all that, I was in my head. I was like, oh, and then she'd have to face her own pal, and then she lost. I guess that's not happening.
Phew.
Yeah.
Odd, as you said earlier, with the Meta 2 saying we're going to win then lose, and she was like, "This doesn't need saving now, the women's division, because I'm here, I'm Cora Jade," and she gets beat wholeheartedly, handsomely. That's what I was supposed to say. I'm picking all the wrong words today. She only got a few moves in, including what I've called a big whoopee off the top rope, but not even that was enough. And then Sol got a really easy win, which means at this point in time when this match just ended, she was the favourite to win the Iron Survivor because she was the only one qualified for it.
Okay.
Oh,
There's some
yeah, that's how that works.
There's
yes.
some analysis for you.
Yeah.
That's a good analysis. Yeah, I just put, 3-minute match. Sol got the finish. Good. The rest she does in the match, it's actually, I think, helping her.
Who, Sol?
I think she was trying to do way too much at one point. She
could see what you're
slowed the
saying.
hell
Save
down.
for the pay-per-view, kid.
Yeah,
I don't know.
the Randy Orton strategy.
Right.
Cool finish. Don't do anything else until then. Bang.
But I'm sure if Randy Orton had the choice, if he could use another human being as a surfboard during a wrestling match, he would do. Sol Rucker did that here, and it was fantastic.
Yes.
Because she's a surfer.
Aye.
Aye, surfing the USSR.
Yes. Very cold.
Javon Evans and Cedric Alexander are excited backstage as they both have Iron Survivor qualifying matches tonight. They walk past Dion Lennox and Carmen Petrovic.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, it's Dion Lennox and Carmen Petrovic.
Sorry.
Dion asked Carmen what her favourite colour is.
Get the guy's got game.
This is when a show that he's... Joe, this is when a show he goes, so anyway, what's your favourite colour?
Yeah, right. It's got no offense. It's got no impact when we say it, but when
He didn't say it anyway.
when Dion says it,
No, it's just because he's handsome.
exactly.
All right.
He could go like bar black sheep.
But he didn't. He said something even more basic. He said, what's your favourite colour?
Yeah.
I'm a little teapot. The lady's like, oh.
I do declare.
And he's clever because he wears glasses and reads.
It used to be yellow, but Ashante the Adonis was wearing a yellow hat when he distracted her in her match. So now it's red. And someone's
I'm
typed
watching
here.
the telly, Tommy.
Someone's supposed to say, Jesus, absolute Christ.
Can I just say,
Absolute.
there was some nuance and subtlety here.
No.
Because she answers the question. She's like, I like yellow, but that was until Ashante had his beanie on, and that distracted me. And then she goes, she almost forgets the question because Ashante walks into shot. She's like, oh, I like red. She's in love, madly, truly, deeply in love with Ashante the Adonis.
Yeah, I
Some
get
of the
that.
worst exposition we've seen in NXT.
No, this is a brilliant storyline.
Yeah.
The subtext is off the scale. There's so much subtext, there's barely any text on the screen.
Yeah, it's like the
As
opposite.
we saw there,
it's the opposite
yeah.
of the Roman storyline. It's not, which is too wishy-washy. This has no wish, no wash. All tangles.
Yeah. Don't worry, though, because Bryn fits here.
Here she is.
Brittany Reese interrupts to make sure Carmen isn't talking about Ashante again.
You're not talking about Shani again.
Carmen says she's going to know Dion.
She's getting to know him, sorry. Yeah, she's getting
She's
to
getting to know.
I'm getting to know Dion, me. But
Yes.
her heart's not in it when she says it.
No.
Because she's all infatuated with Ashante the Adonis.
Maybe it's because he's got no crack because he says, what's your favourite colour then?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because she hasn't looked him in the eye.
He is very handsome. He's very, very handsome.
Ashante interrupts and can't believe Carmen would chat up his busy mate. Dion denies being friends with Ashante. Since Carmen and Ashante can't get along, Dion suggests being a tag team so they learn how to work together. Brittany thinks that's a great idea.
So I had to watch this several times to get what happened.
No, the second half of the segment really does fall off.
Thank you.
Because Ashante last week was like, well, Carmen, I hate your stinking attitude. I want nothing to do with you. I can't be arsed with you, basically. And then here she's like, really, Carmen? Is this what we do now with my best friend? What? Mixed signals. It's Robbie Williams all over again.
This has been one big week. There's like of people going, I don't like you. And then this week going, I do like
I
you.
know.
Maybe
It's blowing your mind.
Maybe it's realistic in a way. We all know a couple like that.
Yeah, this is what love does to people.
Who?
Well, no, like not a real couple, but who are getting with
Not a
each
real
other,
couple.
but like they fall out and then or they're getting together again, on-off couples.
Ross and Rachel.
Ross and Ray, exactly. But
When you were Rachel.
Oh, well. A man can dream.
but
Jill spends most of the podcast doing it, don't worry.
but what I didn't get was the bit about suggesting the tag team, because I think Dion says, well, if you really want a team together, it'd be a tag team, but he didn't seriously mean that, because then when Bryn goes, yes, you should actually do that, he's like, oh no. So I don't think he meant it seriously. But then Bryn, who doesn't, I'm sure she always wants Carmen to stay away from Ashante because she knows he's bad.
Yeah.
So Bryn's like, yeah, you should actually team together. But that is Bryn hoping that in doing so, Carmen will learn how annoying Ashante is and not want anything to do with it.
Or maybe Bryn wants a bit of the Adonis.
But how does that help her achieve it?
Like magnets with the ends pointed the wrong way. You push them close together, but they're like, ha-ha!
Oh.
And she swoops in the gap where they can't
It's the same
get.
way. It's the same way.
No.
I meant what I said.
Yeah.
What we learned here is it was a game of two halves, this promo. The first half, fantastic. Carmen Petrovic cannot see the
Fantastic?
forest for the trees. Fantastic, yes. She forgot the question. Oh, I like yellow. I know it was red.
It sounds when you repeat it. Do you want to see how basic it was? Like how crap it was.
But sometimes basic is best.
So what's your favourite colour anyway?
That's what the kids talk. That's how they break the ice.
Again, I can't put myself in Dion's shoes. I was never been Dion.
You never asked the lass, what's your favourite colour?
Honestly.
Because it wouldn't work. They'd be like, go away, Ross, you creep. I've got to woo the ladies with my charm and humour.
Hey, woman, do you like Guinness World Records?
I was at a festival once and woke up the next day after a big night out on the festival tent or whatever, and then woke up and the lass in the tent next to me, who I didn't know, but I was like 19 and she was like 26. She seemed so mature and old at the time. She was like, I'm having a really bad come down. Can you just sit and chat with me? And
There was drugs on the scene.
well, not from me.
from the mood, he means.
She's like, I'm on a massive come down.
I had such a nice time last night, and now this morning sucks. Can you please talk to me?
And she was like, can you just come and sit with me in my tent and just chat? And I was like, but I was so scared and like nervous because I was a teenager.
You're scared of what?
Because
Talking to someone.
I probably fancied her. I mean,
You probably. So you did.
played the fifth. But so we're sat in the tent and I'm doing worse at the conversation than this lass who's fragile and on a come down. And eventually she goes, what's your favourite colour? And so that's what you resort to.
Was she very attractive?
I don't know. I don't remember.
She was very attractive. That's what attractive people do.
Then
They need no chat. They can say what they want and
Then her
get in anyone's trousers.
Then her pals came back, and one of them was her boyfriend, and it was just, she used me to take the edge off her come down with inane conversation. She was a really nice lass. She was sound. Anyway,
I can definitely see the point in that story.
thank you.
You are Dion in this situation.
Well,
the boyfriend is
generous.
Ashante.
Yeah, that's very generous, but
Just to link it all back.
I love it actually turns into a therapy session.
no, yeah.
Ah, bless you.
My mate had gone off. I was on my own in this scenario, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you had to talk to someone.
I was a child.
Child?
I was 19.
But when you look back, though, 19 is still a child.
Mentally.
All the stuff you've learned in the previous...
Oh, 100%. I was at 6s and 7s. I didn't know what to do. Anyway.
This is a good podcast. Ava holds a meeting with several tag teams to
for
determine the
God's
next one contender. Go for strength to strength this week. Josh Briggs is also there, but leaves straight away. What was the point of
Why
that?
was he there? Why was he there?
Why was he there?
Why was he invited?
She's just put on a meeting for wrestlers, and he's walked in. Oh, bollocks, it's a tag team one.
Yeah.
I'll walk off and find a tag team
Or
partner.
was he there to scout the competition ahead of his potential return to the tag team division, as we'll see later on?
No, it looked like you come in and go, I can't eat anything here.
He looked like a tit because she was like,
Yeah.
welcome to this tag team thingy. Oh, no, I need to
He
leave.
walked.
I have no idea why I even
He
bothered
didn't
with
just
him.
walk out. He walked out in slow motion. As we were,
This is the first day of university. You're in the wrong lecture hall.
Sorry.
yeah, he was looking for Fallon's bar, which doesn't exist anymore.
Ava thinks that each team in the room has what it takes. Gallus are former NXT and NXT UK tag team champions.
That's a fair reason, but we'll break down these
Okay,
reasons.
so that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Hank and Tank are D1 college football standouts, and they've also won a lot of matches recently.
I think
Honk.
Good brothers.
Yeah,
Honk,
honk.
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 Honk. Miles Bourne and Tavian Heights are a D1 collegiate wrestler and an Olympian.
Honk.
For some reason, the Olympian part isn't emphasized as much as you'd think.
She goes like,
Yeah.
"You're a D1 wrestling standout," and
Olympian.
I in the whatever. No one cares about you.
Tyson,
What was the Olympian for? Maybe that was why.
Tavion.
Yeah, was
I
it for
thought
wrestling?
It was wrestling.
Oh, well, maybe she. Yeah, what you doing then?
Maybe it wasn't.
She's terrible.
She's never gotten over the Rock beating Kurt Angle for the title.
I'm gonna find out what it was.
Tyson Dupont, which is French for Tyson 2 points. Tarek Igwe could shot put a car over a building. I don't think so. And OTM could as well.
That was lazy.
That was yeah. She's like, oh yeah, OTM. All right. And finally, the Angelo family make people disappear. And they go, whoa, 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 hey, whoa, 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 sweet child of mine.
And the crowd like, yeah, they do. They kill
Yeah,
them
they kill
all.
people. Yeah. All the teams bicker slightly. Ava says that's exactly the energy she wanted to see.
Yeah, that's right, guys. Stop arguing. But that's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, I'll put you on a big room to not argue.
Childish bickering. That's the energy I want to see. She doesn't know what she wants, this lady, anymore.
She doesn't.
So two things. Sorry. So it was Greco-Roman. It was wrestling.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Do you know his real name? You're a fan of wrestlers who have better real names than their
You don't get better than Tavion Heights. This isn't going to be down.
Giangelo Hancock.
Imagine
That's
Giangelo
dramatic
Hancock.
head flip.
Ashante Diadonis eat your heart out.
Giangelo Hancock. Amazing. It's really good. Do you think that's class?
It's really good.
No,
mate.
I mean, Matthew, do you think
Whatever they put in that Domino's pizza is
No!
going to last until you die.
There you go, Matt. There you go, your pizza mate. That's a class name, that. He's called,
Don't eat all of it.
He's called...
Make sure you drink lots of water.
Don't ask anyone what their favourite colour is. Giangelo Hancock's a great name.
That's a good name.
Who do you think's going to get the next title shot of these tag teams then?
Well, as we watch the rest of the show, we work out what the bracket is. They all attack each other, so we'll get to those points eventually. But it's Hank and Tanks all day long, surely.
I hope so.
Unless Booker T gets his way. Because when the segment ends, we get the rah, 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 rah. And then she's like, that's the energy I want. Bickering? Come on now, I'm fighting. Booker's like, man, I'm loving Ava motivating these lads. You know what else would motivate?
Yes.
You know what else would motivate them? Fire somebody's ass.
Fire someone.
That was
Out
crazy.
of nowhere. Do you know what, Vic? She should just fire someone.
Fired.
I was like half listening because it was the transition segment, and then I had to rewind it. Like, did he? What? Hang on.
Fantastic. Just does what he
Amazing.
wants now. It's confirmed.
Booker's realized no one's paying attention to this show.
We are.
Ava should fire someone. And then Vic goes, yeah, me. Wesley faces Cedric Alexander in an Iron Survivor qualifying match. Wes rips off a turnbuckle pad to distract the ref, allowing him to survive a pinfall attempt from Cedric, and then Wes gets the win.
Stupid zombie referee. What's
No,
he
I
doing?
quite like that. I thought they worked out. I thought they worked out that finish quite well because it was quite a complex thing to convey, but they conveyed it perfectly. I was like, I know what's happened, and he didn't. I don't think was he caught in the pinfall for that long? Not really. It was like 4 seconds, maybe.
Yeah, it was about 4.
Yeah.
4.2, 4.3.
So it didn't make him look too scummy, but just the right level of scum.
Yeah.
It was just the mechanical nature of the ref. Like, well, better put this pad back on.
Yeah.
Crowd, turn around, ref. Oh, silly.
Speaking of conveying, though, did you notice Cedric's tights?
No.
No,
They were
actually.
the colour of the Jacksonville Jags. Feels like he's sending feelers out to a certain syndicate. Why else would he wear those couleurs? I've worked him out. Cedric the veteran took this little fool to school with all the holes to slow things down early on. Then Cedric's toe pick on hello doesn't go quite right.
No.
A heavy. Ever seen the video of that man jumping off a roof and just lands straight-legged?
Oh,
in the
yeah.
garden?
Oh, yeah.
That's what it was like. A heavy
God, that's
landing
an
for the knees.
ancient video. That he does the what's it? The Sheamus move.
Oh, there's no wrestling move involved. It's just a guy jumping off a roof.
Oh, you were thinking of like CC
Oh, I think
Doe.
it's something different. I apologize. No.
Yeah. Not Mick Foley.
Yeah.
Aye, but it was like a terrible fault to take off his toe pick on hello. Going quite right. That was English, I think, just about. I'm having a mare today. Wesley took a hammer in for most of it. Nice rock bottom kind of thing with a trip on there from Cedric on the old apron.
Bit judoka action.
Judoka, I agree.
Big
Kaja
SGO,
Hajime.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not like a dog. Shut up.
And then Wesley gets one cardiac in there. Near fall. Misses a 450. Takes a massive lariat. Looks like he's going to lose. Turnbuckle throw. Hello. Michinoku driver. I don't know what I'm going on.
That's really similar to how wrestlers actually
I know.
call matches. That was really, they're just speaking short.
Me and Will Ospreay the same thing.
Yeah,
really. The referee's too concerned with the turnbuckle. Stupid zombie, as I said earlier. You just wish it was consistent, you know. It's like we moan about Premier League referees.
Oh, no.
The consistency's never there.
Is he going to get brought up?
David Coots
I've been waiting so long.
coked out his mind.
Allegedly.
Is it?
It's very...
For legal reasons, it is, yes.
This
Yeah.
was a deep fake of me. I would never say this. What a week it's been from. Deserves everything coming his way. And then Lee gets the win with the shoot drop kick that sends Cedric into the turnbuckle with the horrible knee finish. I don't mean that in terms of it looking devastating. It just looked really soft for me.
Oh.
Not enough chutzpah in these
Soft,
knees.
you're sloppy. That's the Enzo
Really?
More's
I
thing.
think
The double knee finish after the turnbuckle.
I don't think it looked that bad.
He kind of gets some speed into it, doesn't he?
Yeah, he gets some
Wow.
speed, but it just looks very... He's a very small man.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, just didn't have the right Kavolka for me to finish there.
Fair enough.
And at this point, obviously, Wesley is the favourite to win the men's Iron Survivor match because he's the only one qualified so far.
Yeah, I can see him
Stop
winning.
it.
I can see him winning it though.
I could say just him being crafty, just doing nothing but expose
Hiding
turnbuckle
behind
shots.
the penalty box or whatever.
Hide behind the zombie refs.
Yeah.
There'll be a fleet of them for that match. Yeah. I like the match. It's a shame though Cedric's losing because I was like, oh, they should have won that tag title match a few weeks ago, and I was like, oh, fair enough.
Siobhan's going to work out he's not a role model to follow, Uncle Ceddy. He's a loser.
Yeah, I think
I
that
don't
is
say
really
that
good,
lightly.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, folks, where's the lie?
Jacksonville Jaguars tights. I know what you say.
And we move on to Tony D'Angelo. Is eating in the Italian restaurant which he owns, thereby making it incredibly easy to film an Italian restaurant scene at his convenience.
Is that real?
That's what it says here.
All right.
I think Jack's made me being a bit silly.
Oh, I thought that it was just you riffing there. No, I'm joking.
Sean Spears and Brooks Jensen interrupt. Tony doesn't like them following him. Spears wants the North American Championship. Since winning the belt, Tony has grown and strengthened his family. In brackets, is that true? He hasn't grown the
Same
family,
number of
has he?
members, yeah.
Now Spears wants to see if being champ could do the same for him. That's why he's challenging Tony to a match on behalf of Brooks. Tony asks why BJ can't think for himself, but admits that Spears is smart in getting BJ to fight his battles for him. Spears says the most successful people are hungry to become more. What? And the only thing that'll satisfy his appetite is the North American title. Om nom nom. Then outside the restaurant, Spears and BJ get in their car. The driver is revealed to be a man, the star of main event Level Up himself, Nico Vance.
Nico Vance.
Well, we're all talking about him.
I mean, I thought it was Sean Spears' son. There's a dramatic look-alike there.
The hairstyle.
Yeah, the hair, the eyes, the cheekbones.
And they give him a chiron, a graphic, a name. It was just like, yes, boss.
It says, hey, Nico. Said that like.
What's the French for va va va?
Like, hey, Nico.
Oh, like GTA 4.
Yeah.
Cousin Roman, yeah.
I'm getting Razor Ramon vibes as well.
Oh, Chico.
But yeah, this segment did not slap for me, apart from one line from Sean Spears. I need to call him Sean Stacey out there. Sean Spears, where he said, intelligence will only get you so far, Tony. I'm starving. That's what I think in life in general.
I think he
I'm
wasn't
starving.
supposed to read that last bit.
Yeah. I'm missing all the times that apparently people have gone to Tony's restaurant and turned it upside down. It's always the same sort of vibe, isn't it? They turn up, it's a bit awkward, there's dramatic music, but nothing ever gets spilt.
I feel like it might have got trashed one time, and I can't remember who they were feuding with. Maybe Legado? No, they just had meetings.
Yeah. No, they won one match and they said, let's have our own celebration at our own place.
Did Gallus smash up the restaurant?
They wouldn't. It'd be dead, mate.
No, Ross is right. It rarely gets touched.
Yeah.
People come in and act vaguely menacingly, but it's never...
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels, I've never seen the film Heat, but there's that famous
need
scene
to.
with Pacino and De Niro,
Yeah.
and they're enemies and they've finally come face to face, and I think they are in a restaurant as well, or in a cafe.
are, yeah.
And I think that Shawn Michaels just loves that scene because it feels like every Tony D feud has a showdown like this.
Yeah.
And
Illy had loads of them.
they've never gone back to the synagogue, have they?
No.
No.
Don't need to.
Do you remember the synagogue?
Who died there? Who got taken to the synagogue?
Oh man,
I don't remember.
Ilya
Ilya.
Dragunov.
They took him to the
The time of the factory.
The synagogue.
But there was
What?
They call it the synagogue.
The week before, it was like take him to the and we couldn't work out what he said, but the closest word it sounded like was synagogue. So we're like, he's taking the synagogue.
They just tell
If you remember the big... Okay. Yeah,
And then the
okay.
next week, it was just an empty warehouse.
There was a
We were
lad
like,
cutting
what?
wood, wasn't there?
Yeah.
In the synagogue.
Yeah.
Take him to the synagogue.
And it's Ellie went, this is no synagogue.
This was a fantastic segment, though. I don't understand quite the cavalcade of Brooksy. You do the thing first before I do the thing. What if Brooksy wins?
Well, I guess he's got control of Brooks, therefore he's got
I wouldn't trust Brooksy.
in like a Ted DiBiase Andre the Giant.
Brooksy's erratic.
Oh, okay.
He does what he wants, doesn't he? He was shooting on folk on Twitter a few weeks ago, months ago.
But Sean Spears
Years
thinks he
ago.
can control him.
Was he?
In a sort of...
In storyline, yeah, when he
Oh,
went
right.
rogue.
Oh.
Everyone thought it was real for a minute.
I thought he was like doing a ricochet going, no, you suck.
and he was like beating people up, and then Ava went, come back, go on. She never really like...
Yeah, that was a
held
great
him to
story,
account.
wasn't
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got nothing here. I just put,
What do you mean you got nothing?
Some guy. It's just, yeah. Just,
This is like
It's
Charlie
a big-
Manson going up against
go on.
The Sopranos, right?
Yeah.
Imagine Charlie Manson in The Sopranos. Charlie Manson and his little friend, BJ.
His little friend.
Yeah, his little friend BJ.
Charlie Manson was so little. He's the little friend.
But BJ's
His
even
little
smaller.
friend's even littler.
BJ is 5 foot tall. 5 Subway sandwiches tall.
Who was
3 apples high.
right? So Charlie Manson's having a showdown with the mob.
Yes.
Right. That is compelling.
That's all you need to know. What you saying you got nothing for? This is all of our dreams come true. And more.
I don't understand why.
And what about Nico?
I know. I was going to say I don't understand why Nico.
That's what everyone's asking. Yeah, what about him?
One of the Charlie Manson family lads, Nico.
Nico Vanson. the Nico reveal was, like you say, you just meant to go, oh, but we were
Like-
it was more like, who? What?
Do you know watch NXT Level Up? No.
But
Yeah, not even I watched
I'm
that.
sure. To be fair, I am waiting now to see what he does next week. I nearly used the word intrigued, but that would have been a lie. I'm waiting to see. What
Oh,
he does.
no, the intrigue, because he's a big boy.
Is he?
Bit Eastern European vibes for me,
Okay.
which is obviously terrifying for a fighting game. They're all from Eastern Europe, aren't they? In the fighting game.
Zangief.
Aye.
In the fighting game.
A
I mean,
lad
yeah.
with the beard and the hair.
Zangief.
Is that who it is?
With the
Street
beard
Fighter.
and
The
the hair.
eyes.
What?
Is that lad in the UFC who's terrifying
Oh, in
with
the
his
UFC?
eyes?
All the Belarus lads.
Oh,
aye.
what Khabib?
Not Khabib.
Israel
No.
Makachev. Islam
Maybe.
Makachev. Sorry.
Bless you. I don't know what he's called.
Kamzat Chimaev.
Could potentially.
They're all from one bit of. They're all
This
from
is
like,
helping your argument. Just say yes to all of them.
they're all
Yes,
from like
yes.
1 or 2 bits in Russia, and they never lose fights now. That's just where the
They're
good
just
fighters
really
are from.
good.
Yeah.
Like Nico Vance.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. That's where the
We got
intrigue
all
is.
that vibe from him going, yes, boss.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm assuming Ross has then done his research and looked at him on Level Up.
No, no.
Oh.
Don't be,
I wouldn't dare watch Level Up.
ridiculous.
Why am I watching
What?
Level Up when I watch the real McCoy on a Tuesday night,
Exactly.
everybody?
This is how we didn't
Why
know-
go look for a pot noodle when foie gras comes to everyone?
This is how we didn't know who Kendall Gray was when she turned up, because we don't watch it at Level Up.
Are you telling me you watch Sunderland AFC under 23 games? No, you
I
don't.
don't, no.
You wait for the real McCoy on a Saturday afternoon.
As long as it's
true?
not one of the 3 o'clock kickoffs, because you can't legally do that.
Ah, of course. Not
But Jack
not
will find a
legally.
way.
No, I won't.
He bloody
Well,
will.
because he's
I'll-
such a big fan.
I'll get on the metro and go to the match. That's
Yeah,
how I
That's
watch it.
right.
Yeah.
He'll
That's
sit in his tent with drugs and he'll get the fire stick out.
Can you tell us? Just talk to us. All right. So Peter Reid was managing the team at the
Peter
time.
Raid. What a man.
Kalani Jordan is fired up to get a title back.
Boy, was she.
More than she's ever.
I can,
No.
Oh, I can feel the heat through the screen, Matthew.
I'll get that checked.
Whoa!
Get that checked.
More than she's ever been before. She's getting there.
She's been waiting for this since Halloween Havoc.
Which was like
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's ages.
Her interview was interrupted by JC Jane and Jasmine Nix, who imply that they'll interfere to help Fallon win. Connie says it's on site.
It's on site, Shane McMahon. We'll take you down.
Oh, that was the Under Siege on site.
Siege,
Yeah.
They were Under Siege / on site.
Yeah. What a
Great
organ that
times.
was. Yeah.
SmackDown's never been so good.
No. Where
Uh,
is Shane, by the way? Should have debuted in AEW by now.
I think he'll get revealed to be the guy telling Moxley to do the thing.
Surely not.
eventually.
That
They
will
said it
make
on
any-
commentary this week, didn't
No.
they? Like, oh, Moxley says he's acting on behalf of someone, but I think he's doing his own plays. Excalibur was
Oh,
saying.
it
Yeah.
can't be.
So that means Shane McMahon.
It's just not believable.
I hate this.
It's not believable.
From
No,
how
I'll
online.
save it for the Dynamite bit. I'll save it.
Shut up.
One of us will make sure that Fallon gets the job done. The heel's giving their game plan away on television,
On site.
on site.
To their opponent, and she did out to counter it.
Yeah, what an idiot. Stupid Kalani Jordan. Silly Billy.
Stupid little Kalani.
Stupid person.
Thinks she can
Nah.
do that thing with Rob Van Dam last week and she can take on 3 ladies at once. No. I don't know what. By the way, they put that on social media where they were both doing it, so Rob was fine. We were saying last week we thought Rob might have had an injury because he was attacked. Like the camera wasn't showing it and he didn't do the split-legged thing that Kalani was doing. But he was doing it on the social medias after the show.
It was just bad production.
Yeah, why didn't I have it on the show? Iconic moment, that. Spurned.
I think
Dumb.
that
Rob Van Dam.
I think the Kalani is getting better. Just be serious for a second. She is getting. She's getting there.
Yeah.
Oh, she is? Oh, Matthew. Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not being. I'm not taking the
Imagine being
piss.
that frustrated
No,
after 2 weeks.
I'm not.
Imagine in 3 weeks' time.
I was trying to be serious.
How much more frustrated you'll be?
Oh, she'd be. Her head will be
She might
exploding.
explode. Last episode of NXT is her taking everybody out. In the time since Sol Rooker,
In the time.
Who?
it just says in the time since Sol Rooker.
What?
In the time since
Wait, what have I done?
Oh, I think you started a point and you're going, oh, wait, it doesn't matter because then there's the, oh, yeah, you stopped and you started going there. Aha, for a change that wasn't
In
my
the
fault.
time since Sol Rooker has qualified for the thing, So-and-so has knocked up the video package. Yeah.
Jada Parker's put together a quick video promo. She mockingly congratulates Soul on qualifying, but Jada is guaranteed to win the match itself at deadline.
Yeah, so Jada put this video together
Clock it.
so fast.
Clock it.
She means clock how quick her editing time is. And her rendering and exporting and all that.
Yeah.
Great Kavolka as well, though.
She's a great promo. And she keeps, I keep seeing her getting shared on Reddit, and people are like, "Who's this lass? She's class." So she's got it.
Oh, that's a real
Well, I
test.
mean, if
when you
Reddit are
share
going,
them,
who's
yeah.
this?
No, in a good way. No, in a good way.
Reddit didn't like my world record either. Oh, that was a tough read. Still standing, by the way.
Is Jada Parker on Cameo? Because you could get her to go, "Well done, Ross," on you, and then Reddit wouldn't know what to do.
yeah, you're right.
That would really pick up my spirits, guys. Anyone from NXT? Anyone?
Oh, it'll be like the Imagine video during COVID. All the NXT stars, they all come together to congratulate Ross.
The first ever £1 million cameo. They're all there. There you go.
And that's just for JBL.
Just logged in there. Current record holder.
Okay. What's that?
Take that one, Reddit. Virgins. Says the guy who's guessed the most.
No. That's a good achievement.
Exactly. If he's calling you virgins, what's it say about you?
Yeah.
You can't spell Guinness. Trick Willie heads to the ring and calls out Ridge Holland, but he's interrupted by the Guinness people that say the record. Andre Chase.
I wish it was, Maffew.
I
wish
know,
it was.
this is horrendous
This is
timing.
potentially disastrous.
So, okay, behind the scenes, you guys are like, I don't understand what happened here. I got all of this when I watched it later on.
so-
So I'm
I'm Maffew, and I can listen. Siobhan Evans follows me on Twitter.
He's responding to my DMs though, so I think it's not him who runs the account. Trick understands. Chase apologizes for the interruption. He knows Trick wants revenge on Ridge, but so does he. Trick understands and puts Chase over the crowd because he's done everything here in NXT. Well, maybe not everything.
And I was
And
thinking,
he makes out with. Oh, sorry.
wah at this point. It's
Yeah, me
happening.
too.
The prophecy's coming
They're
true.
giving Andre the
Mr.
title shot.
Chase a title shot. He should have got one after he beat Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah, he doesn't really deserve one actually. No, he's lost.
After losing a big match to Ridge, yeah. Timing's wrong, but we'll take the result.
Yeah.
Exactly. Ridge arrives and takes offense at Trick, thinking about giving the title shot to Andre Chase, the guy Ridge just beat at bloody Halloween Havoc. True. Andre wants a rematch, but Ridge refuses. So Chase offers to put the uni on the line. Ridge says he doesn't care about the U, which Chase has already gambled away in the past. He only cares about the NXT title. Trick steps in and suggests getting Ava to book a number one contenders match next week. He mentions Andre's bond with the other members of Chase U. Ridge says that's exactly what he wants to destroy, so he'll accept the match if Andre puts the U on the line. Andre thinks about it and accepts. Ridge cheap shots Andre, but Trick hits him with a bookend and helps Chase beat him down. Go on. Get your thoughts out.
Do you want to go first?
Well, no, I got it the first time.
Oh, this is just me.
Yeah, just Jack.
All right, so I didn't get it, but then it was Fraser first corrected me, then Ross did as well,
Fraser corrected
and
you.
now you've also now. So maybe I was wrong. I thought the reason I was confused is because Ridge has gone, Andre's gone. I'll put the
While I listen to Jack, imagine him telling this last in the tent.
No, right. So I'm under pressure now. Andre goes, I'll put the U on the line. Ridge goes, I don't care about the U. Later on, Ridge goes, actually, I quite want to destroy the U. Could you put the U on the line, please? And Andre's like, oh, I don't know. Even though he willy-nilly put it on the line before.
See, I think you've missed the important bit there.
Okay.
Yeah, you say, well, he said originally, and you are right. He goes, oh, I don't care about Tut Uni. You don't care about it. And then Ridge realizing how much he wants Chase U, because Trick goes, I mean, guys, Chase U, they've done so many great things. There's been so many great moments and things in the past. Look at the people in the stands. Can you hear them? And it looks and shows some people still wearing the Chase U gear. And then Ridge goes, wait, yeah, you're right. You've convinced me, Trick.
Because I want to destroy
You know
all
what?
because I want to be, yeah. I want to
Thank you for expositioning how great Chase U is. You know what? Yeah, I think I will take on the line and do whatever I want with it.
For what is a teacher without his students?
Exactly.
For what is a man with no friends?
Yeah.
However, but
What
I
is
have,
a-
I have a trap.
You ruined the soliloquy.
No, sorry, I've got one more point actually. Why is Andre?
Throw that man out.
Why is Andre so uncertain the second time about risking the U?
Because he doesn't want his relationships with these human beings to end. If he loses the match, he cannot talk to Thea Hale anymore.
Yep.
He cannot go for a coffee with Duke Hudson.
Yep.
He cannot go down the trampoline park with Riley Osborne. It's all gone forever.
He can't gamble away. He can't have that as collateral when he goes to Ladbrokes.
But earlier in the very same segment, he said it out of nowhere. He went, "I'll put the U on the line."
Because you want the U on the line, just to keep the friend.
Yeah.
They would lose the U, but not their bond.
Oh, we're talking about two slightly different stipulations here.
yes,
What's
yes.
what's the first one?
The first one is the U, the
ownership of the U.
the deanship of the university.
yeah.
The second one is the bond, the friendship with the Thea, with the Duke, with the Riley.
How is something as abstract and metaphysical as a bond a stipulation?
You are speaking about a guy who waved the white flag to save the health of one of his students and therefore tanked the university. He cares more about the people, does Mr.
Oh,
Chase.
next time, why don't we put someone's love for another person on the line?
We shall do that.
Oh, that'd be a great
What's
match.
this become?
Bloodline chapter 65.
Nah. So if he loses, the U has to disband.
But the U will
original-
remain. Mr. Chase will be a lonely teacher.
No,
with
the U won't
pupils.
remain. The U's on the
Yeah,
line.
no, but the U will still be there.
No, the U's going to be destroyed.
No.
That's a lot of work.
What
You
do
know
you
the amount of
think-
money you have to
wait,
to spend to wreck a U.
What was the stipulation?
He can't, because Rich's on about your relationship with all them people. Because I thought it was a bit weird. He kept going, your relationship.
Yeah.
Then he got to Thea Hale. He's like, your relationship with Thea
Yeah.
Hale. I was like,
Stop
what? They're
it.
going out together. aren't
Yeah,
they?
stop it. I want my relationship with Thea.
Yeah, I
the
want
one
it
that
back.
Ross keeps on insinuating every week. No, Chase U will be done as a stable.
Yeah, it's over.
Can't hang out anymore.
Okay.
I have to get different sweaters. It's a big expense. That.
And because Trick openly says here in this segment, I'm pulling for Mr. Chase to win. I'm terrified that Trick is going to boot Mr. Chase and cost him everything.
What?
How dare?
Why would Trick do that?
How's that Trick bring up the fact? Trick's the reason why.
Yeah, he's really put.
Trick, oh man, I can't believe. Hey, let me explain how great the U is, right? The Chase U. For everybody who's neurodivergent enough to appreciate the storytelling of NXT, and do all this, and make Rich go, hang on, that's a great idea, Trick. And they go, okay. And then he helped Andre Chase beat him up afterwards. He's the reason it's on the line. He's got more gold than Asterix.
No objection. Andre is the reason it's on the line because of his greed once again. Because he only accepted this stipulation for the chance to get a world title shot. And once again,
And to end Ridge Holland.
the title shot's what he wants. He's once again. God, look at how passionate this is made of. Once again,
Chase U have that effect on us.
he has risked God's favorite stable, and he's risked them again for his own personal greed.
But it's fine. He's got a logical reason that we'll find out later in the show.
Has he?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he most certainly does.
Ooh.
Not next, but in the future.
Yeah.
Aye. What else is there in this segment? I think that
So
we've covered all
I'll
the
explain
bases
it to
there.
you then, Jack.
I'm like half.
Well,
I'm like half as confused as I was before.
Go on.
No, that's it. I understand now that they were talking about two different stipulations slightly.
Ridge can't be asked being a dean of a university.
Yeah.
You just want Andre to lose everything.
Could he not?
Yeah, there is that. I'm not going to be a teacher.
Yeah.
If he'd
It's a
won
very
it,
underloved and underappreciated job.
if he'd won it in the first stipulation, if that had gone through and he'd won, he doesn't have to. He can just sell it or whatever.
Yeah, I
can't
think
he?
Richard taking it too literally. He's like, no, you can just do whatever, you know. Like,
Oh,
no,
so-
I'll have to put on that funny hat.
It's wrestling as possession. We all know this. The
Okay.
Ulafala. You wear the Ulafala, you're the tribal chief.
So then,
It's not the symbolic meaning. of
Tribal
anything.
teach.
Yeah.
so do we talk about it now or at the backstage segment in a bit? But like, it really feels like he's going to lose here, Andre.
Yeah. Mutiny. I'm terrified for the future of Mr.
And,
Andre.
and I just feel
Well, we'll
like
skip ahead then. Yeah, Duke, Riley, and Thea can't believe Mr. Chase will put the U on the line. He tells them high risks bring high reward, despite all evidence to the contrary. Yeah. Andre says Chase U was built on taking risks. He took a risk on each member of the U, and look at them now. Next week, they're going to fly higher than ever. I like Icarus. He leaves, but the rest of the group don't seem convinced.
bars.
Ridge is not a sun. A beacon of light. Icarus.
He's a big gaseous object.
Bloody.
That's harsh. Sorry.
The
Just a
NXT,
wordplay. I'm sorry,
the
Rich.
Shed, by the way, hate Ridge.
I was about to say some of
Don't
the...
you?
Well, not in an X-Pac heat way.
The booze for him, most impressive, maybe the most improved of the year. Remember how bad he was at the start of the year? How laughable he was. Look, Ross is laughing at the memory of it already.
But he's
Go on.
Say that sentence again.
Ridge Holland,
Most improved of the
maybe,
year at what?
Oh, hey.
and crowd
Oh,
reactions. Remember
That's
he
not
was
his doing, though.
It is.
what? What do you mean he's not doing?
We joke
Are
about
they booing because there's a big sign in the crowd that says boo?
I think he's a
joke
convincing heel now.
about Kalani being a robot.
no,
this is
Ridge
her.
is not.
Ridge is
What?
her father, her
No,
robot
no,
dad.
no.
His gimmick is he's a killer Yorkshire robot man.
Oh,
like
yeah.
that dog in the
he's
third Wallace and
so
Gromit.
bad.
No,
There
he's
was
not.
Kalani Jones and a robot.
There was a highlight reel on Twitter this week where it had a hip
I'm
toss.
happy for you.
A hip toss in a highlight reel, everybody. That's how bad this guy is.
I think he's
Oh, if
alright.
it's on Twitter then, I mean, that's the only thing that matters.
Oh.
So 3 people saw it. It was on Blue Sky.
It
yeah.
had 3 figures in the likes and the retweets.
I think he's alright. I think good. He's got better.
I despair.
He's. I like his promo game. You know.
The crowd hate the
do,
crowd
I do.
reaction.
What about his promos?
I like his intensity and his anger and his horribleness.
Yeah, and he's not Ethan Page.
Oh,
So many things
here
you
we
like
go
about
again.
him.
Did he have a pop at Ethan again last week?
Yeah,
God,
I still got to work out why, though.
No, same.
Tell us why.
Something's happening.
I said last week, I said, well, Jack's not here, so I'll get spill the beans. He
I'll never know.
didn't hold the door open
I'd
for a long
rather have
time.
Bully Ray back doing what Ridge is doing now.
Oh, no. Whoa,
That's how
whoa,
far
whoa.
I'm
Now you're
taking
just being silly.
That's how far
I
I'm
didn't
taking
realise that you hated Ridge this much.
He's terrible, Jack.
No, he's really.
what?
He's awful.
He's
Listen to the people.
He's
I
awful.
think he's absolutely fine.
You can't have a go at me going, they're plants, and then when we get to this part, say they're not plants, they're just reacting because of the brilliance of the storyline. It doesn't work both ways.
Oh no, I don't. I think they're booing him.
They booed him at the big places. There's no plants there.
I don't think the NXT show.
There's not enough money to put the plants in those bloody big arenas.
I don't think they like him either. But it's hard to tell what kind of heat it is. Obviously, you can't tell. But I think it's like, go away. I don't think they like him either. Honestly, they're trying to disrupt him. They don't react to what he's saying. It's just a drone of boos. They just boo.
That's a good thing.
I don't know if it is.
What?
If he was saying
You're not sure if a bad guy getting booed's a good thing or not, a wrestler?
the way he's getting booed. If Christian
What?
Cage, if Christian Cage says something horrible, everyone's hanging on his and then go, oh, you can't say that,
Because
Christian
he's a
Cage.
comedy dude.
But when, well, Ridge is saying stuff and they're not going, boo, you can't say that, you horrible man. They're going, boo.
That's actually the sound of them snoring because they're falling asleep because
Oh,
he's so boring.
But I think they're wrong, Matthew, and I agree with you. I think Ridge is improved. I do.
Thank you. You're not helping the argument, but I help.
I'm disagreeing
appreciate
with,
that.
I'm disagreeing with both of you on different
Yeah.
things, so that you
Matthew
both
is
hate
crap.
me.
I agree with you. Yeah, sure. I'll take it.
God, this has been a
I'm
mad-
happy to get on the Ridge train when he starts doing well, but he's not representing.
Oh, will you be in the back?
Did you not?
My
Yeah, the
brand
Johnny
round.
come latelys, the smellies, and the people
Did
in
you
the
not
front first
enjoy-
class will be happy.
Did you not enjoy the ambulance match?
Oh, I enjoyed the match.
Oh, what?
But that's
Right.
an ambulance match. It was still had its little flaws here and there. Ridge is not a main event man. No.
There's no main event, man. That's the problem.
That is the problem. That's why he's there.
Well, there's two.
Well, not really.
Trick and Ridge.
Yeah. God, what is... Yeah.
The rest of the show seems boring
Ross
now.
mentioned
man.
Mutiny before. I'd like to hear a bit more on that.
Yes, because we hear the bit about the high risk being taken, an Aussie arsehole making a mint, taking a child and making her an adult, taking Riley and making him fly higher with all of the birdies. And then when the segment ends, the camera lingers and they're all huddled together going, he's gambling with, I think it's little Riley, isn't it? He's like, he's gambling with our futures again.
I noticed when Andre's like, come on, guys, bring it in. I make him 2 Southern, so bring it in, guys. Have you seen the construction of the hug? Thea and Duke right there with him. And he just boxes Riley out. Riley's on the outside and has to lean his head on her shoulder.
Wouldn't you? He's a little fickle man.
I was going to say, sure, people are used to that situation.
I think Riley might turn. And imagine what a good heel
That
he'd
would be the least effective of the three if they went that
We
way.
hate him already.
Yeah.
I'm expecting it from Riley because he's fickle. He's shown this already. Duke and Thea at least have shown loyalty in the past, so them
why would he-
turning would.
I've lost count of the amount of times Duke's had to save the U.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
he turns
from
on-
himself.
Do you remember Stand and Deliver 2023? I'll never forget it. As long as I
On the
live,
pre-show,
Yeah.
which should not have been on the
should
pre-show.
be the main event.
And speaking of that, if this really is the end of Chase U and Andre bottles it next week,
Thank you for the memories.
that's one point. Yeah.
Joel! Thank you, Joel.
But also, if that's really happening, why haven't they saved the heart-wrenching demise of the most popular NXT stable of all time? Why have they not saved that for like Stand and Deliver? Why is it just on TV with 1 week's build?
Could get the ratings up.
He's winning.
I would love it if Andre Chase beat him.
Andre Chase main eventing the next pay-per-view. Can't
It
wait.
just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't work, does it?
It does.
Andre Chase versus Trick Williams.
Strike while the iron's hot.
The iron's been hot for so long. The iron's been hot for so long. with
Crowd will
Andre.
hate him for killing Chase U, so they'll hate him even more when he wins the title.
No. Andre Chase versus Trick Williams.
Oh.
That's what's going to happen, Maffew. We can't have Ridge in the main event. No.
No, we can't. We can totally. That's why I'm worried he's gonna. That's why I'm.
No. There we go. It's back.
Wow, what a passionate debate we've had.
Down with the Holland.
Hey,
No offense, Joe,
Ridge.
yeah.
Yeah, thanks for clarifying. You. In the half hours, I've done a bit. Josh Briggs has brought Yoshiki Inamura.
You know Yoshiki Nomura.
I do. Gene Money pinned him at North.
Great guy.
He takes him to meet Ava, and Inamura says it's an honor to be here, but Eddie Thorpe interrupts. He's sick of Ava ignoring him every week and just needs 5 minutes. Ava says fine and brushes off JB Inamura, and that was
It's
it.
disgusting.
It's really bad GMing. She's not top of the league this week.
This lad's walked up to her for 3 weeks now in a row. He's been blown off twice. Get out of here, Eddie. I don't care about you and your heritage. That's too far. She didn't say that. She said, I don't care about you, Eddie. Go away. Leave me alone. I've got better things to do, like walk to the ring for my glamour shots.
Hang out with Sexy Red.
Yeah. Disgusting conduct from a general manager. This week, it's like giving a baby a lollipop to stop it crying. I want 5 minutes. There you go. Fine, Survivor. Just blow them off again. Aye.
And it's so disrespectful to Yoshiki Inamura because he's just meeting her for the first time and he says, it's an honor to be here in NXT on Excursion. And she goes, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
I've got to deal with Eddie now. Sorry, man. She's disgraced. She's a disgrace.
Disgrazia.
And also, I wasn't a fan of Eddie's reasoning. She says, you want 5 minutes. What is it you've got to tell me? And he says the same thing that wrestlers always say on the lower mid. I just need a chance. I'm like, is that what you needed? Put that in an email.
Yeah.
God. Sorry.
She would ignore the email. That's what she
it,
would
yeah.
do.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
She's too busy on the TikTok or the Facebook, whatever the kids do these days, you know?
Yeah, it's one of them.
Aye.
Nikita Lyons wins a singles match against Adriana Rizzo, but the Riz hits her with a crowbar after the bell.
Well, I've written down fridge match for this one. What was that in reference to?
Fridge, man.
I've
Fridge
written down
match.
Is it
Nikita
like-
Lyons versus Riz fridge match.
You doesn't like you make a
it was
sandwich.
cold.
Right? Oh, could be.
Maybe I've missed Grudge. Maybe.
Yeah, that's an autocorrect.
Autocorrect. Grudge match to fridge match.
That's class.
A cold grudge match.
We should keep that.
I like that.
Ultimate fridge match.
What are your thoughts on the fridge match?
Rizzo at the start with a shoot slap. Fantastic. Kings Road style from these two queens. The full Nelson stuff from Nikita looked rough as balls. And I've written down, lock me up, mother, and throw away the key. I was in a weird mood watching this match, apparently.
that about?
Nikita Lyons doing the full Nelson stuff around the ring where she was ragdolling the Riz.
God.
And then Nikita commits a criminal offence by stealing Jada Parker's massive arse offence. I'd argue her arse isn't quite as big as Jada Parker's.
Oh, no.
Therefore, it won't be as effective. It's like if you want to have who would you rather have a sleeper hold from, Nunzio or Prime Hulk Hogan?
But first of all,
Nunzio, because he's got little arms.
First
I like
of
that
all-
Judge just ignored it. Like,
First
leave
of
the
all-
answer ambiguous.
Nikita's arse is bigger than Jada Parker's arse because I think we're not taking height into account. Nikita's a bigger
Joel,
lady.
get the pictures.
No. But I do agree that Jada utilizes her arse-based offense with more torque and power.
You've put a lot more thought.
No, I did not. I swear. No.
I was just like, you can't be
did
doing that
just to put Jack in checkmate.
because someone else is doing it. You can't.
Jack in checkmate. Oh, you bugger.
Rizzo, I thought in the match was very likable as the valiant babyface against this massive lion. Bit messy in places, but that's not a bad thing because this was a scrap. And then we end it with Nikita Lyons. It was nice knowing you. She's now got brain damage because that was a crowbar shot to the back of the head.
Crowbot.
And you don't recover from a crowbar shot to the back of the head.
Would we-
I've
very
read that.
easily.
You can't know.
Would we count this as another example of the D'Angelo family being heels?
Yes,
But it's a revenge attack.
it is.
So I don't know.
Where is your compass?
But it is a bit brutal. But it is a bit brutal, like crowbar at the back of the head, though.
Not at the front of the head. Not a little like Triple H hand over the edge thing.
no.
She whacked her like she was a snake on that day in The Simpsons.
Well done.
Aye, that day.
Whacking day.
Snake whacking day.
Yeah. This Snake Death Day on The Simpsons.
Did this? You've said. I remember your first note there was slap to the face, but I thought they started with a lockup because I remember thinking, why does it start with a lockup?
Just after that though, Rizzo.
Good. All right,
hey.
good. That kind of makes up
Have
for
some
it.
of this, yo's. Yeah, that's what she said. I thought Leon's losing more star power the more people realize he moves around like El Gigante.
He's gone again. He's gone to the movement again. It's moved on from Undertaker to
What's this?
This is how the Big Show was walking in his new skin.
Oh yeah, you
bloody-
do mock her surgically reconstructed legs all the time, don't you?
Yeah, she is moving around like someone 3 times her age. It's just like this is supposed to be the up and comer show.
I think she's like an anti-vaxxer, and that's Maffew doesn't like her as a person.
no, is it?
therefore-
Well, yeah, she can walk slowly away from the vax line.
go.
Well, that doesn't work, does it?
I'm going to now wonder if Ethan Page has expressed any sort of bad opinions.
What, you mean she looks good here?
What's he
No,
done,
no, I
Matthew?
don't
What's he
think-
done?
Wait, go on.
I don't think she looked good here, no.
Oh, what she said about you then?
Nothing.
You
I,
had
don't,
this negative opinion about her.
I just thought...
Are you more fond of like Nikita Wardrobe?
No, I don't like a gimmick.
Not throwback.
I don't think a gimmick makes any sense either. I think that it's silly. There we go.
It's silly for NXT.
AJ Styles is very Republican and all, like, yeehaw, but I still think he's a good wrestler and say that when he is. But, you know, not Nikita.
Oh, so if you're in the ring, you could be racist.
No. No.
The painful silence.
No one's allowed to be racist. No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Nikita Lyons votes because it's a kayfabe wrestling name.
Yes.
Therefore, I like to pretend these wrestlers aren't allowed to vote.
Yeah, I'm not talking about her real life, by the way. I don't want
The Undertaker doesn't
Jack
go
used
to
bring
the
it up.
polling station.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but-
It'd be funny if he didn't.
But if it was like a cool liberal dude like Excalibur or Evil One, then I think that you would be like, oh, the movement was fine.
What? I'm not
You would
talking about
lie
her
to- I
real-
think you would lie to us and go, they moved fine.
I beg to differ.
Okay. Well, that's because they're your pals.
Well, they're the same political views. No. I'm talking about... All right, look, there's a moment here where...
I don't know whether Evil Uno and Excalibur have left-wing views.
She's 25 and around like that.
Great name, though. Faith Jeffries.
She needs faith. She's a spiritual healer that touched those knees.
Oh, it's so nasty.
so she was so bad here.
She
When
didn't
she-
choose to get injured.
No.
When she reversed the top rope Thez press, she took it and then she reversed it by rolling over as if it didn't happen, deliver a super kick. It didn't look like she did it because she's tough. It looked like it was the only thing she could do.
It was
She's
a
a
sick
lion.
According to commentary, it was a sick... oh, she's reversed
It's
it.
sick to do. Roll.
No, I
All
didn't-
right, that's good.
I didn't think that was very good. And I didn't
She's
think-
in such bad shape, CX wouldn't trade her in for a copy of Spider-Man 2. Why are you all right?
He meant injury-wise, I think. Ross.
I don't know, that sounded like you just-
I took it to mean he thought she was in bad shape.
Aye.
Yeah.
Do you mean bad shape as injury-wise or just bad
Yeah.
shape as
Oh,
bad
that's
shape?
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, what were you doing?
I thought you were calling her like unfit.
That blinked for like 10 minutes then. Well, you stood up and... She moves horribly. What are you on about?
No, yeah, she's
Oh, that's
not
because she's Republican. Oh, yeah, all right, yeah, that must be it.
No,
Yeah, okay.
I don't actually know if she is. But when like say, oh, I can't think of an equivalent now. Like another person moves horribly, it doesn't matter.
It must be because they're... No, I'm sadly just watching the wrestling.
I think you're gaslighting me.
I think you overthink everything that
Can I
happens
just
in your
say-
everyday
That's true.
existence.
That is true.
2 weeks from today, I'm not here. So Maffew and Jack have got to do the podcast by themselves.
Oh,
Because
no.
no one
Weeks
dares
today.
sit in the third seat when there's no one there.
Yeah, why did no
Because
one-
Mabel's been dead for
Why
years.
did no one take my place last?
Because the
Because it's Thomas
podcast
Evans.
is so long now, it disrupts someone else's week too much to fill in.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why.
Fair enough then. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
We don't make that much money, essentially. But
No, that's not what I'm getting from... Well,
no,
maybe
it's true.
Oh, okay.
So Jack, Matthew will be alone with Joel. Are you here in 2 weeks' time, Joel?
Should be.
Oh.
All right, well, Papa Jack will be doing the camera work then,
Get
apparently.
your referee shirt out, Joel.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna kick
We'll
off.
be grand. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Box office.
No. Mike Tyson, Jake Paul this week.
Is it this week?
Yeah.
On Saturday, yeah.
Saw a video of Mike Tyson getting off a plane with a walking stick, and I was like, "What is going on? He's gonna lose.
He's like Willy Wonka.
He's gonna roll."
I don't know why I made that noise for Gene Wilder's Willy Wonka. Famous for his high-pitched noises.
Mike Tyson is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's so great because everyone... Mike Tyson has the aura that Gunther used to have until that lost to Cody Rhodes, obviously. That people
Buster
like...
Douglas.
Yeah, But he's like, oh, he's going to hit him. He's going to get him. It's like, Tyson's 60, right? But everyone wants it so much. It's more wrestling than wrestling.
But if he catches him with one,
everyone who's... Yeah. Everyone
I just
who
want to
does
see him
boxing.
get one shot in.
Yeah.
1+ shot.
I saved Matthew once, I think. Well, I don't know if you actually took my advice or not. I hope you did. Because I remember you put a Facebook thing out saying, like, it was before Jake Paul was, like, winning all his fights or whatever. And you were like, Jake Paul's taking on an NBA basketball player. Why don't I just put all my money on... Not all my money. Why don't I just put a bet on the NBA star? And I was in the comments like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Yeah, I actually remember that.
Because Nate Robinson is a
I
very
was-
short basketball man. He's like...
I was
5'9".
underappreciative of... I've now realised it, how important it is to be doesn't matter what other thing you've done, if it's NBA or old
I got what you
MMA
meant.
people.
I got what you mean.
Yeah, but now I realize, that was a horrible decision.
I got
Because some dude, even if he's a YouTuber, has done boxing, they've got way more advantage than the guy who's obviously athletic.
Yeah,
in some other division.
it's a big shame,
That was a
isn't
big mistake. That would have been a huge mistake.
That's all right. I don't think it was me who's. I think a lot of people in the comments under your post had gone like, no.
Sometimes I'm wrong and have to go.
I don't know.
Yeah, but what does he vote?
I don't even know if I don't even know if the fight will happen. Probably. Didn't Mike Tyson have like a health scare recently?
Likely for the past 10 or so years.
Well,
I mean, he's an old boxer. They're
dear me.
don't get in great health years later.
It's just going to be annoying if Jay Paul wins because he'll just go, "Oh, beat Mike Tyson." Me.
Yeah, look again, old school heel.
But I don't care. I clearly do.
Andy Kaufman would love the polls. It sucks, but
No, he probably, maybe, yeah.
anyway, let's move on. Duke, Riley, and Thea. I've already done that.
Done that. Zarya.
Some say Zari's a mystery. But
Full of
no
change.
one
No
sees.
change.
But from where she's standing, there is no mystery. She's a fearless warrior and destructive force that comes to NXT to rip and tear. The Iron Survivor match is her fun sort of idea of fun because she enjoys inciting chaos and thrives in carnage. After Deadline, there will be no more mystery as to who is Zarya.
I bet there is. I bet we're still asking, what did you do that massive walk for? For 3 weeks before Halloween Havoc?
Is it Jack?
Who were those ninjas who were beating you up?
Yeah, where were you?
Why did you break the sign on top of the building? Yeah, I've got a lot of
So
questions.
many mysteries.
I also think that the Iron Survivor match isn't as chaotic as other match types. It's got quite a lot of rules. So she loves rules. She's like Axiom. She loves structure. No, she's good in the ring. I'm excited.
Likewise.
The master of the F5.
And no one else.
Zarya.
That's it. No one else doesn't. Javon Evans wins his Iron Survivor qualifying match against Lexus King. They shake hands after the bell.
He's such a good lad now.
Honourable boy.
He is. I love him. I've always loved him.
Such a great guy.
No pop for Lexus or put here. Not
No,
even the shed
hey,
care
hey,
about
hey,
it.
It's another-
There was no reaction.
It's another wrestler with questionable political views.
No. What was the pop like when he came out then?
I can't remember. Fast forward.
Exactly. Oh, there we
No, I'm
go.
joking.
Didn't even have a chance to
I
get
was
it
just,
out.
it's my podcast, Matthew.
It was one
I had
time.
Oasis Live at Nebworth. They went mental for him.
And he went, all right, you lot. I was like, oh, it's
Best
changed.
promo of his life. New gimmick change. I put, why are we supposed to care about King not cheating and losing every time? What's the story that he's crap?
Because his father is Brian Pillman, who was an arsehole. And he's trying to prove he is not an arsehole, because everyone thinks he's an arsehole.
Yeah, but he's losing.
But he's doing well at not cheating.
Hang and Tank
Whoa,
say
who gives
afterwards.
a-
No,
who
Donnie
cares?
Chen says later, you chose honor over glory.
Oh, thanks, Dante Chen. I don't need to pick me
You've
up.
been watching
How's
anime.
NXT level up?
This is prime
How's Cater
anime.
and Dante Chen?
From what I understand, anime... That's one of the real ones of NXT you're talking about. Be careful.
Real one of... Hey, you're right. I'm sorry, Dante
If
Chen.
this was a Super Dragon storyline, you'd be loving it.
If this was Human Tornado.
This is like the anime Moonlight by the Pier, or whatever the hell they call them these days. This is what they're talking
I
about.
have no idea what you're trying to convey with that
Honor
sentence.
over doing things the underhanded way. It's classic anime.
Yeah,
from what I understand.
In the animes and the films, they win. They don't
And
go,
he will
I didn't
eventually.
cheat, lose.
He'll get knocked down and knocked down and knocked down. It'll be like bum-ass Corbin you watch. He'll lose his hair, he'll lose his mustache and all that sort of stuff, and he'll fight back and become NXT champion.
Yeah.
Is that what happened after Bum Ass Corbin? You know, that big run afterwards?
He did
That's
alright.
not what happened, though, is
He
it?
got popular.
He got a push again, yeah.
I know what
He got a
happened.
WrestleMania match.
He became NXT Tag Team Champion.
Oh, years later.
the best tag team of the year.
All right, so he teamed up with who?
Ridge Holland
Maybe
will
Dante
lose
Chen?
the NXT title to babyface Lexus King, and we will all
Oh.
rejoice at the King because he's still rubbish.
Did you like the match?
He starts the match, right? Javon's doing all
no,
that
what
stuff
did he
around him.
do?
It's fantastic.
I like Javon.
And then, so Lexus basically had to stand still while Javon was doing all this fancy stuff around him.
Basically, yeah.
And then Lexus tried to do similarly fancy stuff around Javon, but it was nowhere near as good. But that's what we love about Lexus.
Yeah, that's
He
why we
knows
are.
his
Who's this we?
rubbish.
That's why we're all
We all in this
registered
room.
sex offenders.
We
We
for
all in
those
this
who may watch
massive
it.
room.
Yeah. It's because he thinks he's a good wrestler, but he's not. But it's a genius gimmick.
Genius.
It's genius.
Yeah.
And the way they did the shoot collision, I thought it was a shoot collision, but it wasn't. It was planned, where it looked like he kicked him in the dick. But instead of capitalizing, he didn't do that. He just was like, oh, I'll nurse it better. Oh, he didn't do that at all, did he?
What a baby face.
Yeah.
that bit.
Yeah.
I All right, it's fine.
Something I've never seen before in a wrestling match is a standing suplex with a kip up on impact.
Oh,
and the guy
what
delivered
a
it.
freak.
Oh, it was fantastic from Javon. Lex is hanging on for longer and longer. You're thinking there's a chance of an upset here, but then one big move too many for Lexus to handle gets the job done for Javon.
The big heel Javon Evans puts away Lexus
No,
King.
no, both baby faces. Both baby
Both
faces.
equally babyface.
Equal, yeah.
I think that I'm glad Javon's in the Iron Survivor. There'll be loads of lads for him to jump onto, and also
And the little cages you
the
can jump
little
off.
things to jump
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
Yeah.
There
Sometimes
you go.
analysis isn't as deep as it's been. Just
But, hey,
jump
work to your
off things.
positives.
Yeah.
About nothing babyface about bloody King's face. Watching him in NXT is like
always-
Horace.
he gets personal
It's
with
like
things,
Horace
doesn't
Hogan
he?
doing tryouts in 02 when he was 38.
Matthew's always very like, he'll criticize someone's wrestling, fine, but if he doesn't like them, then he's like, their knees
These-
are falling apart. They're ugly.
That's not true.
They're ugly.
That's not true. Sometimes he's a rubbish characters. And Lexus King does nothing for me.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
He hasn't since he's got here.
Fair.
He had one amazing promo to build it up, and then he just
Oh, God, he did, yeah.
crap heel, crap face.
Not even the storyline of Willie Regal just saying, let's see if the apple falls far from the tree.
Let's see if you can follow instruction. You can't. You crap. What a great storyline that was. Hey, I'm really invested this loser.
He didn't even give him any instruction. He just
If he
seconded him in
didn't,
his corner.
cheat, then won. Okay, that's something. That's the reason for
He's
kids.
good.
to-
That's coming. That's coming.
Dad, we go to see NXT. There's a guy who doesn't cheat and he loses every week.
No, that-
Oh, of course, son.
Oh, why? That's just NWA for years and years, and against Ric Flair.
Who?
All the faces who lost to him.
Lexus King is just like Dusty Rhodes, is what Jack's
Yeah,
saying.
he doesn't cheat, but he loses. Yes, he's as over as well.
All he's
I'm
missing is a
feeling
bit of
hard times.
cowbell, yeah.
Carmen and Brindley argue in the background as you see Fraction watching the monitor. Fraser reveals that he's convinced Ava to give him an Iron Survivor qualifying match.
What? What a prick.
Yeah, right through his mask. Axiom is exasperated, but tranquilo, amigo, he yells. That's a quote.
Tranquilo, amigo.
Fraser was hoping, you could do that really well. Fraser was hoping Axiom could give him a few tips since he's been in the match before. Fraser leaves and OTM arrive to intimidate Axiom. Stax and Luca interrupt and almost get into a brawl with OTM, which officials break up.
So that's one of the brackets then.
Yeah, that's one of the brackets, I think.
Yeah. Nathan's done nothing.
If Alan Shearer was
He's
sat
great.
here now, he'd be calling this segment staggering. If he uses that word, you know it can't go any further than it has.
Yeah, he does.
The fact that Nathan, after all they've been through, has gone and got a singles match, taking his eye off the ball again, is disgusting. As Ron Swanson said, don't half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing. And Nathan Fraser needs to take heed from Ron Swanson.
Is he from Parks and Recreation?
He is,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah.
Great man.
In with a tash. This is the Lance Steele thing I was talking about before.
It is, yeah.
Lance Steele and the cooler Lance Steele.
One's gotten lazy.
Yeah, one's got the shades and the red sweater on.
Or he's not taking it as seriously.
Yeah, he's not taking it. Obviously, I know what happens. So I'm liking Fraser being more of a dick every week. It's
It
more
is-
entertaining because actually just like has to go, huh?
It is funny how we've done this storyline already, and then it got rectified, and now we're doing it again.
I like it because it does mean that in all of their matches, you think this is the one where they'll find it, and it hasn't been yet.
Yeah.
And I like that tension that it always brings.
Yeah, I think they've been pushing it back further and further to get the Hang and Tank over that point.
Who wins between the Famalam and OTM, though?
Oh,
Who wins?
could be either that one.
Could be
yeah.
the Famalam, isn't it?
Depends who's
flip
on
a
the
coin.
other side of the bracket, because the face and heel match. I don't know.
I just don't know.
I just don't know.
I just don't know.
I don't care because neither of them are going to win the whole thing.
Yeah. So whatever.
Is that harsh to say?
No.
Okay.
They took down Obafemi.
They did take down Obafemi.
In the locker room, Ashante thanks Dion for not telling Carmen about any of his other ladies.
Megan, Samantha, or Keisha. He gets around us, Ashante.
Lyrics to Mambo number 5, isn't it?
Yeah, I was thinking the same, yeah.
That's why they're best friends. Dion says they're not, but they leave together anyway. Lexus King walks in, frustrated about losing. Hank Tank and Dante Chen all say he's doing a good job. The Gallus don't agree because he's a loser.
Oh, we're giving pats on the back now.
Hank and Tank get in an argument with the Gallus boys. And I'm looking forward to that.
Well, they would know about losing, wouldn't they? The big losers. Huh? I don't
Wait,
say that
no,
lightly.
wait.
But you can't lose if you're not on TV.
No.
Last time Gallus were on TV.
Oh, it's Hang and Tang versus Gallus, isn't it?
Yeah, Hank and Tank versus Gallus is the next match in the bracket.
Now I'm worried. Now I am worried.
No, Gallus haven't done anything in ages.
But
Done the way down.
but WWE love them. They love
Yeah, but
Gallus.
the crowd,
talk.
the kids yearn for the hoo-hoo.
I know they
the
need.
honk honk.
I would
The
love.
honk honk even.
I'd love for them
Got the
to.
noise you made, I'm sorry. Sorry, I saw a ghost.
I'd love for them to win, but I'm worried they won't. No, because Joe Coffey wasn't there, and he's often like he helps them from the outside. He might not this time.
Oh, he'll be there, the little rat.
Joe Coffey.
In the meeting,
Like the drink, but spelled different.
in the meeting with Ava in the tag teams earlier on, I watched Joe quite a lot. Joe Coffey quite a lot. I can't talk.
I'm like that today. I can't
No.
get my words out.
And
Don't worry, Joel's here.
when they all start bickering at the end of the segment, I watched Coffey to see how he would bicker with all these like cartoon characters around him, and he's a serious man. And he started pointing individual ones out like he was an away fan, and he was pointing at the bloke he's going to meet in the car park. He was like, you, and you. But he's pointing like the clown, the mobster. I'm like, all right. It's a bit odd.
The clown?
I don't know. Hanging tank of clowns, aren't they? Oh, well, sorry.
He's quoting the man.
Yeah, you clown.
Aye, because Jack likes all the wrestlers. He doesn't say anything negative about them.
I like them all,
you
regardless
go.
of their real life personalities.
Kalani Jordan loses to Fallon Henley after interference from the rest of Fatal Influence. OTM interrupts her celebration from ringside, cutting a promo into a stolen headset. The D'Angelo family attack them from the crowd, and the rest of the tag division joins in for a big brawl to end the show.
Whoa.
Yeah, we'll learn another bracket match for the tag team thingy is the NQCC versus Tyreek and Tyson. They're seen fighting backstage during this match. It's all falling into place now. But yeah, Fallon Henley's a silly Billy, a stupid idiot. She knew this was coming. She didn't stop it.
Oh, Kalani's a stupid idiot.
What did I say?
Fallon Henley, I think.
Sorry.
Yeah, confused me.
The
All right.
opposite person entirely. Fallon's actually very clever.
Yeah.
She let it happen. She's whizzle-wazzle JC Jane to be the lead of a faction that wasn't even hers to begin with.
Right.
Yeah.
Shocking scenes. But there was a lovely leg lock roll-up from Fallon Henley, which was nice. A picture-perfect Spanish fly from Kalani. Nice reversal from Fallon out of the one-of-a-kind moonsault with the leg pull, followed by the blockbuster. Just like that lad from the early 1900s.
Yeah.
The rest, he loved the blockbuster.
He
said he
did.
did.
Forgotten his name. I'm not with it today.
Oh,
Carpentier.
That's the one, Carpenter with the blockbuster.
That's definitely how you pronounce his name, by the way. 100% perfect.
And then shoot right forearm from JC Jane. Some might call it too predictable. I would also call it too predictable. And then Fallon getting the win with a Faymaster. Dolph Ziggler's in the mud, which is better than Dolph Ziggler. Do you remember when he would spend 14 years of his life trying to win a match with a Faymaster and never winning a match?
Well, Billy Gunn can do it.
I know he can.
Yeah.
But he is literally twice the size.
Is this
of
where
him.
you now have to discuss who's got the more destructive arse of the two?
Oh, it's Billy.
Oh, yeah, Billy's got a
whole
bigger
thing.
arms than
There
Dolph.
we go,
Yeah, it was his whole thing.
Yeah. Someone's like some sort of Sir arse. Lord, no, we'll work on that name.
Yeah.
This was, I thought Fallon looked great. Kalani, I think the same thing was saying about Sol trying to do too much stuff. I think this is the issue here. Kalani can do some stuff very well, but she did some stuff here that wasn't very well.
The
But
moonsault
she
off
never
the
did.
announce table.
Yeah, that only just connected. And also a forward roll into a shooting star press, like that didn't, you can't roll forward and then go backwards.
It's not helping your move.
It's not, you're like, wow, I'm fighting the tide here, aren't I?
You should roll backwards and then jump forwards.
Actually, though, do you get
She realizes what she's done. She's like, oh no.
if you roll forwards and then go backwards, is that giving you more of a? Can the energy transfer in that way? We need. I don't know.
Maybe,
enough about
but
physics.
maybe
I
it is
don't
possible
know.
to do it, but it didn't look that solid there.
Okay.
I put a weird thing here. It didn't flow like putting trap beats on a love song. I don't know why I put that there.
Oh, yeah, that really resonates.
Have we never heard of Trap Queen by?
Oh, he's building up for something. Just give
No,
him time.
what's
Give
it
him
called,
time.
man? The bloke who does Trap Queen. She my Trap Queen.
Amen.
No.
Amen.
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 I don't want you back.
2004. That was there.
That was exactly who we wanted, Ross. Thank you very much. It's not just WWE music, you know.
You played me. What a guy.
Fetty Waff.
Fetty Wap. Yeah. Cheers.
Fetty
yeah.
Wap.
Yeah. Yeah. He also does. I'm like, yeah, she's fine. It doesn't matter.
That's a good voice, Dan.
It's not. It's bad. It's not actually what it sounds like.
And then kick the outside belly connecting on JC Jane, I think. Yeah, so Fallon can look good, but I think it's main event time. Do all the stuff you can do. It's like, no, RVD's a bad influence on you. Don't do everything RVD does, all right? So I think she'll be all right. It's not me criticizing her too much. I don't know her politics.
I'm just imagining
Ye little storytelling person.
Maffew going like, you should watch Bret Hart instead. Learn how to put a story together.
Nothing bad has ever come of me watching Bret Hart tape. I'm just saying. And then, then the big old pie fight, like the end of Blazing Saddles, happened with everyone doing stuff as Booker squealed.
He did, aye. Just as Vic was saying, she wanted these teams to show something. They are. That's like an Andy Gray line from Sky Sports.
Jim when Dan squealed.
Oh, yeah.
Joel remembers.
Dan Heppel. Do you want to put that on the podcast, Joel? Because I know you got the video.
Yeah, I've got it somewhere.
Dan wouldn't be happy about that.
I'll see if he's okay with it.
But it's office banter, isn't it?
But then it just came up naturally in conversation. We were talking about NXT.
It's not the worst thing they put on a podcast, is it?
No, but
And lots of people skip the NXT segment so they don't see it.
Yeah, this is
It's
where,
actually
this is where you
looking
should
for
talk
it
about serial killers, Jack, because no one's going to care.
I don't want them to put it on. I'd just like to say no.
I would love them to put it on.
I'm also not
I've
taking
not
part of
spoken
this.
to Dan in maybe a year at this point.
That sounds like there's a
Really?
reason
He
for it. Sounds
works
like,
from home, doesn't he?
Oh, okay.
Never see him anymore.
Yeah, I think the last time I spoke to him, wasn't it? But so we're going to do this to him because he can't get to us.
Stick this.
He's coming to the Christmas party. That's only in a few weeks'
Surely.
time.
Oh, I won't even recognise him.
He's got a mustache.
Exactly.
Whoa!
yeah.
Just imagine Dan and Joel stood at the bar with their half pints of bitter with the handles,
And their whippets and their flat caps.
Look at you.
brown leather jackets
Hey,
with
oh.
matching shoes.
Doing the two doinks by WrestleMania 9.
Ah,
Oh, okay, well,
Mustaches.
nothing's happening there. So, any other thoughts on NXT?
Brilliant.
Fantastic. Let's move
not
on
a
to
good show.
AEW Dynamite.
Did we start recording with the NXT segment?
Yeah.
It's lasted an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought you were going to say, did we start recording? I was going, I'll kill you, Joel.
An hour and 10 minutes.
got-
of
it got
NXT.
We
competitive.
argued a lot, yeah.
Passion.
We have to care about wrestling. I love wrestling.
Yeah.
It is because
Some people think I don't, and they're weirdos. Or Republican, or whatever. It's a joke. And the opening match, Hangman Page and Christian Cage team up to face Jay White and Juice Robinson. Nick Wayne tries to interfere, but is attacked by The Hook. The heels still win after interference from Mama Wayne and Baby Sabian.
Baby Sabian.
It works, doesn't it?
Babian.
Babian. I
Let's
just don't know
baby-aid.
how
I still think he looks more like Mother Wayne than Mother Wayne's actual son does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does.
I was going to say, you don't see them together, but like, yeah, you do. They're next to each other. What are your thoughts, Ross?
I was asking myself early on how are the heels going to get along because we had Cage tagging himself in. My goodness me, how will they coexist? Juice Robinson for me was a fantastic foil in the match. He built lovely towards the hot tag for White. Then I'm asking if White is going to go for the knee, like he said to Hangman last week, I think it was, ahead of their pay-per-view match and sort of give his game away. Whoa. And he does. He does a big backdrop thing. Hangman sells the knee because he lands on his feet. Then we have the nice dragon screw leg whip on said bad knee. A suplex in the corner with the bad knee hitting the turnbuckles. It was just a ding-dong back-and-forth tag team match where ultimately it was the heels who cheated to win.
You're right. Aye, but decent tag match here. The bump Page took from the cutthroat suplex was lovely. He stayed in that position. And he coughed afterwards.
Sorry.
As was Christian taking the blade run at the guardrail. It's like, oh, they're both down. Then they would.
Second favorite being swung into something spot of the night for me.
Ah, yes.
I don't really have anything more to add on the match itself. I just thought it was good and everything. But this, you remember the first ever TNA weekly pay-per-view that they
Yes.
had to put all the talking segments at the start because Cheeks had broke the ring in the dark match. This was like the opposite of that. Because the first half of this show, I was out of breath. I was like, just match after match. What's going on?
What's this wrestling doing in my
Too much wrestling, my
show?
wrestling.
I like how it all bled together though.
Yeah, it was cool.
It was like a fine tapestry.
Oh, it was,
Speaking of fine tapestry, you must be happy with this next bit then, Jack, for a bit of breather. Renee interviews Mercedes Moné and a frustrated-looking Camille. They deny trying to run over Chris last week, with Mercedes blaming Camille's bad driving. Monet berates Camille for dropping her expensive jacket, so she picks it up and takes it out. But then Statlander arrives and attacks her full-gear opponent. Camille tries to save the day, but Statlander tackles both of them through a wall.
It's not a wall. Can we stop using paper walls, for God's sake? They look awful.
Yeah.
It might just be American construction. I don't know, our standards are a bit higher over here in the UK.
I have heard that rumor.
That's legit. I think our walls are thicker, just by and large.
Well, we've got colder
We don't
weather
like our neighbours.
and that, yeah.
And it's colder, yeah. But yeah, the paper after the Samoa Joe thing back in the day.
This year this happened.
Yeah.
That thing happened, so yeah.
Oh, he's still gone.
He's still dead.
Yeah,
Very dangerous.
Paper wall,
Yeah.
paper cuts everywhere.
Are you imagining like a WrestleMania 17 backstage, Kane and Raven and Big
Even
Show?
those walls looked harder than
Yeah.
these paper
Yeah,
walls.
that's what I mean. That would be better. Yeah.
That won't put up a fight.
No.
This one, yeah, paper thin. There should have been the Zelda noise. Do 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 do. After you've discovered
found a secret.
a little treasure chest, and then they do all that effort and they cut away a second later, which is just why even bother doing it?
Because there's so much in the show. They're like,
Yeah.
"Come on."
Oh, well, we can't give women too much time. Let's move on.
It was explosive. The impact was hard. We moved on. But it looks like we're going for a. I really want to think of a better example, but it looks like we're going for a Virgil $1 Million Man story.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
With Camille and Mercedes Moné. You dropped my $20,000 jacket on the floor. Pick it up, you bitch.
You can't drive.
Yeah, it was a. I think it will still be revealed to be a shoot attack, maybe
Oh yeah.
a shoot hit.
Yeah.
Because Mercedes told Camille to do it.
It's got to be.
Surely.
I quite like Mercedes' promo here. I know she can be shaky sometimes, especially in front of a live crowd when she's got to like roll with the crowd or whatever. But I thought in this backstage one, she was a really good promo.
Yeah, character's getting better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's obviously, has always been a much better heel.
Yeah.
And when it's kept simple and to the point like this one, she does really well. So yes.
Yeah. Tony Schiavone brings out Will Ospreay, who calls out Carl Fletcher. Carl comes out on his own and even throws away a screwdriver when Ospreay asks.
What a
and
throw.
he throws it. Ospreay he throws it outside and he goes, dung.
It's a shoot screwdriver.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
It was like something from The Matrix.
Was that your move of the week?
Oh, no.
Do you have
Oh,
one?
I forgot.
it's Aldous Ava Pierce. Thanks, Joel. Sorry about that.
There you go.
I legitimately forgot.
So I'll ask you again. Was this your move of the week?
No, Maffew, it wasn't.
Oh, he's
I tried to help you and he's rejected it. That's
My move of the week was to be determined in a future minute of this very podcast.
Bless you. Will admits he's worried about Kyle. They were such close friends. Kyle knows too many personal details about his family and even once picked up his child from school. He wants to know why Kyle betrayed him. Fletcher says Don Callis opened his eyes to Ospreay's selfishness. Ospreay admits to betraying the likes of Okada and Omega, but he's also won titles everywhere he's been. What's Kyle done? And he goes, as a single star without Davis. Fletcher says he'll surpass every achievement Ospreay has had and he'll prove it at Full Gear. Ospreay accepts the match, but admits that he's lost some feeling in his arm as a result of Kyle's attack. He will get his revenge. Kyle doesn't think so and brings out Lance Archer and Brian Cage, but Ospreay brought back up too in the form of Mark Davis and Powerhouse Hobbs, and everybody big old brawls.
And then
And then there's the next segment after that. But
This
then
is where
what
the
do you
jazz starts.
think? Yeah. And what do you think of this?
Good. A lot of it we'd already heard before, like Carl's reasoning. I already knew like the Don Callis opened my eyes kind of thing. But I thought the passion was good and the intensity. I liked it.
Yeah, I like most of it. I like Kyle explaining, I don't want to be an Ospreay clone and betray his mates. Wanted to do that before you do it to me. And Will says, you're not an Ospreay clone. You're not one out. Haha. Unless Davis has been there to help you. Did not like Will. Okay, one little minor negative point. Will saying, there's been 4 world champs since I've been here, and none of them could do what I do on pay-per-view. I'm like, ooh. All right.
As in,
Is
like,
this you and your star ratings again?
yeah, I don't like when wrestlers talk about how good their matches are.
And
But
even
that's more important, the star rate, not the world championship.
That's what I'm told. And him going like, I can't feel my arm because of what you've done to me, so I'm definitely going to go out and hurt myself to hurt you. I'm like, okay.
You shouldn't have told him that.
But you got to feel the heartbreak, Maffew. Yeah, he was having a touching moment with his
Oh
son.
yeah, he talked about his son couldn't.
My
couldn't
son,
feel
my
his-
son, my son.
His son holding
This
his
was prime
hand.
EastEnders
lovely
from
ladies.
Will
It was
Ospreay.
very standard.
So cocked. He's never been so cockney in all of his life. It was fantastic.
And Ridge is very Emmerdale, I noticed this week as well.
Go on.
He's a Yorkshire villain. There you go.
Oh, okay, right.
Lots of soaps all over the place. He was very Cockney. I don't know if he ramped that up to demonstrate to people that Cockney and Australian accents are different, and Americans might get a bit confused.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, surely not.
No.
Oh,
If they're not American, they don't
to
know
be
what
fair, we got there's a fantastic comment on a Pitches video a little while ago,
Oh, no.
which was like 3 Irish men sat there. It was me, Jack, and Andrew.
What?
It was telling us to like grow up because we wear Vans and hats indoors.
3 Irish men.
Irish men who wear Vans and hats and stuff.
Wait.
My favourite comment for many years.
it is. So, Andrew, what do you think? Yeah, I don't know. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, look at him there.
Little Irish.
Look at him from County Galway.
The only bit I was a bit perplexed by in the entire thing, so it was good from both sides, apart from when Kyle didn't have an answer back for Will. And he was like, well, what have you won then, you mag? Was Mark Davis when he came down, because he comes down to help Ospreay in the fight with Kyle. But then when Kyle is kicked in the head and it's not Mark Davis doing it, he's like, what the hell? And he's like, turns into a bit of a rumba, so he does, just walking around the ring going like, oh, what are you doing? So it's like, he came there to fight Kyle, I assume, and Kyle's pals, but then when Kyle gets kicked in the face, is that because he wanted to do the beating down himself, or has he still got a little bit of feeling for Kyle?
Oh, I took that
For
as...
Kyle, sorry.
Oh, there.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Yeah. They did do the bit where they both backed into each other and said, it's you.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I think it's like, I think you probably go out told, "God there, but don't actually fight each other yet. We're saving them for that." And then it was like, "Uh-oh, he's down now." Hey, look at that.
Or is it to give themselves plausible deniability? If he then, it's all a ruse. I was on his side all along.
I would hope not.
Like an aces and eights kind of thing.
Yeah,
There's so many of those contradictions in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hit me with a hammer, but we were boys. It was the plan all along.
The plan was to do that.
Yeah.
But there was enough here for them you want to watch the match.
Yes.
So that's the important thing, isn't it?
I assume Ospreay's going to win, but
I think actually.
does he? If he
good point,
does,
actually,
does
I
he
don't know.
risk making Kyle look a bit weak in this by saying like,
I think Kyle's got to win after that promo, surely.
yeah, Ospreay's buoyed him. He's got you're like me, but crap.
Yeah. You're like me, but you've won nothing.
Yeah.
Sod all, he said. I think.
You win nothing.
Sod all, mate.
Yeah. But then Roddy Strong comes out because his Falls Count Anywhere match with Lance Archer is next because these guys are doing stuff on MJF, getting Don Callis family to do their stuff. Brian Cage comes out to help Archer, but the United Kingdom even the odds, and Roddy gets the win.
Kingdom.
He gets the mic and calls out MJF, but Takeshita attacks him from behind. Adam Cole makes a save, and his match with Takeshita is next.
Bloody hell!
It was a very quick match for the
All
Roddy
in the
Lance
crowd
thing.
and that.
God,
Yeah.
aye.
Yeah.
We're starting in the darkness because they didn't put the lights on.
Didn't mind it on a show that always has loads of like in-ring, high-flying. Like it felt a bit different, so I didn't mind that.
Yeah, I like Lance's balance. So, whoa. I didn't fall off.
He's good at that.
And also the balance of having a short match.
Yes.
I was having long match.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like the crazy feel of it.
I initially was asking why the Manatees are booking AEW. Lance Archer, Roddy Strong, Falls Count Anywhere, but then I remember obviously the time with the Don Callis
There
family.
you go.
Wants to stack the deck so he doesn't have two opponents potentially at Full Gear as MJF, so
There
it makes
you
sense
go.
to put or stack the deck against Roddy. The pure baby face.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
joking.
The
I'm
guy
joking.
everyone loves.
Yeah.
And
I like
then-
the guy with the sign who he deserves a shout out. I drove 30 minutes to see Lance Archer, just as Lance Archer was fighting right in front of him.
Oh, is that that's why I made Falls Count Anywhere? So I could brawl. I could go into that,
Is that what
that
it
side.
said? I drove 30 minutes.
I drove 30 minutes to see Lance
Is that a
Archer.
complaint or a brag?
There was a lad in front of me in Glasgow again at that show who had a sign. He knew that we had a mutual friend, but the lad I didn't know had a sign that said "Push Stone Cold Steve Austin." Absolutely brilliant.
Takeshita wins, knocking Cole out with MJF's diamond ring. Easy for me to say. After the match, Roddy attacks Takeshita, but gets hit with a low blow. Takeshita prepares to hit him with the ring as well, but Kyle O'Reilly chases him away with the chair. Takeshita poses on the stage, but Ricochet arrives to take him out and raise the International Championship. Back in the ring, Cole offers O'Reilly a handshake, but Kyle walks away. Oh, so
It's
Cole
complicated.
lost. Yeah, Cole lost then.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
after we were
Quite quickly as well for Adam Cole, like in 10 minutes.
Yeah, less than 10 minutes.
we were quite what's the opposite of complimentary?
Insulting Lily.
Disparaging.
Yeah. Disparaging, that's the one. Disparaging towards how
My
Adam
word was
Cole's
right.
been booked in his 2 matches so far since his comeback. So it was interesting. I saw a thing. I think it was on Twitter saying they've pulled the Takeshita card out to get Adam Cole back on track. And I was like, yeah, that is a good comparison there because Takeshita is probably the best bell-to-bellsman in AEW. I would argue. Never does anything wrong. So I was interested to see how they would have Adam Cole beat Takeshita because you think in the storyline is he has to overcome all the odds, gets to MJF at Full Gear, but no, they didn't even bloody do it. So I don't know what's happening.
You're right, I'm surprised MJF hasn't made a comment about Cole being yellow yet.
He did.
Oh, did he?
On Twitter, he said.
on Twitter, all right, okay.
He said something like, I wonder who's going to win out of Takeshita and Adam Cole. Takeshita is one of the best wrestlers in AEW, and he's wrestling a sentient yellow mop or something like that. And then he lost. He did.
Yeah, so Cole wasn't booed here unlike the previous 2 weeks, but Takeshita was cheered when he won.
Yeah.
I'm like, right.
But it's because the booking wasn't so on the nose, valiant, like, oh, look at our hero go, Adam Cole.
Yeah, plus they've overcomplicated the point of the crowd turning on it, which...
With the Undisputed Kingdom involved as well.
Yeah, so it's Roddy versus MJF, no Cole, right? And then they did the Undisputed tease, there was barely a pop. They've just overcomplicated something that should be really simple, but...
Something's happened,
wow.
hasn't it, behind the scenes? There's been some sort of compromise, or they've not been able to do it the way they really wanted to.
A scandalous accusation.
Because, just logistically maybe, because it might not even be anyone being selfish with booking or whatever, but there was a simple way to do the storyline, and they've gone way too complicated.
Oh, I
was
thought you
getting
meant- sorry, go
confused
on.
in the middle of all this. Who's with what? Blah blah. I was like, who's affiliated with who here? And it was just too much going on. Once.
I don't think that was... I don't think it was that overcomplicated because they had to wrestle somebody. Oh, let's have the Callis family, blah, blah, blah. I thought that bit, okay, that was fine. It's just the fact that, okay, it's going to be 2 of you, and if you have to win these 3 matches, like, why do we care about Roddy Strong?
Well,
Been doing nothing, and then Roddy Strong's won. So I think we're going to say that they've changed it. I thought they were going to have it where it's nothing wrong with doing the obvious. Adam Cole winning 3 matches and getting that. And then because it's a three-way, MJF escapes and fight another day or whatever. But I thought they were going to go with that. But now they're gone
between Cole and Strong. And
yeah. But then now it's like, Cole's not in the match. Have they gone? We've heard the reaction from the crowd. We should probably change this.
No, because they keep things going even when it like Jericho. That's
what I was thinking. Like, I don't think that because I was like,
it's out of character for them, isn't it?
Right,
Yeah.
maybe that's complimentary to go. Actually, look, we've misfired here. This is not working.
Or maybe it's behind the scenes. Like they would go, we've maybe misjudged how we're booking you, Adam. Would you mind if we just cool this off? And he's gone, yeah, that's fine.
Right.
Hey, Chris, would you mind if we cool this off? No, Tony, you don't get to say this to me, Tony.
You don't know the business.
I'm the best ever. Because it is weird because there is a reason for Roddy Strong to want to harm MJF because of what happened back in 2023.
Wembley.
After Wembley
Stealing his
after,
friend.
after all that stuff. So there is a reason for the match. But I'm sure if you asked a room of 100 AEW viewers, what match would you rather see? Adam Cole MJF or Roddy Strong MJF? 85 will say Adam Cole versus MJF.
It's got all the history. I guess maybe they're saving it for like something, but
as you said, they're like, maybe like, hey, it's just okay. We've messed this one up.
But
Let's
to
just
do
take
that-
it
Because they had them with a book and it was too Cody-verse from the latter days of AEW when Cody was organically getting booed by the fans because it was too much.
if you wanted to reach Strong versus MJF first, that's fine. Presumably MJF would beat Roddy and do something horrible to him to make Cole even more mad or whatever, and then their match has even greater stakes later on. But you could get there without having to have Cole lose on the way. I don't really get why that had to be.
Yeah, there's still a week to go, so we're assuming they're going to keep this. They're not going to do something daft next week, like, please let me have the match, MJF. All right, then I'll call it you in a gauntlet match between, I don't know, Dr. Luther.
Maybe Tony Khan will set MJF straight and go, no, you naughty man.
Yeah, but it's interesting seeing the crowd react this way. It's like, no, we don't like this.
I know.
And they go, okay.
Yeah.
Poor Ricochet, though.
And he was there as well.
And then
End of the
he has so
segment,
much going on.
It looked like he was just about to hold the international title aloft, and it cut away to the ring. We didn't even see it.
Yeah, I mean, I like the chaos, but then it's like, wait, okay, at the end, just calm down. You've got 3 things happening at once.
I noticed Fallon doing I've only ever seen Bliss do it before, that holding the belt like that. behind her head.
No.
You can't steal that.
All right.
I'm shook by what I've said.
God, that was a dramatic reaction there, Ross.
I thought you'd remembered something.
I've loved Vic Kaiser that
Oh
reaction.
no, there's a meteorite heading towards the earth. Renee interviews the Hurt Syndicate backstage. MVP suggests Bobby Lashley might end Swerve Strickland's career at Full Gear. Sorry, I said that like William Shatner. Lashley admits Swerve is dangerous to everyone apart from him.
Nothing to say about that. It was just what it said on the tin.
Yeah.
Yep.
MVP teaching Renee how to do an interview.
Nigel did that mistake. And then a really funny bit has this be said before I get the next segment. It was advertised Moxie takes over TBS, which is this. JD Drake is set to wrestle, but the Death Riders beat him down the stage and take over the segment. Moxie says the pressure is building on Orange Cassidy, but he's still cool as a cucumber. Well, Undertaker better watch out then. Therefore, Moxie has to make an example out of him at Full Gear. He'll brutalize Cassidy so badly his own mother won't recognize him, and everybody else will be too scared to try and challenge for the AEW World title. Orange comes out with Mark Briscoe and Rocky Romero. Moxie holds a symbol that represents AEW and everything pro wrestling can be. But the belt isn't fought hour, it's wrestled for, and Cassidy's pretty good at wrestling. He reminds Moxie that he's beaten him before, he'll do the same at Full Gear. First, he wants to take out Wheeler Yuta next week, calling him a pawn. Wheeler says, I'm no one's pawn, and Claudio goes, shut up.
Yeah.
So does that mean then, Maffew, just off the back of what we were saying last week, that Yuta doesn't want to be in this? If he's going, I'm nobody's pawn, even though he clearly is a pawn.
Ross, my answer to this is, I don't care.
Oh,
It's a good
yeah.
question
what do
asked.
you-
Good
Did
question
you
asked,
have
but-
quite a debate
We were
there?
saying last week is
Yeah.
because Wheater's like emoting is not very clear. So
Why you call him Wheater? That's good, though.
the great Yuta, he's not very clear in what he's emoting. So is he like a hostage being held and doing stuff against his will because Moxley's like controlling him, or is he in this thing and doing things off his own? Well, like,
I think it's a bit of both. I think he's my opinion would be that he's a reluctant member of the group, and they don't value him, and they're kind of just using him to bait people in and stuff. But he doesn't. He's kind of too much of a bitch to get out on his own.
Oh my God, guys, I can't believe it. I'm a
That's
pawn.
not what he sounds like.
I'm going to pawn.
But I don't know. It's open to interpretation, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't care. Don't care. It has no effect on me in the storyline or what he's doing. I'm not going, I hope Yuta powers out and becomes his own man.
Yeah,
Nah, he's a gimp.
No,
He
but
deserves to get beaten up by Claudio every day.
I think he's a good function. They've
Get a
used
haircut.
They've used him several times to like
Yeah.
draw in the faces and stuff. It's quite good.
Moxie agrees to the match, and the group start to leave through the crowd, but Darby Allin dives onto them from above. The conglomeration join in the brawl, and the heels head for the truck. As they pull away, Darby dives in the back, so the truck stops. Claudio gets out and absolutely batters him, to be honest.
Unreal.
The Death Riders drive off. The babyfaces help Darby to his feet, and Darby's like, is that all you've got?
Joel, play the thingy.
Oh, baby.
It's time for the move of the week thing.
Oh, you remember?
This is it.
Yay.
Just everything Darby did here. I'm going to do it a 3-for-1 for the dive off the off the granola bar sign. That's what it says.
Is that what it was?
The granola bar.
Oh, I love granola
And
bars.
his purple sting mask or pink sting mask. Pink sting mask.
Fuchsia sting mask.
Was it a Sting mask?
Yeah. It just matched his coat.
It's his daddy.
Yeah, it's his
He
father.
needs to move away from him, man. Needs to move away from him.
Oh, he's doing quite a Sting thing. Ambushing someone in disguise.
Yeah, he's a vigilante, just like Sting.
He's doing a good job of advertising the WCW DLC for 2K24.
I bet Darby can actually surf.
Oh,
I don't know if Sting can. Yeah.
I've had to see a few people, one guy on Twitch, say that Darby should change forms and become Surfer Darby.
You can probably do it.
Yeah.
You can skateboard.
I like that.
So the one first, the dive off the granola bar sign. The second one is the dive into the back of the truck. That was fantastic when
Like
it
a
was
big
moving.
dog.
And then the third is Claudio doing that to Darby on the garage door.
Yeah.
It made me think Claudio beat him up so well and fast and just mercilessly, and then the swing, and I think the crowd went, ooh, because the first rotation of the swing, his head comes so close to the thing. It's like, whoa.
Do you see it last week?
No.
Oh, do you remember what we did last week, Claudio to Darby?
What do you do again? Remind me.
Threw him into the ring post from a distance.
Oh, yeah, he did.
And he just went,
God. It's just
That's Darby.
Just Darby,
I
yeah.
don't think Claudio likes him very much.
I bet it was Darby's idea. Why did you do this to me every class? But Claudio beat him up so well here, and it was so fun to watch, that it made me think, why doesn't any wrestler bigger than Darby who's wrestling him in a match just do that straight away? Just go, you're not very big. Bye. Anyway, it was fun.
Hi.
I liked how Wheeler thought they were waiting for him at the end as well. He went, I'm here, go, guys.
Yeah, that was funny.
That line, by the way, that got me thinking from Excalibur was Moxley keeps talking like his hand is being forced, but he's making his own decisions.
Oh.
So that makes me
Aha,
wonder.
Shane McMahon.
I really, I'll lose all faith in this storyline that I'm quite enjoying if Shane McMahon, if rebel, anti-authoritarian, cool Moxley is taking instructions from Shane McMahon.
What have they got in common? Martial arts? Smackdown?
I was honestly thinking, do you say SmackDown for the
Yeah,
second one?
Smackdown.
They were
got that
both
in
on
common.
SmackDown.
That's it,
They
yeah.
bleed blue, my friends.
They're both
They
SmackDown
both do
boys.
Bloodspawn at JC Dub.
Yeah.
Got lots in common.
They probably both don't like Vince McMahon very much.
Yeah, well done. Yeah. So JD Drake, defender of the TBS. Thank you for coming, mate. Orange Cassidy, I liked what you said, apart from AEW's in my heart and everyone else's. I was like, just shut up.
He did. They always
Shut up.
They always force something into these segments about how it's such a pure wonderland
Yeah.
that Moxie's trying to ruin.
Stop talking about the company like that. Unless AEW man is the fifth member in War Games or whatever.
It's Tony Khan.
Yeah. All the Death Riders driving away scared as Darby, one person chased them.
They left the Uter behind as well, initially.
well, you know.
It was Mark Briscoe as well, and
Every man for himself.
Rocky Romero. They were further.
They
they're
were
not
right behind
They're
him.
not as fast as Darby.
Clearly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm all right here. This is, I'm looking more forward to Orange Cassidy versus Moxley.
Yeah, and I thought it was cute that Marina Shafir cosplayed as John Moxley. Do you notice this? She was just dressed as him.
What, in a little hot pants?
They were just dressed.
The gas mask on.
No, they both had white vests on. No, she was dressed as him. No, I'm not backing down.
If anything, she looked more like Darby with a little hot pants with
It
the
was
black
denim
leggings on.
shorts. Was it hot pants?
I don't know.
Like Kylie Minogue.
just
Hot
little,
pants.
cut off jeans
Oh,
at
okay.
the bottom of the cheek.
Daisy Dukes.
That's the one.
Well, they're all oyster pickers.
She was dressed.
That's not the right term, is it?
I don't know.
Now I'm digging myself a big hole here, so you can keep on talking, please, Jack.
I enjoyed this segment.
I'm still enjoying the entire storyline.
I am as well.
Yeah.
But if it's Shane, then I'm going to be cross.
It won't be Shane. I was just playing silly buggers.
Nah, it could happen.
It could be. It could be.
But I'm liking the one more that the good guys are getting built up.
What if Shane is the one? It's not Darby who eventually beats Moxley for the belt. It's Shane with his AEW.
Shane who?
McMahon with his
Right.
AEW custom
Shane
sneakers
Taylor.
on.
Yeah, I'll be happy with Shane Taylor beating him.
That would make most sense for the story thematically if someone on the undercard raised themselves to beat Moxley. Thereby,
That's
ironically.
the entire storyline.
Yeah, but the people. No, but it would have to be someone.
I knew it was you, Shane Taylor. You're
No,
exactly the
but
dude.
someone we'd never expect.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, not like
Your
Darby.
Garcias, yeah.
Like
Yeah.
someone like.
Danhausen finally returns
Sependigo
to a
wins the-
triumph.
yeah, yeah.
Sependigo, yeah.
A great pick.
Marco Studd throws in the chair.
Yeah.
He retired last
Oh,
week.
did I?
Well, you can still throw a chair. I think. Actually, I'm not sure. Hey, guys.
Hey guys.
Renee interviews Jericho and friends. Jericho says he's known Ishii for almost 30 years since they're both working for WAR, Tenryu's company in Japan. Jericho was a huge main event star. No. And Ishii was just a young boy. That is true. In 2 weeks on Dynamite, Jericho will defend the Ring of Honor title against Ishii, and he's going to invoke the glory and courage of previous Ring of Honor champions like Jay Briscoe.
Thanks, guys.
Three things from this
guys.
segment for me. First, it looks like Jericho's got an upgraded or an updated title because it's got like a silver strap. It looked like,
really?
yeah, not a black one. Isn't that interesting?
Ooh.
I cannot believe the choppy match from that was in 2022, according to the graphics on screen. That feels like it was just a year ago, maybe,
God,
not
aye.
2. And then he mentions Jay Briscoe again.
Yep.
So that's still going on.
And you know what? This dumb promo got some of the biggest pops in the crowd all night,
I'll
which
tell
was
you what.
worrying.
I don't like him.
Well, where were they?
Where were they?
Connecticut.
Yeah.
They're all going to be fed pilled there. aren't they? They'll remember him from the 90s.
I think that I do sometimes have like a guilty enjoyment of these promos, like just the stupid, hey, thanks guys.
You should
But
feel guilty.
I don't, yeah, but I don't like everything that it enables Jericho to do on the show. But Renee was really trying not to laugh here, and Jericho was trying to break her because at the end he goes, thanks guys, thank you. And he just does like an extra one there, and she's really holding it, not holding it together well.
She's a trooper.
No, she didn't try hard enough for me. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right. She's crap. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, wins a singles match against Penelope Ford. Serena Deeb comes out afterwards and talks trash to Britt from the stage.
She's got a flag.
There's a no pop for you, Maffew. When
Yeah,
Britt
you
Baker-
said it, man.
Not
What
only
a
when-
dead crowd.
Well, only when Britt Baker came up, but also when Big Serena
none
came
for
at the
Britt.
end. Yeah, there was.
Ooh, yeah. Go on, Ross.
Well, yeah, but she hasn't been used for like consistently for over a year. Well, over a year now. So if people are
Yeah.
just tuning in now, they're not going to know, are they?
It's her. You're like, all right, what you done in a year?
I remember the stuff during lockdown.
Yeah.
4 years ago now, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh wow, how can that be?
Oh, sorry.
Spare.
Time. Yeah.
Nice double knees over the top rope from Penelope, who was playing a game of cat and mouse at the start of the match. I don't know why I'm doing that. Long beat down from Penelope, where it really knocked the wind out the crowd, which was a shame. But everything Penelope did was smooth, like the handprint Wabada and the Matrix Hello Cutter. How are you? I've written down. The handprint
That's what they do in the
Wabada.
Matrix. Handprint Wababa.
What did she do before the Matrix? Like she evaded a
Britt
lariat.
hit a sling blade. Ford comes back with a handspring elbow. Oh, a handspring elbow in the
Maybe.
corner.
The handprint Wabada. Then she did the Matrix cutter.
Not even autocorrect can help you.
Smooth as
What's the
silk.
Ma-
Have you
Matrix-
seen The Matrix?
No, don't
okay.
be silly. I know Wesley Snipes in it. He wears a big coat.
What's the
Wesley Snipes.
No, it's Lawrence Fishburne. What's the? He's Blade.
Have I just said something terrible there?
No, look, people always.
No, it's fine.
Wait. I thought it was Wesley Snipes. Is it
No,
not?
he's in
No.
Blade. He wears a big coat.
Lawrence Fishburne.
He wears a big coat, and you
He's
can
in The
mistake it for
Matrix.
a Matrix coat. So I see why you.
If you haven't seen the film, then
I've never
you
seen
go,
it.
You've never seen
I've
it.
seen all the reference to it in media.
It's Keanu Reeves.
Oh, slow motion.
Yeah.
That would be funny if we got no, it's not Wesley Snipes, it's Keanu Reeves. That's what we should have done.
Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, well.
Oh, you mean Trinity? No, she's. I can't even think of her name. God. Oh, it's the elf from Lord of the Rings, actually.
Oh, very good.
What's he called?
Hugo Weaving.
Hugo Weaving. Thank you.
Back to the serious wrestling, though.
Oh, yeah, this match in
So
particular.
Baker, obviously she's been through the ringer, obviously, with the stuff in her personal life and whatnot.
Yeah.
So all she could do in this match was a super kick, a neck breaker, then reverse the bridging hold thing that Penelope was doing into
the
a
Muda
lockjaw.
lock, yep.
Yeah. Oh, God, what a terrible boy I am. Into a lockjaw.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was with you going, okay, Brit's, she doesn't look great here, and she hasn't looked great all year, to be honest with you.
But there is a massive asterisk next to it.
Of course, yeah. I mean, look, I'm not going to say, she sucks, so get her off. I'm like, I understand, but it has been a few months, and what could I call it?
It would be horrible to be nasty about someone's mobility once they've returned from a serious injury.
Of course, but it has been a few months.
It has. But you're right about the crowd have lost enthusiasm for
Yeah,
it.
because they've not done anything with her. WWE always goes, remember her? Like, vaguely, yeah, you're going to give us a hint? No? All right, cool.
And she's meant to be a face, isn't she still?
Yeah.
So when
guess.
when Serena comes out, who is she? Right, is she a heel or a face?
Serena's a heel.
She's a heel.
Yeah, Serena's definitely a heel.
Oh yeah, she's got a blue flag. I don't know. What a dick. But when she comes out, I found Britt's trash talk to be quite heelish though. Britt's one of those people like Mercedes Moné and Charlotte Flair who like struggles to be a face.
To be likable.
I don't want to say that, but yeah.
I said it. I'm not scared.
I find Mercedes likable sometimes when she's like doing interviews and stuff.
Yeah.
But maybe not. But anyway, Britt goes. She sees Serena Deeb coming, and instead of being like 80s baby, bring it on! I'll take you on. That's what a baby face is. She goes, no one cares about you. I was like, that's quite heelish. I mean, it's sort of
It's true.
It's sort of,
We know you're married to.
in fairness to Britt, if CM Punk had said that, I'd be like, yeah, get him.
Well, that's
Phil.
it. If you're not likable enough to say these lines, it's
Hang on,
like,
who's married to?
oh, we'll move on
Serena
there.
Deeb.
Wesley
Oh,
Snipes.
don't. Do you
So
not know?
we get another advert
Do you know,
during the match.
know who she's married to?
I think I might have a clue.
Yeah.
Why don't you Google that lovely laptop we've got here?
Does
We'll carry-
Lash Legend
What?
make the first couple of letters of his name? Does
Oh,
she?
we're doing wordplay.
Yeah.
Where she
She
buds
does.
into a segment doing
Yeah.
the noise.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, that's
Yes.
good. That's really good how you came up with that really quickly.
Yes.
Cheers.
And you could say that here she was feuding with Britt Baker.
That's good.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
She's top notch.
We'd be really good at party games, wouldn't we? God.
Oh,
Guess who isn't being booked anywhere?
Apart from Mexico.
Apart from Mexico. Yeah. Yeah, another match where another advert during the match. Take a shot. Sorry, women. Like I thought Penelope was much more impressive here.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, good. I genuinely was surprised when Britt Baker won. I'm like, oh, good. Penelope's on a rise. On a rise. Yeah, she's getting something
She's a
resembling a
total rock
punch,
and roll
right?
star.
Yeah, she's had a few promos and she's come across with this fire and energy. Loses to Britt. Okay. And yeah, she just, yeah.
It's
I'll move on
interesting
there.
as well that Serena is the lady that it looks like Britt Baker's going to feud with as well, because you would assume that much like this match against Penelope, that Serena will just wrestle rings around Britt without Britt having to do much wrestling herself, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then Britt will
Win. Yeah.
clamp on a lockjaw or get a roll up or
Yeah. And there'll be an advert in the middle.
Maybe.
Probably, yeah.
And then we have... Oh, here we are. Renee interviews Mina Shirakawa backstage. Mina can't wait to have a champagne celebration with Mariah May after she beats Anna Jay. Harley Cameron interrupts and challenges Mina to a match on Collision. May the breast woman win, she says. They have a shake-off until Renee tells them to stop it.
I didn't know how to describe what they did.
Well done, that was very
They
tasteful.
shook their titties. They were both wearing shirts where I'm going to stop. Some say you're the Harley Cameron of Japan. Well, welcome to the Harley Cameron of Harley Cameron. Good line
brilliant,
there. It's going to be a tit-for-tit match is how this all kicked off. See who's the breast. Then they shake their boobies in trading fashion. Great business all round, I've written down.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you really need a high IQ to watch AEW Dynamite. No, it was fine. That's a joke.
This
To
is
a
for the
copy pasta
sickos.
from a few years ago. That did not work. I apologize.
Harley Cameron's a crazy lady. She's really funny. Because
She's great.
of it.
I do
Yeah,
like
she's
her.
really funny. She's getting more and more. She's like, have you seen The Emperor's New Groove?
Yes.
She reminds me of Yzma, the villain from that. Oh, yes.
That's a good comparison.
Yeah, she's like her a bit. I liked Renee made me laugh as well. She's like, that's enough. Because
Oh, break it up.
yes,
Yeah.
Renee being the mean
break it up.
Jew.
I'm going to die laughing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bless. Swerve Strickland wins a singles match against Leo Rush. He gets the mic afterwards and says he needs to remind people whose house it is.
Swerve's house.
He and Lashley are having a match at Full Gear, but Swerve thinks they should fight right here in Stamford, Connecticut.
Oh,
The crowd chants, "This is Bridgeport."
What's the distance, Joel? Can you get it in the background? What? I want to know how big a mistake it is for Bridgeport
Between
and
Stamford, Connecticut and Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Give me in miles, please, Joel.
I just feel like...
Not kilometers.
I hope it's not because, you know, Stamford's, among wrestling fans, a very recognisable town name in Connecticut because of Titan Towers.
Yeah, I don't know what it was about. But anyway, Lashley arrives with MVP, who tells Swerve that there's strength in numbers. Shelton Benjamin attacks Swerve from behind, as expected. Lashley beats Swerve down while MVP holds Prince Nana back. Refs arrive to break it up, but not before Lashley throws Nana out the ring to the floor.
Oh, thud.
Well,
Stanford's aware?
Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Bridgeport.
It wasn't sort of thud. It was like thud at the end. Like,
Yeah, because he hit the ring post and...
steps and that, yeah. It didn't look nice though.
It's 23 miles.
Oh, that's a big way,
yeah,
swervy
okay, yeah.
boy.
Is it better or worse though? Because if they're really close together, it might be like a Sunderland Newcastle situation. You don't want to make that
Well, the
mistake.
fact that the crowd were chanting it, it's like, yeah.
And
Whoops.
23 miles in America as well.
Yeah.
That is like
They're
8 miles
next
between
door
Newcastle.
rivals.
Something,
Yeah.
And when R-Truth says, Green Bay, Wisconsin, boo, Milwaukee, Milwaukee.
Apparently, like David Bowie or someone came out of the stadium and like, "Good evening, Newcastle." Yeah,
Bowie.
Can't remember who it was. No, maybe not Bowie. Might have been. My dad told me about it. Anyone who's played the stadium light since it opened.
What would you heck them?
1997.
F off, Major Tom.
Yeah. Ziggy Nardust. Oh, no. Right.
And the spiders are nah.
Spiders of Nard.
Base mug.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Cheers, lads. Leo's coat continues to impress. He looked like a bouncing bomb. Or a video game or anime reference that skipped past me.
I don't think Leo's into the anime. I think he's too cool for that.
Leo?
But is Leo
Oh, I think
Rush.
He's just so sick of love songs.
Yeah, so sad and slow.
Well done.
Why do I turn on the radio?
Why would you in the current day when you got Spotify? I don't know. That's anything you can do, I can do better, they both said. And then they did. Swerve then hurts his penis on the top turnbuckle, and Leo beat him down like a heel would do. Rest of the match was perfectly executed in every single way, but left me wondering why Leo isn't used more. This is happening time and time again.
Story of his career.
Yeah, he comes in, has a match,
Story
impresses.
of my love.
Rest in peace, Liam.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
Well, that email mentioned that we'd mentioned One Direction so soon before that. It was kind of weird.
We killed him.
No.
Oh.
Swerve and Leo was a good match, but there has to be more. Is it because he's short? That sounds stupid, but it could be.
It might be.
I don't know.
He comes in, has a great match against somebody, impresses everybody, and then goes missing for a few weeks, and then comes back and does the same thing.
AEW.
No, it's
I
not
like
just,
him on the
it's
roster.
happened to
though.
him everywhere.
But it's weird though, because he can cut promos. We know this from the Lashley days. He can be a heel, he can be a baby face. He does all the moves, all the charisma, kid. It doesn't happen for him.
Well, AEW signed him a while ago, so he's got that big coat.
They made
Very
him
happy.
a manager in WWE who his only offense was evading people like.
And he
like
did such a
Spider-Man.
good job of
He
it.
did a good job.
But yeah, no, I loved his work here. Made Swerve look fantastic, taking the moves. And every time you get a bit of offense, you're just like, wow, the size difference really is impressive there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Stop it. Yeah, but bloody hell, Rush was good out there.
He was.
Good lad.
Yeah. Yes.
That's all I've got there.
Yeah, same.
Renee interviews Jamie Hayter backstage, but they're interrupted via vignette for returning Julia Hart. She wakes up in her bed with blood on her shirt and answers a phone call from Brody King. He says it's time to come home.
Or did she, Maffew? Did she answer a phone call from Brody King? The phone was not plugged in.
It's a spooky vignette. He says it's time to come home. That's the most unrealistic bit of this. The phone wasn't even plugged in.
I'm not saying it like that. I'm just asking the question. Did she answer a
Did
phone
she
call?
imagine it?
So we okay with the wardrobe and the disembodied hand giving her all of her spooky gear?
Yes.
Okay. That one bloody phone. The Adams family's phones, they worked.
What's she in bed for with her bloody shirt?
Well, she can't remember. It's so this is my interpretation of a very cryptic vignette.
She partied hard.
She doesn't remember any of the wickedness that she's done, and she woke up like, oh, what? That was like a weird dream, but it's not a dream. It's real. And then Brody rings her, and she's like, nah, what are you on about, Brody, man? Don't know how she'd know him if she. But then she goes in the bathroom, and then something happens, and then she's like, oh, I'm gonna be evil again, yeah.
Because it follows on from the one on Collision. Do you see the one on Collision? She wakes up, she's been having a nap in a football field.
Okay.
Yeah, because you used to be the cheerleader.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she just like when you switch to Trevor on GTA and just a random place.
Well, no, potentially because she's asleep in this football field and then she wakes up and then she looks over there and in the bleachers of this high school football field is another lady, but you cannot see her face.
Oh my God.
But it's a dark version of Julia would appear.
It's NXT Anonymous.
It is. Oh,
Oh, yes.
I just said it is for no reason. You could have said anyone. I was like, yes, it is.
It's Charles Manson. Yes.
Oh, no. But people did like sharing that and going, wow, what an amazing segment. And then the segue, because the next thing after that was the Outrunners.
That's class. That's good.
Yeah. But then Private Party make their entrance to watch the main event, a tag match between FTR and the House of Black. Winner gets in the last place for the four-way tag match, blah, blah. The Spooky Lads get the win, with Brody King choking out Dax Harwood. The two teams show respect to each other after the bell.
I didn't see the very end, but I read that they showed respect to each other.
They did. They shook hands.
Okay, right. Thank you. I just didn't want to put that in if it was incorrect.
The ending was very effective for me. Just Big Brody locking on a sleeper hold. It's over. It makes sense, as I said earlier. Hogan or Nunzio. Remember?
Hogan would be the more uncomfortable with his big arms, yeah.
Just like Brody with his 24-inch pythons. Malachi Black had his working boots on today, making everyone who doubted his status in AEW like a right mug, Maffew.
Yes.
I saw that video he did on Twitter last week, and I just completely didn't register the fact he said, I'm staying in AEW. So I was going, well, he didn't say he was staying.
Did he say it in the video? Oh,
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
right.
he did. He did, yeah.
I did get back from my week off and think on Malachi's. I just thought I didn't see the story was any different to like, you know, Ricky Starks. It felt like that story happens every month where he goes, no, still not injured.
About 20 times last week, I was like, well, he said he's not injured. He said, what was the other thing he said?
And he's
I was like,
staying in
why
it.
would he say he's not leaving?
Yeah.
He said he's not leaving.
And he did.
But I did break a world record, so it swings and roundabouts in life. But yeah, he had his working boots on. The Shoot Hurricane Rana followed by, because on the run while he did the Shoot Hurricane Rana, it was impressive. Followed by the Shoot Arm Drag was textbook wrestling. Then he's in there getting a big beat down by FTR, making them look very good as well. Big Brody looking good off the big hot tag. Everything looked hard in the match. Malachi with moonsaults off the turnbuckles to the floor. He does a coup de grace as well. Nice spot where the shatter machine is hit, but Brody's just too girthy to roll over for a pinfall. Realistic in the wrestling. The pile driver on the apron from FTR to Malachi looked stiff. Oof. And then, as I said, the effective finish as well.
Yeah.
Good main event. Good.
It was good, and it made me miss seeing these teams. Like, I feel like I've not seen much of them recently. I don't know why that is.
I think I don't know why.
Especially
that is
FTR. Where have they been?
on Collision.
Oh, right. That's why. Okay.
But yeah, it was nice that first of all that they're getting a tag team that hasn't had that much to do for ages. The big push. Because I like FTR, but it's like, well, you're not doing anything in a minute, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind the winners being House Black, yeah.
Yeah, I liked FTR sitting down to pose next to Black before the break.
Dax was getting one of them, wasn't he?
Yeah, with a moo, the folding thing. And yeah, HB win. Getting momentum for the people not liking Adam Cole 2 weeks ago, I guess, and last week as well. And that finish out of nowhere. Oh, no, big move. Just sleeper, 1, 2, 3, yay.
You only get that in FTR matches, you know.
It's like they watch. Oh, who was it they watch? Make notes for.
Barry Honovitz.
AJ Boom Man.
I'll accept both
The
of those.
greatest
answers.
wrestler in cage match history. Yeah.
Look, diplomacy at work. But yeah, so
You mean democracy?
what did I say?
Diplomacy.
Bollocks. Yeah, some good stuff here in AEW. Some other stuff that wasn't that good. But you know what? There was some positive stuff here. We should be positive about AEW.
I think
because we need the numbers.
it might have been my favourite of the 4 shows we've covered this week.
Oh, God, no.
Really? Oh, let's not kill ourselves.
No, it's a solid number 2. That's for sure.
Behind what?
And we all like a good
NXT,
solid number 2.
Oh.
Of course. Rich Holland, main eventer.
Oh, no. I mean, nothing's perfect.
What if Ridge shows up to beat up Moxley?
Well, then we know we're we know we're going to die.
That's the end of the
I
segment.
think I saved it, Joel. Don't you
Yes,
worry
it
yourself.
did.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
The mailbag. Afternoon, lads.
Afternoon.
Barely. Just to follow up to Erling's story last week with regards to his girlfriend losing his title belt, I can sympathise, as I had a similar related incident with an ex who asked if she could borrow my Harry Potter Gryffindor scarf for a fancy dress party. She managed to lose it at some point in the night too. What makes this worse was that the scarf was given to me by a friend who had worked as assistant to wardrobe mistress in the first Harry Potter film. The scarf was a genuine prop from the film, going even as far as to have all the instructions on the tag as if it had actually been made in the Wizarding World. They had been made for the extras in the film, and as there were lots left over, some of the crew had been allowed to take a few home. Needless to say, replacing it would have been nigh on impossible many years later. I hope Erling has moved on, has found a sexy Brett or Sean that replaces Sexy Warrior. I suppose I best ask a question. Have you ever had someone lose something precious to you when you have let them borrow it? All the best. From Newcastle United and Sunderland striker Michael Chopra,
Oh, boo.
a.k.a. Rob in Stockton. Thank you very much, Rob.
Thanks, Rob. That's a heartbreaking story.
Oh, it was terrible last week.
Why? What happened last week?
Erling Braut Haaland of Manchester City emailed the podcast in to say that he lent his girlfriend, who was dressing up as a, quotation, sexy Ultimate Warrior, his official Winged Eagle title there. I think he said cost
Replica title, but
$430 odd dollars.
a decent amount of money.
Lost it.
She said there was an inquest the morning after where it was revealed that the title belt had been put in a bag, a trash bag, and put in a trash can and taken away to the dump.
My word. And so they were asking us, is this believable? And we're like, nah. Someone's twacked that. But for the price of 400 quid, they've got this person out of your life.
He was saying, like, should Erling stay with this girl he was only been with for a few months? Because clearly she doesn't have much regard for something that's important to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Cut it off.
Either she's been too careless with this at this party, or
pawned it.
She's done it herself, yeah.
As I said last week, everybody I know that has a replica title belt tells everybody about it. So there's no doubt that this person would have told Sexy Warrior, no, this is not a fake title belt. This is a proper one that costs a lot of money. And even if you told her that and she still did it, yeah.
I do feel
taking a dumpsville along with the bin title.
I do feel kind of bad for Sexy Warrior. Oh, no.
You feel bad for the Sexy Warrior?
Oh, no.
No,
Why?
I think...
you're taking it out of value.
I'd feel really bad. Have we got a picture? No. I'd feel really... No, I'm joking. I'd feel so bad if I did that. You know, has she shown remorse?
Not bad enough to replace the title.
It didn't seem like she had in the email, no.
Well then, okay.
Like, would you be like, there's been an inquest that's very playful for a serious situation?
Yeah.
She also said to a guy dressed up as a sexy Sergeant Slaughter.
But this one's about the Gryffindor scarf.
It is. Well, very tenuously, because the asked question is, have you had someone lose something precious to you?
I've done it the other way around, where I've been the loser.
Oh, go on.
The losee? I've lost the thing.
Yeah.
My dad's not a nerd unless it comes to 2000 AD comics. So he loves Judge Dredd and that. And his favourite is bloody Strontium Dog, Johnny Alpha. Yeah, he loves him. But he had a towel, like a bath towel, Judge Dredd one. Started having swimming lessons at school at the age of like whenever you learn to swim at school. You're a swimmer, you know.
Oh, yes. I wasn't listening to you, sorry.
When do you start having swimming lessons at school?
Blah, 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 comics, blah, blah,
When
blah.
you were 3 or 4 years old.
Oh, I was older than that. I was like probably like year 5.
You get thrown in when you're a baby to see if you can sink or swim, don't you?
Babies just can't they? Just inherently swim.
I thought you'd see if you're a witch. Right?
Yes.
And so...
So I was like in year 4 or 5 or something, like about 9 or 10.
Yeah.
And it was like, we're going on this swimming thing. You've all got to bring a towel. You got to bring whatever, swimming shorts. And I remember, for some reason, using my dad's Judge Dredd towel and just leaving it behind, just losing it. I don't know if it was expensive or not, but it was an item that he enjoyed, which is very sad. So then when I went to Japan for Wrestle Kingdom, I got him Attack on Titan, which he doesn't have a clue what it is, but he appreciated the gesture. I was like, Dad, 2 decades later, I've replaced your towel with this one there. So that's my story. Yeah.
Well, I thought that counts.
He did it. He liked that I did that because I was like, there was no Judge Dredd ones, and he was like, no, that's a UK thing. You went to Japan. I was like, got you right. Aye. Anyway, there you go.
Oh,
yeah.
You got any answers to this?
Not wrestling related, but a little brother. I got my hands on. I used to do like the football and the community stuff for the Newcastle United on like a half term. And one of the prizes I won for getting there was some award I got handed out in that week because I was fantastic, obviously. Was a Mitre Ultimax football, which is like the one they used in the Premier League in the late 90s. Everyone knows if they know Ultimax. Joel, are you a bit too young for that, I assume?
Yeah, I think so.
Jack will know.
I don't know.
The Mitre Ultimax.
If someone had a mitre in the playground, it was like, ooh.
Ultimate.
But I don't
ball.
think anyone had like the actual that high spec.
I got the ball.
It's more spherical than other balls.
Yeah, it flew off the boot. Anyway, I was playing a game of Sunday League when I was maybe in year 6, and my little brother was
after you swimming.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. And then my little brother was kicking the Mitre Ultimax around because we were on a field, so it wasn't going to get scuffed or anything like that. And then come the end of the game,
Oh no.
we've won the game. Spirits are high, jubilant, obviously. And we learned that the little brothers booted the ball over this incredibly high hedge into the next field, which was unretrievable. So I lost that ball thanks to my little arsehole brother, who then had the audacity to grow up and be 6'5".
I thought you were going to say and play basketball instead.
Oh,
As
yeah,
if,
you did that as well, yeah.
That sounded more.
But I was more perturbed by the 6'5" bit. Where's my 6'5"? Why am I 5'10"? Stupid prick.
I also had a little prick brother. He's much better now.
Why so
Much
fast?
better now. I'll point that out now. But it went for a while for being just a twacking bastard. Because he'd come around and I had a big collection of N64 games. You're like, oh, can I borrow them? I'm like, borrow? It's like, you've still not returned the
What's
other
the
ones.
age difference here?
2. He's 2 years younger than me, sorry.
And how old were you at
Same.
the time?
Oh, this is in mid-20s.
Oh, right, this is an adult
Yeah,
thing.
so this is
All right.
when, like, these are worth something. They're not
Alright.
worth anything now, but, like, these are these N64 games in good condition. And so you've already borrowed, like, 4. So obviously you love the N64. That's what all the people are playing in, like, 2010. Okay, why? And he goes, well, what about the ones that you've still got of mine? And he was like, oh, well, I've borrowed them to my friend. And he goes, all right, so you've borrowed something, give it to someone. Can you get them back off them? Yeah. I'm like, you've sold them. You've blatantly sold them. And you're lying to me face. He goes, can I borrow this one? He goes, all right, lend this one. And then it's like, all right. Never seen them again.
Stop lending in the game.
Yeah, because I just hit them before. Because they were ones that were
What games
like,
are you talking about? GoldenEye?
yeah, but like the big one, like Donkey Kong 64 and stuff like that.
Legend
So
of
that you could get
Zelda,
a decent
Ocarina
amount
of
of money
Time.
for. So he knew he wasn't going for like the crap games. So I was like, all right. But the fact he was just doing it right in my face. I was like, all right. He's much better now. He's just gone for a bad period. But it was just like,
fair.
no. What about those other ones I lent you? My friend Tim has them.
Where's me Turok, man?
Yeah.
You know a Turok? Turok?
Yeah, Turok, yeah.
Not Turok,
I thought he was
sorry.
doing it with a strong accent to be funny, but that was good, that.
Isn't the N64 getting released next year or something? Like an updated thingy?
Oh.
Sure, I read that this week.
I'm still waiting for the
You're
N64.
more
If you're
of a nod
making
than
that
I am.
noise, yeah, aye, it
no
mustn't
idea.
be.
I'm waiting for the N65 to come out after all those lads at
Oh,
school had
yeah.
uncles who worked at them.
And when the Beatles sang, when I'm Nintendo 64. Man, son.
They had nothing to do with him.
Yeah, he was a Sega fan.
There you go. Analog's reimagining of the Nintendo 64 ships in 2025.
Who want analog?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm asking you.
There you go. There's a picture.
Ooh, oh, it looks adorable. But I don't have those games because they got sold. So, but that's a nice idea for people who still have them. Good evening, diddlers.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Firstly, Ross last week was on fire. The Songs to the Producers was an all-timer and should be a Podcast Hall of Fame nominee. It wasn't.
Should have done that.
Oh, well. Also, the question from the guy who let his new girlfriend borrow his winged eagle. Another one.
Oh, there's been so much fallout from this.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Joel was saying she dressed up for him, but she didn't like any wrestling and went to a party without the guy being there. They think it's the heist of the century from her to get hold of the belt for herself. Now, onto the question.
I don't know why you were mentioned there, Joel, to be honest.
Yeah,
with you.
Joel was saying she dressed up for... No, Joel was suggesting she dressed up for him being early.
He's a wrestling fan. Yeah.
Pronouns, pal. But she didn't like
wasn't
wrestling, went to a party without the belt.
But he
That'd be
didn't go
that
to the
way.
party.
So it's like
Yeah.
a shoot 24/7 happening.
There might not have even been a party. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Sorry.
On the question, I'm going to be totally honest here. I asked AI to come up with a question for you guys. Oh,
What? Come on now.
Boo, don't applaud
Are
that.
we not worth more?
After reading through 25 questions, I realized that AI has been watching the podcast religiously, as I recognize about 95% of the questions from previous podcasts. I will not believe other people have also used AI to find questions. I will not believe other people. Oh, okay, right. One of the questions I don't recognize is below. Which current day wrestlers in ring gear would you likely most wear out for the day? Personally, I'd have to go with Kevin Owens. Just shirt and shorts, nice and... That barely counts as wrestling gear, mate. I've also picked this so you guys won't. Oh, that's nice. Thanks for being the highlight of my week and the best podcast around. Oh, well, thank you very much. Former Leeds United South African captain, Chief Lucas Radaby, a.k.a. Reese from Ossett, West Yorkshire.
Thank you,
That's why I
Reese.
mentioned you.
Yeah.
Joe. Big
Ossett.
fan.
Ossett.
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 Was that near you?
Not really.
Okay.
Is it near Otley? Oh, let's go down pub to Otley Run.
I tried. I've been on the. Have you done it? Have you been on it?
I've never done it.
We never got close to finishing. There's too many pubs.
There's far too many.
It's too much to do in
Silly.
one night.
How many?
Like 25.
No, there's not that many.
No.
Is there?
20 then. 15.
I don't
All right, maybe it is. Dude.
If you were having like a 10:30, 11 a.m. start, you can do that.
I think it's about 13.
Oh, is it?
Oh, easy.
Well, now I feel stupid, don't
Maybe
I?
it's not. Man, I don't know. I didn't finish it though.
No,
It's because all the pubs are too packed as well.
What did you
can't
dress
get in.
as?
John Lennon.
I was a pirate. Oh. Right. I would wear Paul Burchell's ring gear because I liked that time when I dressed as a pirate for the Otley run.
Oh, that's a good reference.
Yes.
I would wear the ring gear. I don't know. I was going to give a jokey answer like Stacy Keebler. But if I-
Teasing me.
Well,
What
like
it
two
look-
bits of wood held here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the 2 tag team titles.
There you go.
Covering me bits. A legitimate answer, though, would have to be, who has Simon Dean?
Oh.
Oh, that velvet
Purple
thing,
onesie, yeah.
Did you get the segue with it as well? You might do.
Oh, I bloody hope so. You'd get the Otley done run in no time then.
Yeah, true.
Or would it count as drink driving?
Or is it downhill though? Scary. Whoa.
Yeah.
Let's do the Otley run now.
Simon says stop.
We should do the Otley run and do the podcast straight after. I think it'd be an
Or
old
do you
time.
have to do it
I'll do a
during?
different segment. Well, that's
Yeah.
really hard logistically. Just
I think that it's all kids, isn't it? Is it all students? I'd feel old now.
Yeah, I think most of it
Yeah.
is students.
I was one of them at the time. I was one of the kids.
It's sad though, isn't it, now?
No.
What?
Like, I went out after the match last weekend. 2 weeks ago. I was on a stag do 2 weekends ago.
Oh, yeah.
And just walking through town.
Children.
You feel weird.
Yeah. I shouldn't be
Everyone
out.
is noticeably younger than you.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh.
See, it's why I live in Biker. They all look 80.
Oh,
Yes.
no.
They're about to fall apart at the seams.
Oh, my.
Oh, it's the mummy. Oh, they're back. I feel great. Fittest man in Biker.
What a socioeconomic thing to... I don't know.
Oh, God, yes, my Tory hat. Blah, blah, blah. Whose gear I'd like to be on? Well, I can't say Brian Cage's.
Hey.
I'll say Christian's turtleneck.
Brian Cage?
You all right?
His gear.
You want to lie?
Has he been caught doing gear?
You want Wi-Fi? How
What's
delayed
happened
was that
then?
response?
Wait, what?
Are you on Wi-Fi?
What did he do?
I said, whose gear I'd like to be on? I said, well, I can't say Brian Cage.
Oh, because of the muscles.
It was a poon. One of those jokey answers.
I've had like the David Coote thing in my head. So when you said that, I was like, what's he been caught doing? What
That's a
gear?
Christian's the turtleneck. Brian Cage.
Sorry, I don't know what.
So he went through a tunnel during the podcast.
I'd like to say that Brian Cage is natty, just to bring
Yeah.
some balance to the podcast.
I can't believe what's happened.
I believe.
I believe. Well, hey, diddlers.
Way! Fickle prick. Can't wait for him to get out the U.
He's going to turn on the U.
Riley,
Oh, you mean Riley? Hello, fickle prick. Thank you for emailing in.
That's Riley's noise, isn't it?
It's been a month. Let it breathe a bit and allowed you to gain a false sense of security. Oh, it is ye, you fickle prick. Now it's back and bleaker than ever. Welcome again. Oh, God, who said that? Don't applaud. Thankfully, we're out of 2019 for this one. Unfortunately, this means we have moved on to the year 2020.
Yay! Everyone's favourite year!
Hang on.
A wonderful year for this game, since I believe many of us have mentally blocked off a lot from this terrible period.
Why, aye.
Watched episodes from early 2020, I quickly realised there was a lot I did not remember at all. I hope it'll be the same for you guys. No Adam quotes just the OTD, the original 3 diddlers. Quotes are from before.
Oh, we should make those t-shirts.
OTD.
The original diddlers. Oh, yeah. That's so well. Before and right at the start of lockdown. Before and right at the start. What?
Before
Whatever.
and right at the start.
Yours ominously, Neil Enlick, a.k.a. Michael Buzik.
Thank you, Michael.
Music.
Thank you, Michael. Well, I don't have these, so I
Cheers,
assume
Michael.
that...
Hi guys.
Oh, hi, everyone. It's Joel.
Seamless
Oh, Christ.
transition into Joel Cam there.
Hi.
Hiya.
Oh,
ready?
I'm turning my microphone right now.
Oh, Maffew,
sorry.
steady on.
First time I've done that. Whoa, all right.
The
I'm in the
game's,
gang.
got, the game's got you all nervous.
Yeah,
What-
good reason.
What's happened in previous editions that would make you nervous?
I hate Michael Buzak. There's one for your 23 game.
Oh.
We're ready?
No, no, can I stall for... Oh, go on.
Oh, this is the creepiest moment I've seen in some time. He was sitting next to her like a toaster, waiting for hot bread to come out.
Maffew. That's a Maffew.
For some time. That I don't think I would say for some time. And
Yeah, the purple pro's there.
And
That's
the
going to be me.
toaster and bread thing has the sort of...
Oh, he's waiting for like a toaster.
I was
It's
waiting.
got the-
I like an analogy, and I was waiting for my my bread to toast
It's got the
a lot
quaint
during lockdown.
Northern England village life sort of thing.
yeah, so all of these you'll have been doing over Zoom, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
Well, at the
when in
start we weren't. It was
2020,
only March onwards.
I'll
End of
go.
March.
I'll go Maffew.
Maffew.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's Maffew.
Thank you.
What was it about?
The context
One
was
point.
Lana's first husband during the Lashley and Lana wedding, saying they got married the day she turned 18.
Oh, was it like the
Oh, Christ.
segment?
I don't remember that.
Oh,
I think
God.
it was kayfabe, wasn't it?
Even still.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh.
Quite suggestive, isn't it?
I waited
Oh.
until she was 18. Ooh.
Number 2.
Wait. Oh.
I was getting all the lasses in year 3.
That'll be me. That's when
Ross.
I was at my peak. Yeah, it's 3 to 9. Been all downhill since.
Oh, wow. 6 years, though.
Great time. A great 6 years.
I'm going to go with Ross.
Yeah, it seems very Ross.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
right. Speaking about impressing girls with an action man helicopter he had.
Oh,
That's
now we're
cool.
talking.
Oh,
I would
yeah.
survive getting wet from the bath. That thing would. I went round the world a few times. A helicopter did. Let me tell you. What a toy.
I had one who did a backstroke. Actually, man, he
Yeah.
wound him up and he went through the bath. Like,
I
Oh,
know.
I
Action
remember
Man.
that, yeah.
You did the thing
you
in the
could-
back, and he turned his eyes left and right.
Oh.
And they put that in the advert. Action Man can look left and right.
With a
Mr. X will never run him over now.
With a backstroke one though, you
Yeah.
could also put him on his front, and he'd do front stroke. It was unbelievable.
Action Man, the greatest hero, of them all.
what a guy.
I don't have Tinder. I can prove it.
Jack.
Me.
Yeah, it's Jack.
Oh, my God.
After joking about what he would make his Tinder bio before quickly saying if he wasn't with someone already.
Yeah, because this is 2020 when I would have already been going out with Bethany.
Yeah.
So I, would
So why
have,
do you have
Fair
Tinder?
enough.
I didn't, I can prove it.
I'm not a misogynist. It just sucked this week.
Me.
Oh, he remembers.
I'll go Maffew. Yeah. Why
I'll
not?
go Matthew.
Yeah, it was.
Yay.
Commenting on the AEW women's division in the early 2020.
Oh, fair.
Ooh.
100%
All right. Yeah. What was your favorite match from that period?
Number 5. Ross is my least favorite friend.
Oh.
I mean, take your pick. Could be anybody.
Yeah, I think that's Morbo from Futurama. Or Lur, it's Lur. Why does Ross, the largest friend, not simply eat the other 5?
Oh, right, not
Yeah.
me. Geller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ross is my least. Oh, I thought you meant friend as in. Now, does this mean least favorite
Well-
literal friend or character from Friends?
Character
what
from
does
Friends.
it
I'm going
mean?
to hedge my bets
So
on.
I think then it'll be. Do you hate Ross from Friends?
I don't watch Friends. I never
Yeah,
watch Friends.
I'd say that was me. I think he's my least
it's-
favourite.
I think it's also Ross.
I'll pick Jack.
Treats women like dirty does.
I don't know if I've got that strong an opinion on Friends to say that.
Chandler Bing's the best one.
Yes, he is. I agree. I'll go with Ross though.
It's Jack.
Oh, you
We were
lied.
talking about Ross Geller, yeah.
Maybe I do.
You
have
do have a strong
maybe
opinion.
I do. Yeah.
I think Ross is my favourite friend.
Oh, no.
Later seasons, he's funny.
Oh, he's got a
fine.
time.
He's had his
he's
mental
two-time,
breakdown.
and, he's a very damaged man, and he takes out that hurt on others. Yeah.
Yeah. They were half a squirt away from being fine. That's horrible.
Oh, my goodness me. Half a squirt.
Now this sounds like now Ross does love some like household appliances and the process of explaining how they work
And being
stuff.
lewd. So I'll go
So
with Ross. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I'll take the hit.
Yeah, it's Ross.
Oh.
It was TNA being kicked off Twitch for an RVD segment.
Oh,
when ladies were covered in cream.
Yes. Good memories of that.
Was this when
RVD doing what
in
with
his
what?
threesome?
Oh,
gimmick?
yeah, him and his
and his
friends
ladies.
friends of friends, yes.
Being covered in whipped cream.
Oh, right.
that was it. Half a squirt between it.
You can't lie to me. I love you.
Maffew saying it to Jack.
Yeah, I will probably use that to throw off Jack.
Go on then. Yeah.
Yeah, it is exactly that.
What was there any context?
Talking to Jack when he said he only skims Botchamania because Maffew admitted to only watching Tom's Desert Island Graps videos on Cultaholic.
Oh.
Matthew
Say,
said
say again, I didn't
Matthew
understand what
said
you
the
said.
only content he watches on Cultaholic is the Desert Island Graph.
That's what he said, and then you said that you only
I
skim
believe it.
Botchamania.
It checks out.
Yeah, it does check out. But
Yeah.
wow, it's just hard hearing it so straight up. Again for a second
I
time.
wasn't very good then. I got
Then.
better.
All right.
I got better. I love your content,
Yeah,
both
yeah.
of you.
Number 8.
Whichever content it is.
But I made a day in a different way instead.
I made a day.
Her day. I made her day in a different
Oh,
way.
well, it's not
Oi,
really
oi.
me, so...
No, you could be being a silly boy.
I'll say Jack.
You could-
Jack
no,
aims
there's-
to impress.
There's no way I'm that lewd. I think Ross.
Nothing lewd about that.
Nothing lewd about that.
I wouldn't.
Oh, got her some flowers. I made her dinner different.
It
Took a picture of a dog.
It sounds smutty though, doesn't
Well,
it?
that's your mind's just gone there.
Exactly.
It's Ross.
I'll go me because I make Kayla's day every day special.
Oh, see, there you go.
Oh, that's beautiful. It's Jack. It's
In
the
what
story of the older lady he helped around when she was looking for a fitness class.
Oh God, that was here. That was just outside the office. Yeah. Yeah, she was. Oh God, I was so behind on my work. She took me all around the houses. I was like, come on. Yeah, she was looking. Her daughter had just dropped her off and gone, bye, ma'am, and drove off. And then she knocked on our door and went, is this the gym? I was like, no.
What gym was she looking for around
The
here?
one across. It's the street's got the same name as our street, but it's not the same street. There's a road that goes through it.
Oh, the little.
you can get coffee
nowhere
there.
near.
It's
Yeah,
nice,
yeah.
Jim
Oh,
Henson is
yeah,
the gym
yeah,
that she was looking for.
Hey.
Jim Henson of
But I ended up
Newcastle upon Tyne.
I ended up in like the bloody in the reception of the biscuit factory, asking like, "Do you know where this gym is?" And the woman didn't know. It was admission.
That's like 3 miles down the road to the biscuit factory.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's right.
How
Go on,
much?
Joe.
How much do you think that costs?
Wait, they're gonna think it's a literal a factory of biscuits.
Yeah.
All right.
It
Okay.
is.
Yeah.
Okay.
No?
Make biscuits there.
Very
How
good.
much do you think that costs? It's wood. It's quite tall. 12 inches, I would say.
I reckon that's me speaking about my giraffe called Sally,
There we go. That's Ross.
Wow, what a memory.
which
yeah.
I bought in 2019. Therefore, it would have been brought up in 2020.
That is it.
Get
Yep.
it.
Well done, you.
Still got Sally. Great giraffe.
No,
Looks a lot more expensive. Sorry.
I wasn't saying all Mexicans are related.
Oh, Jesus, me, right?
Take it. Could be either or.
I think me because I would have. That's a panic. I'm like, no, I didn't say that. So it's me.
Yep.
Oh, well done.
Asking if Pentagon is related to Octagon.
He's his son.
Because they're from the Shape family.
Yeah.
that's-
It makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, some logic there, I guess.
I don't know if he is or not.
They're not. I don't think.
Oh right.
As far as I know. Actually, I have no idea. Could be wrong.
Big shout out to Raul Moat and his fan base.
Not again.
Could be anybody. Could be anybody. Old Modi.
I
We
feel
went
like-
for a period that got Tom Aim a lot.
I don't feel like Maffew would be as likely to say big shout out to as we would. Oh no, I can imagine you
Might
saying
be.
actually.
Big shout out.
Big shout out to Rob and his family.
I will pick Ross.
I'll pick Maffew.
I'll pick Jack.
Ooh, it's Maffew.
Yeah, I think we got
No context to that one.
I'm sure we sold merchandise with Modi's name on.
But you did.
during lockdown.
God.
Yeah, I think that was a
Thank you for
montage.
clarifying.
It was
We
a
did
montage
not.
of people.
Yeah.
It was just after he was brought up one too many times on the pod.
Oh, okay. I'm saying response to like, yeah, it's time for the Moti discussion.
Good time to be.
Right between NXT and AEW.
That's like Ross's hometown. That's like proper like folklore from up there. Though.
Oh, I love it, me. What a time to be alive that was.
And it was look, it was a
So
crazy
exciting.
period. Like,
Thinking you walk outside and see Modi
Yep.
walking past you on edge all hours of the day. So
not like that.
exciting.
yeah.
It's about time we had another something like that around here.
We've become complacent.
Yeah.
I see what
What this country needs to do a realm
I
mode.
see what Moxley's getting at. We need something to shake us up, make us afraid and
I had
feel.
my Ford Fiesta Finesse searched for Ralmo by the actual police.
Yeah,
He was a big bloke. Was it a big car?
A Ford Fiesta
Yeah.
Finesse? No.
How did Modi fit in there?
The roof open.
Contortionist.
They stop calling him Modi. Like it's so.
Sorry, but you know Modi.
It's so colloquial. It's so maybe.
It is. Anyway, go on, Joe.
Sam's quite partial to using the M word occasionally.
M
word.
Marks. That's me.
Yeah, Jack.
Yeah, it is, Jack.
Oh.
Okay, right.
Because I don't like when Sam.
Yeah,
uses the
Sam
marks. I don't know.
calling everyone Marks for thinking John Moxley was actually leaving.
Oh, I remember that. God, yes. God, he was hammering that home.
Yeah.
Is that why he ate the hat?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
lost that bet.
Eventually.
All right.
Sorry.
God.
I did my bet. Just saying.
I've killed 2 womans with 1 stone there.
Oh, goodness me.
That's Matthew Gregg.
Yeah, that sounds like a Maffew, isn't it?
The staggering English on display. I mean, it can only be me.
It's Ross.
Oh, which 2 women did I kill?
Having to create a stable for a mailbag question and using sensational sherry for the manager and woman spots.
Oh, economical.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was a dick, and then he wasn't a dick, and he has a dick. It's almost as big as Wyoming.
Wow.
What?
This is mad.
That's poetic.
Well,
Yeah,
That sounds like
Ross.
I'll go for me. Yeah, it sounds like.
it's got the comedic beats of a Ross sentence, the repetition, and then kind of going off the rails a bit, but in a fun way.
Roos.
Maffew.
Oh,
What?
Talking about Finn Balor during the episode where Jack nominated Wyoming for the Hall of Fame.
yeah, I remember that day. I'd fallen into a Wikipedia hole about the state of Wyoming.
That one
Oh,
was.
I remember that one. Yeah, God, yeah.
Say that must hurt. He thought that was me, and I'm the idiot here.
Oh, come on.
It does. It does.
She put the bad in bad.
Oh God. Please don't be.
How do we?
Hey, I'll go Maffew. Yeah.
Ross.
Oh, hallelujah.
Talking about Tamina.
She bloody did. Great times.
How did we not get that?
Team amazing.
Yeah,
the theme
Unity.
It's been a while since big American wrestling has seen a proper gash.
Matthew.
I'd be amazed if it's
He
anyone other
means,
than
he
me.
means it's going to be like proper gash wrestler, and he's talking about Dabba-Kato.
Or like a gash in the head.
Yeah, someone must have got split open.
Oh, I think he's talking about Dabba-Kato.
Maffew, I'll go for.
It was Ross.
Oh.
Talking about Cody versus Dustin.
Oh.
Blood on the head.
Yeah,
God,
yeah.
we're rubbing
I
up in one
remember-
over here.
A
God.
little bit of smut.
2021, wasn't it, when General Aziz was a thing? Commander Aziz, sorry, I've promoted him.
Going up in the world.
The Nigerian drum fight.
Yeah.
And I remember you being like, love Dabba-Kato, because it's such a nice throwback to have a bad wrestler on the show.
Yeah, and you guys like, he's not that bad. I went, lads.
I remember agreeing with you when he was on NXT.
I think there's a little bit of
2.0
a
days.
bit of argument. They went, yeah, you're right.
I felt bad for him. Oh,
You feel bad for everybody. You're very nice.
no, thank you.
You're such a sensitive child.
Yeah.
Go on.
And he laughs evil like Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Jack.
I'm going to say Matthew.
Because he's read a book about how evil
I'll say
Jesus
Jack
was.
as well.
It's Maffew. Seth Rollins' Monday Night Messiah gimmick.
Wow, nothing but hits this year.
Last one.
Oh, okay.
She gives a sassy wink, and men around the world will slaver on themselves.
I'm worried it's me.
The word slaver means it's.
That one.
Oh, we're all from the north, aren't we? I was going to say one of the lads from the north.
Oh, instead of like
She gives a
salivate.
sassy wink.
Drool.
Slaver.
She gives a sassy wink.
Sassy,
That could
no,
be
no.
Ross. That could be
Sassy
Ross.
wing sounds like Ross.
Yeah, Ross.
I'll go, yeah.
Yeah, it's Ross.
Yeah.
Describing Ann Robinson at the end of the weakest link.
I never thought I'd liked Ann Robinson like that before.
It is sassy. It's a sassy wink.
Hey, that was a
Men slaver on themselves.
Join us next time. Weakest link.
good night.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love her.
So breaking kayfabe, isn't it? I'm not always that horrible, you know. I'm Ann Robinson. I'm cheeky. That was a wholesome one.
It's more tame, that one.
Yeah. It was,
I'm glad you guys thought so. Oh, yeah, no, compared to previous ones, yeah. Ugh. Well, thank you very much. Please send in your career-killing messages to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Wrist piss. Hey up, lads. Hey. So we all know that Big Papa Paul loves a good faction in his wrestling. Well, it turns out he has hired the big walk wanderer Jack, the Ayatollah of appliances Ross, and what? They sent in a Tumblr post. Wow, I've been seeing
Sentient
that.
Tumblr post.
Sentient Tumblr post. God, that's great. Sorry. Maffew, they help him with the next generation of faction membership. He's given you the names and descriptions of new faction ideas. All you have to do is fill out the membership of each faction. This could be any wrestler in the world, male or female, and from any promotion if you like. The 3 categories from each faction needs are 1. The top guy, the face and perhaps mouthpiece of the operation. 2. The tag team. Either a pre-existing one or throw 2 people together like mash and gravy. Okay, I like this person style. 3. The jobber / the cruiserweight / the valet or manager.
Okay.
An open category to fill the group as required. Perhaps select a category each, and like Maffew at Wembley, let's have some multi-person fun. Hey! The factions. Number 1, the Chiefs of Beef. These muscle-bound bruisers are here to slap meat and make you taste defeat.
Okay.
That's nice.
So what's the 3 rules we've got to fill?
Leader,
Top guy, tag team, jobber, cruiserweight.
Who wants to
valet.
take the tag team? That's the hardest one to do.
Hang a tank.
Okay,
Jack's in the tag team.
I've done
What
it.
category do you want?
Wait, hang on. How's this working now?
He said take one category each, didn't he?
Oh, right.
No, make it quicker,
I'll
yeah.
do tag teams if you want. Yeah, hang a tank.
What's the 2 categories?
The top guy, the tag team, and then the jobber, cruiserweight, valet manager.
The other one.
Which one do you want, Maffew?
I would like the top guy.
Okay, I'll have the cruiserweight
Big
jobber.
manager.
Hanging tank for the beef men.
Okay. Ooh, big man. Dabakato.
For the leader of the group.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my God, what was that lad who kept coming to AEW that Jim Ross liked? He was massive, but he kept losing all the time.
It's Dr. Death Steve Williams.
No. He's a young lad. That lad I can't think of the name of.
That Jim Ross liked. Big
Yeah,
lad.
he was a big lad and he used to come to AEW.
Parker
just
Boudreaux,
lose.
or-
No.
Arn Anderson's son.
No.
What's he called? Kip Sabian's mate, the streamer.
No. I can't remember his name. That guy,
big
though,
lad.
he had like short hair. Big boy.
Nah.
He's a real guy. I'll find it by the end of the
I
segment.
don't remember who he is.
Jim Ross like this
What was his
loser.
character?
Just
Yeah.
a man in tights.
Did he
When
have any
was this?
matches or
Early
feuds,
AEW.
or-
or-
Middle AEW, I'd
Was
say.
he like one of the Iron Savages or Jack Jameson?
No. I can't remember.
Oh.
But I'll pick him.
Okay.
In fact, no, I'll go for Kurgan, so I don't have to Google.
There you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
But I'm really curious now.
Yeah, I'm really
Yeah,
curious
so
who
am I.
it is. The Moody Mascara Mafia. They'll make you fall out, boy. That's good.
Yep.
Their floppy fringes and sad poetry will have you panicking at the disco.
Yep. Good.
I like it.
It's
So, tag team, Jack.
Hardy Boys. There you go.
Okay, yeah. Top guy, who's the coolest goth? Ooh, there's so many. Finn Balor. Oh.
Finn Balor. Sorry.
He's got the dark face
Okay,
paint and stuff.
alright, yeah.
You know, demon.
Yeah, yeah,
Dom for the jobber, I guess.
Yeah,
We've made the judgment there with the Hardy.
basically, yes. The Omega males. These guys are the opposite of the alpha male nonsense of toxic masculinity, spreading love, tolerance, men's health awareness, and being real jam-up dudes.
Pretty deadly.
Who's the top soft lad? God, I don't know.
Oh, I know who you should pick.
Ooh.
Kurt Angle. Like early door.
Kurt Angle,
yeah.
yes. 99 Kurt Angle, drinking milk, 3 eyes.
I will go for some. What was the crowd? Oh, just
Like
sorry, I'm too.
dorky and like positive. Not dorky.
Oh,
no,
a
but
dorky
like
jobber.
Positive male
Love,
positivity.
tolerance,
Yeah.
like a Tyler Bate type.
Shorty G.
Yeah, great
Shorty
shout. Yeah,
G, the
really good
loser.
shout.
Number 4, the Tory Terrors. Oh no! When they're not shutting down mines and fiddling a country to ruin, these out-of-touch toffs are here to take over.
I'd be unfair if I didn't go for North Wrestling Zone, the land of
Yeah,
gentry. Yeah.
Who's the lead? Adam Pacitti, star of Loaded.
Is he a wrestler?
Yeah,
technically,
Bully Ray
yeah.
powerbombed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go. Well, it's a difficult pick, but William Regal.
He can do it
I'm
well.
trying to think of a posh jobber.
Posh jobber.
Posh jobber.
Oh dear.
Oh, Thatcher Wright from the
You
UK
could
indie
say-
scene.
Triple H, early Triple H.
yeah.
Is he a jobber though? Not really. Yeah.
Nah. The Pocket Punks. Size doesn't matter when it comes to this diminutive crew. Small in size, but big in attitude.
Well, I want to. It's the wrong genre of music, but I wanted to go for the Cowie Girls there, but they're not the right. Are the Riot Squad small enough to be small? Liv and Ruby, they're quite small. Lasses,
Yeah.
especially Liv and Ruby.
Yeah, that's a good one.
There you go.
Small. Adam Cole, baby. He's got baby in his name because that's what he's the same size as.
Nunzio.
Hey, he's massive compared to them. The Zoo Crew with a roar. This gang of animal-based wrestlers will be kings of the jungle.
Oh, come on.
All right, okay.
The Killer Bees.
Oh, buzz.
B. Brian Blair and the other one.
Yeah, Rhino.
I'll appease Matthew with this one. Nikita Lyons being the jobber.
Yay!
Lion.
She does think she's lying sometimes. She does do sort of
Yeah.
taunts like, yeah.
Rawr. The Planeteers. Earth, wind, fire, water. These guys are going to take pollution down to zero. Miedo. The Planeteers.
Wait. Oh, God. Oh, man. Well, I know who. I'll leave the leader for you because I think I know who.
There's only one answer
Oh,
for you.
yeah.
But now I don't know who to. Oh.
I've got a cracking pick for the jobber.
Well, while you're waiting, I'll do mine.
Go on.
To the give time. Tyler Bate.
What?
He's
Right,
the
well then-
hero.
well then I'll-
He eats jam with all the rodents.
Well then, fine.
And cars.
Can I now use him for my tag team? I'll go Eric Rowan and Brian Danielson.
Baller.
I'll go for NXT's CJ Parker.
There you go. Yeah.
Very good.
Great times.
Meet Planet. The stable of Ross Tweddell's dreams.
Oh, yeah.
Big, round, badass.
I thought we had them in the first one.
That was
bigger.
the Chiefs of Beef. These are even bigger.
So Meat Planet has to be
6 foot.
over 300 pounds.
Oh, all right, okay.
An over 300 pound jobber.
I'll go for Jim and I. Oh, God.
Oh, hell yeah. Now we're talking.
Hell yeah.
Making noises now, sorry. Bronson Reed.
Yeah.
Golga.
Oh, yeah.
The Kung Fu Colleagues. Inspired by martial arts movies of the 70s and 80s, this crew doesn't say hello. They say
Hiya.
Hiya. That's exactly what it says here.
This is great. This is like blind date, like voiceover.
It is very much a blind
good.
date.
Martial arts tag team. Can I pick the Young Dragons and just freebird rule it? I'll go for the Young
yeah.
Dragons. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Can you remember their names?
Yep. Jamie San, Kaz Hayashi, and Flip.
He did do flips.
I don't know what. I just hear the conversation.
Jimmy Yang, that's right.
It was Jimmy Wang Yang, and Kaz Hayashi.
Yeah.
And
Jamie San.
Jamie Noble. Yeah.
No, that's not true. They're
It
two
was
different
Jamie
people.
Noble.
No.
Okay.
All right, so who's Kung Fu Naki?
Okay.
SmackDown number one announcer.
He's the
That
leader.
could have been mine, you bastard.
Yeah.
I'll go for Ethan Page's alter ego.
Oh my God. Did you see that match?
Yes.
Oh.
Since you mentioned it.
Cult U.
Oh God, my belly came out there.
God bless you. The stable of nerdy wrestling YouTubers.
What the?
Oh,
what?
shut up, man.
The People's Champions. Digital media superstars. The most entertaining group in all of sports and
You
entertainment.
brought it back. You brought it back.
It's us four, isn't it?
So it's us, right? Yeah.
I've even included Joel. Is that Joel, huh?
Yeah, I love that.
Huh?
So I've got to pick a tag team out of anyone in Cultaholic.
Oh, yeah. Aye, sorry.
yeah.
Oh, who's got the biggest job or energy at Cultaholic?
For it's my name. Come on. I'll go for the tag team. I reckon the good tag team chemistry will be had by either I'm torn between Adam and Andrew as like a big man, little man, or Andrew and Owen as like a cruiserweight, nippy little lads. I'll go for them.
Mean
I'd
Girls.
put Ross and Andrew, but
For what?
for tag team, but
Well, I was just imagining the thing that Lash and Jakara did this week, where she jumps off her shoulders.
Andrew could do that with Ross.
I could throw Andrew.
Go on then, Ross and Andrew's the tag team. You've convinced me.
Ooh, the big guy, the top guy. I mean, judging by the comments review, it's going to be Joel at this point.
Yeah.
He's a Moxley of the thing. I'm just saying. I've got to call it out like I sees it.
There you go.
Yes, I guess it would be Jack. Then.
Yeah.
Just to save me being harsh about someone.
There you go. Well, thank you very much. Have fun with this, lads. We did our best. Love all that you do from Pete Czar and Carl Hickbread.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to pair of
That's
you.
funny.
And if you
The names.
Pizza and
Pete Czar,
Yeah.
oh Carl Hickbread.
God.
Mother, I didn't even.
Well done.
Not even I picked them up.
No, but it's so
Pete
obvious.
Czar, Carl Hickbread. Never email again.
That's the
I'm not telling you the email. You can find it yourself.
Pete-
Reese's Pieces is cancelled.
Pizza Czar.
Pete Czar.
How's Czar spelled?
And this Joel laughing. I went, Joel, don't be a. Oh wait, no. look at that, Pete Czar.
They're gonna be waiting for that whole question. Like, will he do it? Will he do it? Will he do it?
Yes, the Tumblr post did it. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Pete. and Carl.
Sodgers.
It's Cultaholics.
It's producer time, which may be the main event of the segment.
Pressure's on Maffew this week. He announced
All
he
right,
was
so-
coming prepared with his own songs this week.
That's right. The producers join in.
What do I need to do?
Just
Wait.
hold on, like Cora Jade wrestling Stephanie for Could. Just hold on.
Oh.
Reno 2200. Oh, you're not gonna do yours now. Do mine. I thought
is that what
I
we're
beg
doing,
your
is
pardon.
it?
Yes, because I can't compete. Come on, please.
What's going on?
I know, yeah. There's like 12 now, Maffew.
Go on.
Just
We
you
better
do
hurry up
yours,
then.
I did mine
All
last week.
Reno 2200. I thank the man named Reno just to watch him smile.
Yeah.
When I hear that Ross is singing, I hang my head and cry. Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
Noah Anderson.
What?
Not serving sooner. No regrets now. My arc hurts because his name's Noah.
Ah.
Ugh.
Is your no?
Jimmy Gillen.
Anderson.
Gillen in the rigging. Gillen in the rigging. Gillen in the rigging when there's no else left to do.
Yeah.
Sex Pistols.
AC/DC. Oh, damn it. Did AC/DC do a cover of it, maybe?
No.
Okay.
Larry, oh no.
Have you heard of Begging, the song?
Begging,
Put your
begging
faith in
you.
baby.
Larry Robb.
He was on a Twitch stream the other night. Hello, Larry.
Oh, girl, you better help me solve my problem. I'm going to get this money and Larry rob them.
Baby, I got your money. Yeah,
That's all I can do for that one.
It's not the biggest bit of the verse, but you've sliced a bit out there and made it your own.
Very tenuous. Damio. Damio. Say Damio.
Yep.
Got to have a bowl of Kellogg's fruit and fiber. Breakfast coming, me want to have some fun. Yep. That's not the original version. For years, I thought that was the original version of that song.
If there's too much justice in the world, that was
Justice Mace. Mace. Hello, can you go? Death Row. What a brother no. Once again, Jack is the incredible little animal, the unwankable.
unwankable.
That's a Metlock. That's
Probably going to be number one.
Yeah. Tear of Grace. I've got how the song actually goes. Tears without a grace. Let you sans visage. Tears without a grace. Got lots of human grace.
Wait, was that
Your
French?
tears horrible one there.
Was that French there?
You not heard that song, Tears Without a Face? I forget who sings it.
No.
Famous 80s pop song that I can't remember the name who sung it. Oh, whatever.
Tears Without a
It's all
Face.
going to hell. Lord Bushy. That bushy monkey. Lord Bushy.
You're right.
That bushy monkey. Oh.
So you've taken Brass Monkey.
That's it. That's pretty much it. This is why Ross gets the big bucks, all right?
Hey, I'm feeling smug right now.
I bet
'cause
you.
I've wiped the floor with you here.
Yeah, okay. Kendrick all top. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Run away.
Yeah.
Kendrick all top. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Eyes Without a Face is by Billy Idol.
Billy Idol, that was
But
it.
it's Eyes Without a Face.
Yeah, I thought it was eyes.
But yeah, so I modified it.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's the joke.
Sorry, yeah.
That's the joke. Go for a walk. The lucky newcomers are Matt Leg Rogers, who I believe Ross has a song for.
I do not.
Bollocks!
No way.
All right, let's put our best heads together then.
Matt Leg Rogers.
Matt Leg Rogers. Oh, it's terrible, isn't it?
yeah.
Hard to think of on the spot. Hard.
Matt Leg Rogers.
Matt Leg Rogers.
Matt Leg-
MLR.
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 When I'm Matt Leg Rogers, I'm Dynamite.
Yeah.
Matt Leg Rogers.
Matt
Matt Leg Rogers. These songs are really
Leg Rogers. Watch me explode.
and Mitchell, I'm sure, quick to unsub, Mitchell Williams.
Williams in the name of.
I don't like Mitchell. I love him. Yeah.
That's good.
Is
You gonna do any of your songs?
Christ, my turn.
Are you going to say it the next
my
week?
turn next week, did you say?
I genuinely thought Ross was going to do his and I'd do mine as an accrimont, but instead I've been the main event and it sucked.
I'll try
Would have been here all day.
I know.
I'll
right?
try next
We are
week.
here all day.
If you've won, I'll try.
Oh,
and
yeah.
with some, yeah.
Yeah, try and compete against Ross.
Well, I won't be
dare
as
you.
good as that, but I
okay.
can
Just
try.
take half hour. That's all you need.
half hour.
I took a full half hour last week writing all these
Did ya?
ditties.
I think
Some
so.
of them are good.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, big one. Levi LaRue.
I
Ah,
was going to say, yeah.
I'll put, this time, baby, I'll be bulletproof. Joe will trick me because I'm 40 proof.
40.
Is that Bulletproof by Levi LaRue? Yeah.
But you just said it with a high voice.
That's, yeah.
Oh,
But it was a reference to Joel
Yeah.
drinking all the wine.
oh, the red wine.
The moment is long since
I
gone.
can't
That was
believe
7
I should
days
have
ago.
really caught up last year. There's been a lot of in-jokes. But I'm back now.
Oh, we're all back. Thank you very much for supping.
Thanks for doming as well.
The big question this week is, what is your early prediction for Royal Rumble 2025 winner?
Winner.
Winners. Even there's two of them.
Winners.
You bugger. Because John Cena has been announced that
He
he will
has.
be doing the Royal Rumble 2025. Will he be showing up at number 30 to shock the world like in 08?
They wouldn't
Probably not.
have him win, would they?
Will he clothesline Ryback out like in 2013?
They wouldn't have him win and go to WrestleMania win his record-breaking title, would they?
They could do. With the two world titles knocking
the-
about, yeah.
At the WrestleMania in Saudi, yeah, but for the rest of the world,
It's got to
probably
be the WWE, though, hasn't it, for it to be the thing?
No, he's a 16-time Wait a minute. He can't have won just the one belt 16 times. I thought it was both.
No, yeah, he switched brands.
Yeah, he won the World Heavyweight title surely some of those times.
Yeah.
Okay.
He has them both at the same time. I don't think he was ever just World Heavyweight
I don't
Champion.
think he was. I can't picture him just with that.
John Cena.
Was it not?
Let's go on
No, Randy
Wikipedia.
Orton merged the pair of them at the end, but
Was it not? I can't picture him.
I
with
can't picture him just the big
No,
gold belt,
I
yeah.
can't.
Because he was on SmackDown while the WWE.
I don't think he did hold just that.
Have we just discovered something
No.
incredible?
that'd be silly.
Where is he? World Heavyweight Championship 3 times.
And WWE Championship 13 times.
There you go.
So it adds up to. I just can't picture him with the big.
No,
gold.
I can't. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it is strange. Huh.
Any other thoughts to who would be winning?
Oh, he won it at a show. What's the?
Oh, that's good. That's good, Ross.
What's that show there? Is that like WrestleMania?
I don't know.
He won it from Edge.
Sounds mania.
That could be what?
Was that the
06?
bit the 09 one?
With Big Show
Oh,
Yeah.
09. Oh,
and the woman
Triple
who
Threat.
worked.
08.
At the woman who worked at the wedding or whatever.
that's right.
Yeah.
That Big Show was like, oh no, it was Vicky Guerrero, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That was so cool.
Wait, that was two different storylines, wasn't it? Because Alicia Fox was the wedding woman.
Oh,
I don't remember.
it was the
Then
same
he's got it on Raw. Who's he taking it from there? I can't read what that says.
Rey Mysterio, wasn't it? If it was on Raw.
No, that was the WWE title. wasn't it?
Bollocks.
Yeah.
Didn't win the title on Raw.
Alberto Del Rio.
Oh, I don't
Oh,
know.
that would have been a Night of Blade Champions or
Was this when like Miz and Truth were doing their thing?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It looks tiny on his shoulder.
He's massive.
Big John.
So that's why he could win it.
I don't think he'll win it though. I think it'll
Yeah.
be Roman Reigns, maybe,
To set up Roman Cody.
or Roman and but Roman Rock doesn't need a belt. Yeah. Oh, maybe no. I take it back. I take it all back. I'll go. This is more heart over head, but I'll go Kevin Owens.
What, to get Randy?
Yeah, I think he's facing Randy. And
Yeah, I don't
Just to
think
get whoever. I just think he's a real hot heel at the moment, guys.
But I think, yeah, because the Rumble's out of.
I think he'll be banned from the Rumble and he'll edge his way in, like Edge, as in Adam Copeland,
Okay.
and he'll beat someone up and then go and win.
Okay.
It's more what I want to happen. And for the women, a returning Becky Lynch, I guess.
that was going to be my pick for the ladies.
So
I will-
Becky's not going to be. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Rhea Ripley's not going to be back in time, so that'll be the most obvious one. Given that Liv starts as being bringing her up more and more. Mm-hmm. Okay.
For the
Anybody
men's,
else? Go on.
I would go for Punk
CM.
for the World Heavyweight. In particular, he will challenge.
Okay.
Rollins, Gunter.
Or whoever has it at the time. I think
Yeah.
Rollins might have it by Mania.
I feel like.
No, I think Gunther's going to retain it until
Of course you do.
winner.
Watch when he loses
Gunther.
next week or 2 weeks' time. You're gonna feel like a prize turkey.
Oh.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
God, yeah, that's what I'll say. Thank you, Reno 220. Gobble, gobble, gobble. There you go.
Hey.
So you got Punk and Becky.
Yes.
I can't think of anybody else other than Becky, which is annoying.
The Rock could win.
They wouldn't.
They might.
They might, yeah.
The final two could be Rock and Cena feasibly.
He's on
They
the
could.
board.
Yeah.
Or Rock could just, like, the number 31 entrant is making his way here, using his aplomb and his abilities to do whatever he likes.
And what's that? We've restarted the women's one with Ava in at number 30.
Oh,
Don't
now
even
there's
joke.
dark
Don't
horse.
even threaten me with a good time.
could you imagine if Ava won the Rumble?
No. Literally no.
It's there, right in the end.
Sexy Red comes out and they have the
Oh.
confetti celebration.
Ruined it.
Go
Yeah, who else other
sexy.
than Becky? It can't just be her. Come on.
What, Ava?
It's between Becky and Ava.
They could launch someone like if you want to go Bal's in on Lyra Valkyria's push, which sort of cooled off recently.
Could be Jade.
That's a nice idea.
Oh, yeah, because what will her and Bianca just have no title for WrestleMania?
Or WrestleMania could be the scene of their breakup, I suppose. But
There you go, actually,
they
I
could
can
break up
see-
before then and fight at WrestleMania, but that
Yeah.
would imply that neither's winning the Rumble.
Yeah. Yeah, weeks are like, you're okay me winning. Oh, yeah, I was. Yeah.
Nikki Cross has spooky magical powers, so she could win. She's always in with a shout.
Scarlett as well has cards.
Yeah.
Do a few magic tricks.
That's it.
Confuse a few people.
Is this your card? And they go, yeah, it is.
Hang
And then they
on.
take a bump up the top rope
Charlotte
and slouchman.
Flair.
Yeah, I was just thinking Charlotte.
Oh, no.
They wouldn't.
I think that.
No.
Yeah.
They might.
Yeah.
They've done it before. She's won it before, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has.
Yeah, when she was the only one announced for the Rumble.
Yeah,
So anyone
yeah,
who got
yeah.
any, sorry, not announced, any person who got any promo time for the Rumble
Yeah.
and she won, is like, well, yeah. So, I'll have, Jade or Bianca. Bianca.
I would love it if Roxanne Perez won. I would love it.
And then for the men's,
She's already champion or something.
What about Gilly and Steve?
Gilly or Steve, yeah.
I think they're going to keep them on NXT. Keep them warm. Because NXT needs
Lash.
star power.
Legend.
It's a good one. Nikita Lyons. 'Cause they can't get her.
Oh,
Because
no.
there's a
Oh, my
spring in a step.
God. Will you stop?
Sorry. She cannot float. Who can I have for wins? I'm thinking of there's too many possibilities. Damn it. Triple H done such a good job of keeping everyone at a certain level. There's so many people you could pick and go, yeah, it's all right.
There's
at least 30.
Jimmy Uso.
Yeah, Jey Uso's a good pick.
Jey Uso.
Yeah.
Well, now what?
Yeah.
You happy for me, Roman? No.
Jacob Fatu.
Jacob Fatu. Great
interesting
job,
one.
Joel. Give yourself a pat on the back. Sorry.
Well done, Joe.
He's done it. He's won the video. I can't believe I didn't even think of it. Oh, wow.
Tangaloa as well, obviously off the back of the bloodline there.
Yep.
Good contender. He could win.
Yeah.
He could win.
Joe Hendry.
Oh, thumbnails are popping.
There you go.
He did tease something for X amount of months in the future when it's around Rumble time. I forget what the tweet was now.
That was,
As soon as I'm on my TNA contract, I'll be teasing more.
I was
stuff.
trying to get into Eurovision, he said.
That was the cover story.
Yep.
Wow, we've done really well.
Yeah.
Joel's done really well. Well
Oh, he's
done.
brilliant. isn't he?
Thanks so much.
was really
yeah.
good.
Well
guy.
done, Joel.
I
Savior.
feel like Cena has a genuine chance to win it.
Yeah.
Go on to face Cody or something.
Oh,
Him and Cody would be a
I
good
thought
match.
they'd put him with whoever's not in the main story of Mania. He'd be the secondary one. Oh, him and Cody. And Cody is like the
See
modern
that, couldn't you?
Cena.
And then Reigns could wrestle
Rock.
Jacob Fatu or
Oh.
Rock.
Get over, Jacob. You're upset. You never shut up about Jacob. Oh, God. I'm tired.
Well, it's been a lovely long podcast this week.
Telling me it has.
Bloody hell. Jack, what have you got for us until next week, mate?
I've got. Oh no, there's no pay per view this weekend. What am I talking about? Weirdest episodes is in the works for the next one, which will be hopefully released before Survivor Series. I don't know what else to plug really at the minute. I've just got back from a week off, haven't I? There'll be pictures next week and all the coverage as we build up to full gear.
Yep.
Yeah.
For full gear as well. Yeah.
Fantastic, mate. Ross, what have you got for
I've
us?
just been working on scripts this week, so nothing pressing. But YouTube, Hold and Give. It's on the affiliated channel bit at the bottom of the channel, on the homepage of the Cultaholic channel. This big yellow circle. Click it, and then go there. It's on a Tuesday at 4 p.m. BST. No, GMT. Clocks have changed.
GMT? What, Lorraine
GMT.
Kelly's
Greenwich
in there.
Meridian.
Greenwich, you mean?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, not much. Stuff will happen. And just stay safe, everyone.
Stay safe, everyone.
Jesus. What a foreboding message. Yeah, I will not be doing a hell of a lot apart from going to Tom's lovely wedding
I'll see you
all
there.
the way down south.
I've not wanted to bring it up because he's not obviously couldn't invite everyone from the office, and I don't want to cause any divisions. Joel, you going?
No, I'm not going.
Oh no, he's not even invited the main man.
Oh.
Do you know Tom that well?
He must be threatened
Not
by
really.
your
Oh,
shit.
it's absolutely fair enough.
Yeah, Tom's not inviting the people that can threaten
Sorry, I
his
didn't
position.
wanna-
Sensible.
Imagine if Joe was at your wedding though. Everyone just turned around and be going, "Oh my god!"
Say, oh, have we missed the ceremony? We're too busy staring at Joel. Sorry.
Well then, I am also going. I can admit that now.
Well, have fun.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
It wasn't an awkward thing.
I've really made it. I've made it. Really, I've made it.
I don't think it
Fine
is.
by me.
Tom hates you.
I really had the best intentions. I'm so sorry how this turned out, everyone. I can only apologise to both you lot and the viewers as well.
Yeah, the viewers who also won't be there.
No, for feeling awkward on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're the real victims.
Mailbag at cultaholic.com. Patreon.com/cultaholic for all your lovely voting. This has been Jack, Ross, the lovely Joel, Papa Jack, and myself, Maffew. We've got a lovely week until next week. Now we're going to point at the screen, and what are we going to say?
Look at your game, girl. No, that's Charles Manson's song. I can't,
No.
no. Back in the US.
Okay.
No. We can do better. Joel. What have you got for him?
Helter Skelter. Helter Skelter.
Raul Moat.
What are you
Yes,
on
that's
about?
great. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Rambo! Oh, fuck. We'll take it back in 2020. Oh.